say people find themselves in court.
No, it's not. That should be a prior. No, I'm saying this is our.
Is he here? Okay, I'll follow up.
I can all right. We do have body cam. I'm sure all of that with you have some photos. We have office report is not here yet. Oh, it is. I see it. Yeah. Oh, this is the no. Yes, because the crash, I know it's on the super accident, the crash and
Yes, sir.
Hi, good morning. You wanna, okay, ready? Joaquin, do you want to do your arraignment now?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. Do you need a Spanish? Okay, bring it. What's his name?
Isaac Hernandez, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You are Isaac Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, first offense. It's elevated to a class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. So you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
All right, Judge. So in this case, on May 2nd, 2024, officers were dispatched to a car crash in Harris County, Texas. Officers observed a gray F-150 driving away. A wheel witness stated that the gray Ford F-150 that drove off was the vehicle that hit him. The vehicle was located. Defendant admitted to driving the F-150. Officer observed the front end of the F-150 with damage that was consistent with the damage on the witness's vehicle. Defendant was unstable on his feet, slurred speech, and red glossy eyes. Defendant admitted to drinking. SFSs were conducted 6 out of 6 HGN, 7 out of 8 walk-in turn, 3 out of 4 one-leg stand. DIC was read, consented to breath, 0.179, 0.173.
Okay. Mr. Hernandez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
In your name.
Second.
No, I'm under my mom's insurance.
Okay, before you drive, I want to make sure that you have insurance in your name. Otherwise, you're not allowed to drive. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So Joaquin can help you with that just to make sure that you actually have it. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol or any kind of dope, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? Because you have a lawyer, I'll waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with him. He'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court. So if he comes back to me and tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I'll issue a warrant for your arrest. No more PR bonds whatsoever. You understand? We'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Janae for your bond conditions. After that, you guys are free to go.
Thank you, Judge. And Judge, both these are three are also on arraignments.
Okay, you ready?
Yes, sir. Philip Silva. Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning. You said Silva, right? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Silva. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months of jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir.
On May 2nd, 2024, officers were on patrol and saw a vehicle with a defective rear passenger taillight. A traffic stop was conducted. Officer noted an odor of marijuana from the vehicle. Defendant to have bloodshot eyes and was disoriented. Defendant admitted to smoking marijuana 5 to 10 minutes before driving his vehicle and that there was marijuana in the vehicle. SFSCs were conducted, 2 out of 6 HGN, 4 out of 8 walk and turn, 0 out of 4 one leg stand. Marijuana was recovered in the driver's side door panel and the center console and the passenger side board. The marijuana was weighed to be 15 grams. Blood warrant was executed.
Mr. Silva, do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm telling you now, I'm going to test you in 30 days. If you test positive for marijuana, you will go to jail. I didn't see, but they did charge you with the possession of that marijuana, so you're facing 2 charges. You have a lawyer. Good job having a lawyer. I will waive your appearance, but you must stay in touch with counsel and he'll tell you if and when you have to come back. Don't pick up any new cases. Don't drive if your license gets suspended. Otherwise, I will put you in jail. No more PR bonds for you. Understand?
Yes.
All right. So Lazaro, we'll just have you guys reset. You'll get with Ms. Edwards for your bond conditions. After that, you guys are
Thank
free.
you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thanks.
Judge Mayor Pro.
Hi. Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Daniel Alvarez, Your Honor.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. Let me just sign this real quick. This other one. Okay, what was the last name?
Alvarez.
Alvarez. Daniel Alvarez. Mr. Alvarez, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
So Judge, on May 3rd, 2024, officers were dispatched to 3918 Atascocita Road, apartment 921. Regarding a family assault, law enforcement officers made contact with the complainant who stated that the defendant had left to the other side of the apartment complex in the vehicle. Law enforcement officers searched the property and found the defendant and ID'd him by his Texas driver's license. The defendant stated that there was only a verbal argument and nothing physical occurred. The defendant was detained for continued investigation. Officers spoke with the complainant who had visible injuries and scrapes on her left knee and busted lip. The complainant stated that she attempted to kick out the defendant for yelling at her kids. Then the defendant became angry and tried to take her phone away. When wrestling over the phone hit her lip. The defendant grabbed her right arm and threw her to the ground. The defendant stated the complainant stated it caused her pain. The complainant and the defendant have been in a dating relationship for 3 years, Your Honor. He doesn't have any priors.
I show that as a juvenile arrest, though. Do you
Any
know
prior adult history, Judge?
kind of juvenile history? Does he have any assault of history as a juvenile?
I'll pull it up right now, Judge. Let me, it's just running slow for me. I don't, it's not popping up for me, Judge.
Mr. Alvarez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. So you have children with this lady, right? How many kids do you have with this person? What's the dynamic of the relationship now?
So right now, my client is living with his mom after he got kicked out from HPD. I did talk to a complainant witness. She's the one who reached out to hire me, and she's pretty much recanting, Judge. They want some conditions that says no harassing or threatening communication. They are talking through his mom to exchange the child, and there's no court order for child support or anything. They're thinking that they're gonna come back together once this thing is all over. But he knows he doesn't want to violate any conditions whatsoever, Your Honor.
I'm ordering you now not to have any threatening or harassing contact with the complaining witness in this case. A protective order was issued on the 4th of this month for Elizabeth Cortez Pena. Understand that we take that extremely serious. One of those things you cannot threaten or harass her. Understand that it doesn't matter what you think is threatening or harassing. I could give a rat's behind what you think is threatening or harassing. It's what she perceives. So can conduct alone violate this? If I go like this, is that threatening or harassing? It most certainly is. So conduct alone can violate. So be careful. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with her, but if it's something where you're always butting heads, it's probably not a good idea to have a lot of contact with this person. Do you understand? Because if she calls the DAs or calls anyone and says that you're creating problems, you're the one that's going to go to jail, not her. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you ever have any issues, talk to counsel. You can always talk to me to work through these issues, but I'm not going to play games with you. Any violence, any kind of disturbing behavior, I will put you in jail. I'm going to do everything in my power to protect the public. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So if you can file no threatening or harassing, please, and no weapons throughout the pendency of this case. You have a lawyer, stay in contact with her. She will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming back here needlessly. Don't pick up any new cases. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? Okay. I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. I will get your bond conditions. You'll sign it. And after that, you'll be free to go. All right? Thanks. Yes, ma'am. Please, you too.
Judge Marcos has a speaker, text Louise.
Okay.
So we can.
So just hang tight until, yeah.
Page 1, Aguilar, Arredondo, come on up. Yes. Spanish speaker? All right, page 3, Bautista.
Andre Bautista.
Sir.
Mr. Bautista, you're charged with unlawful carrying a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you. I see that you also have a DWI as well. So on that one, you're facing up to 6 months in jail. We're going to do probable cause on both. Please don't say anything.
So 5/4/24, officer was parked in Harris County, Texas for an hour to study for an upcoming
Drug recognition exam. Okay.
And while studying, he observed the vehicle speed by traveling at what officer visibly estimated to be approximately 65 miles per hour, to 65 to 70 miles per hour, which was in a 45 mile per hour zone. The officer's turn is marked police vehicle, lights on and sirens for about 3 seconds as a warning to the driver to slow down, but didn't pursue his vehicle. Officer observed the vehicle again visually, observed the vehicle traveling about 70 miles per hour again. Radar locked vehicle at 75 miles per hour in the 45 mile per hour zone. Traffic stop, traffic stop was initiated. Officer observed that there was a stream of dry vomit down the driver's side of the car, originating from the front driver's side window. The driver had vomit on his shirt and pants. The defendant had red, bloodshot eyes and a moderate odor of alcoholic beverage emanating from his breath. The defendant admitted he had drank 2 large margaritas and 2 shots of tequila. STs, 6 out of 6 clues, HGNs, 4 out of 8, walking turns, 2 out of 4 clues, 1 leg stand test. While inventorying his vehicle, incident to arrest, officer found the Glock model 19 Gen 5, 9x19 millimeter semi-automatic pistol in the center console under the thermal armrest. The IC was red. He consented to a breath. However, the intoxicalizer gave a reading of unacceptable sample. After multiple attempts, blood warrant was signed and executed.
Got it. Mr. Bautista, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward on both of your cases. Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Do you have valid liability insurance in your name? How old are you? What do you do for a living, sir?
So far, sir.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand?
Sure.
You look to see if he has a license and any prior DWIs. Okay, any prior DWIs? So like I said, no alcohol, no drugs. You will be randomly tested. You will not get any more PR bonds if you test positive for alcohol and have to put you in jail or you pick up a new case. You understand? If you value your license, I would talk to a lawyer quick because there's a lot of timing requirements with the DWI, so don't sit and wait months because you're only hurting yourself. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Janae for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go. All right? Please.
Right this way. All right, Judge, next is page 5, Carranza Jason. Come on up. Go ahead and sign for this.
C-A-R-R-A.
Z?
C like in cat.
Okay, C, okay.
Mr. Carranza, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Please don't say anything.
This Judge, on February 22nd of 2024, here in Harris County, Texas, officers were informed by DPS that a stolen vehicle had been located and followed by the DPS helicopter. DPS advised that defendants were seen exiting the stolen truck and then entered another vehicle on the property. Officers arrived and defendants were detained after being asked to step out of the vehicle. Inside the vehicle, officers observed in plain view a tan handgun located in between the driver's side windshield and the hood of the vehicle, with the handle facing left and within easy reach of the driver, which was the defendant. The defendant admitted that he knew the handgun was there and stated it was his. Defendant stated that he bought the vehicle for $500 and the seller stated it was stolen. Defendant admitted to knowing the vehicle was stolen. Defendant also showed officers where the keys were to the stolen vehicle, as well as the original LP.
License plate.
License plate.
Mr. Carranza, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
Right, no, sir. Driver license, no, sir.
You are not allowed to drive. Do you understand? I'm going to have you sign an affidavit with me today promising me that you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care if your baby needs diapers, you need groceries. Okay, if you get a license and insurance, come back and talk to me. But until that time, if you drive, there will be HE double hockey sticks to pay. I'm telling you, I'm going to light you up. Do you understand? Do not drive and no possession of weapons as well. How old are you, sir? What do you do for a living?
I do body work.
How much money? How much money do you make a month?
A month, 2,400, 3.
Who do you live with?
Hey,
Who do you live with?
my father.
Are they familiar? Are they here with you today?
No, sir.
They know you got this felony case.
Hey.
Do they know that you have this felony case? I'm gonna have you come up here. Go out there, see if you can find yourself a lawyer. If you have any issues, come back to me. We can talk about appointing a lawyer. But I don't want you to pick up any new cases, and above all else, do not drive. Do you understand? I'm gonna have you come up here, swear to us that you're not gonna drive. I'll get you to Victoria, where we're gonna have you sign a reset, and then we'll get you out of here, sir. Come on. You know what? Can you put no weapons on there as well? Just write it in there, please. Make underneath. Okay.
All right, page 5, Champagne, Autumn. Was separated on the 3rd.
Okay.
Good morning.
And you're charged with interference with duties of a public servant. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, ma'am. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Okay.
This is on April 28, 2024, officers observed multiple people fighting in the parking lot of Stampede Bar located at 11925 East Texas Freeway in Harris County, Texas. Officer observed the defendant, Autumn Champagne, grab one person and throw them to the ground. While officers attempted to separate them, the defendant turned around, swung her hand, knocking off the officer's radio, slightly pushed him back. Person thrown to the ground declined to prosecute and uncooperative. Criminal history, it was a assault on a family member, 2021 in Harlan City. However, that case was dismissed.
Wait. So how did she interfere? What did she do?
So-
Read it again, will you?
Well, that's what I wrote. I can tell you the facts of the case. There was a fight. There was an officer there. He was in a parking lot. There was a fight that was ensued. He entered into the fight.
The officer did.
The officer entered into the fight as she and another person was fighting and was separating, I guess, in her attempt to swing on the other person that she was fighting with. The officer interfered and the blow landed on the officer's radio. Officer acknowledged that he was not harmed or injured.
What?
Your Honor.
No. Did you hear about this on Champagne? Oh,
We'll defer to the court.
yeah. All right, ma'am. I'm going to find no probable cause in your case. Be careful. You know, you get into a pissing match with officers. Who's going to win?
Yeah.
All right. So be careful. All right. Just hang tight and take a seat, Green. But I'll find no probable cause, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Judge, what's going on with this?
No PC.
All right, Judge Marcos person is on page 14.
Okay.
Sandra Gonzalez.
Aaron, do you have an arraignment? Guys, anybody?
I do, Judge.
So you don't have to wait.
Okay.
You know, just come on up. Let me get him. Do you have an arraignment as well?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, let me get them out since I have Luis here and then we'll do you.
Por favor. Solamente mira el juez y le contesta nada más en español. ¿Ok?
Marcos, who's this?
I'm sorry, Ixpata, I-X-P-A-T-A.
Page 14.
¿Cómo se dice tu apellido?
So IXPATA.
De Guatemala.
Did you get it?
Yes.
Nice.
Mr. Ixpata,
Dirty
you were charged with driving while intoxicated.
review.
First offense, it's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You were facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Judge, on May 4th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a major crash call. The will witness security at Bank of America saw the defendant in lane 2 of the bank. After half an hour, observed the defendant in the driver's seat with the vehicle on and in drive. Defendant was asleep. Will witness flagged down officer who was not able to wake the defendant. So Harris County Fire Department arrived. Once defendant was out of the car, officer observed the interior of the defendant's vehicle full of beer bottles and beer cans. 5 empty 12-ounce bottles of Modelo, the special in the front passenger seat. Defendant observed to have unsteady balance while walking, slurred speech with an odor of alcohol coming from his breath, and mood swings from happy to sad. SFSTs, 6 out of 6, HGN, 3 out of 4, four leg stand, 6 out of 8 while he turns. DIC was read. Defendant admitted to drinking at least 4 beers prior to driving his vehicle.
I think even a newborn baby knows they're not supposed to have alcohol in the car while they drive, Mr. Ixpata. Are you in this country with or without permission?
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail, Mr. Ixpata?
Hable más fuerte.
Don't tell him. I want him to tell me. What happens if you go to jail?
Usted va a una cárcel, señor.
Nada van a sufrir mis padres en Guatemala.
Well, my parents in Guatemala will suffer a lot.
Mis padres.
Will
¿Qué
happen
le va a pasar
go to jail
a usted si va a una
because you're here undocumented and without permission.
sin permiso?
Deportado para mi país.
They will deport me back to my country.
Do you know how long that'll take?
¿Sabe cuánto tiempo se demoraría eso?
No, no sé.
No, I do not know.
You will sit in custody until immigration is ready to have a hearing on whether they're going to deport you. And it'll take about 9 months just to get a hearing.
Para tener la audiencia.
You sit in jail for 6 to 9 months waiting merely for a hearing. You were charged with driving while intoxicated. And if they allege it that you have an open container in the car, it's a minimum of 5 days in jail. It is further presented that at the time the defendant committed the offense of operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated, as herein above alleged committed, on or about May 4th, he had an open container of an alcoholic beverage in his immediate possession in the passenger compartment of said motor vehicle. If you do 5 days,
5
I
días.
can almost guarantee that
Casi
will
le puedo
happen.
garantizar que migración lo va a aceptar usted, señor.
You are now out.
Ahora está libre.
This is your first
Su
criminal case.
primer caso.
And I will have my eye on you now, Mr. Ixpata. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I am also ordering you not to drive for any reason because you do not have a license. If I find that you drive, because I'm gonna have you sign an affidavit. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months every time you drive. You understand?
Tiene que hablar más fuerte, le pedí.
Sí.
Hable más fuerte.
Ok.
Do
Yes.
not drive
Maneje.
and don't consume alcohol.
Consuma alcohol.
Otherwise, I will keep you with me and you'll be doing a lot of jail time.
Mucho tiempo de cárcel.
I like that.
W and T. No, it's like that. I like that.
I'm gonna have you come up here, swear to me that you're not gonna drive. I will get you to Victoria. We're gonna have you sign a reset. Next, you will get to Janae, where you will get your bond conditions. I don't want any issues. Do not pick up any new cases. Do not consume alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not drive,
Maneje.
and listen to your lawyer.
Dígale, sí,
Yes.
señor o no, señor.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm gonna go It's okay. It's okay. Hombre, I got it. Bueno.
Okay, you ready, Aaron?
Yes, Judge. Brenda, come on up. Miss Brenda Wilson. Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Wilson.
doesn't hear very well.
Good morning, Ms. Wilson. Ma'am, you are charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You understand? Okay. But please speak a little bit louder.
So Judge, on May 4th, 2024, officers viewed a traffic hazard in Harris County, Texas. He made contact with the driver who was sitting behind the wheel of the car with her vehicle on and in drive in the number 2 lane on Kenwood Drive. Stated she was having issues with her car. The defendant observed to have slurred speech, glassy eyes, also observed her to be lethargic in her movements. Defendant admitted to drinking wine. SFSTs, 2 out of 6, HGNs, 4 out of 8 walk-in turns, and 4 out of 4 one-leg stands. DIC red, defendant refused, blood warrant executed.
Stop for? I didn't hear it.
It was on the road, on traffic. She was in the middle of the roadway.
Oh, sleep.
She had a flat right tire, front side tire on the passenger side.
So he just came up and started talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Ms. Wilson, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I will randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, ma'am? You may continue to drive, just be careful. Can you look her up, see if she has any prior DWIs, please? So no. Okay, you sure? Pradiwis, Wilson. So for now, I will have you go to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. You have a lawyer. I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with Mr. White. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. Okay? Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Please, thanks. All right, ready? Hi.
One judge, I have Mr. Christopher Howard.
Okay.
Do you want me to
Bring him up, please. Christopher Howard. Mr. Howard, you're charged with deadly conduct. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. Please don't say anything, sir. Okay.
Yes, Judge, so on May 5th, 2024, undercover conducted surveillance and a takeover in a cul-de-sac where the defendant observed doing 4 donuts in the center of the cul-de-sac and was automatically 15 to 20 feet away from, approximately 15 to 20 feet away from spectators and other vehicles which were occupied. Officer was able to conduct a traffic stop on the black Mustang and was able to provide the driver of the vehicle with the probable cause for the traffic stop. Defendant admitted to doing donuts.
Okay. Mr. Howard, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Can you run his license, please?
Sure.
Okay. Do you have a Texas driver license? Do you have valid liability insurance? Let me tell you that the state is making it, or the legislature has made it extremely difficult for district attorneys across the state of Texas to seize cars that participate in these types of activities. In fact, it was on the news 2 days ago where 2 officers seized 2 very expensive cars for participating in this kind of conduct. Living in Houston without the ability to drive it blows. If I find that you do this again, I will take your privilege to drive away from you permanently. Do you understand? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond now, not to participate in any racing, street takeovers, reckless driving, donuts. If you do, I will put you in jail and I'm going to take your privilege away from you permanently. Do you understand?
No, Judge.
Okay. Do you mind filing those orders, please? No racing, street takeovers and the like. I'm going to have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take your seat in the jury box while I get your bond conditions. Do not pick up any new cases. Don't act like a fool in a car again. Otherwise, I'll take the free world away from you. You understand? Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, how you doing today?
Hey, come on up.
I have Andrew Murillo on the docket. It's first appearance.
What, you want to bring him up? Murillo. Good morning, sir. It's Murillo, right? Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you, sir.
Yeah, so Judge, on May 3rd, 2024, officers responded to a crash in which the defendant drove into a tree. Defendant identified himself as the driver. Signs of alcohol, of intoxication, beverage. The driver refused to state where he was coming from or if he had been drinking. Standard field sobriety test, 6 of 6 clues on HTN, 2 of 4 clues on one-leg stands, and 5 of 8 clues on walking turns. The will witness saw the defendant drive his Buick through the barricade, then step out of his vehicle and claim he was tripping. DIC red, declined sample, blood 1.
I feel like you went from A to D. So the officer, I'm sure, goes up to him. Did he smell alcohol?
Right. Yeah, he smelled.
I didn't hear you.
Alcoholic beverage.
Okay.
And he went up to.
Did he notate like slurred speech, bloodshot eyes?
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear that.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Strong odor of alcoholic, bloodshot eyes. The driver refused to state, and he was asking where he was coming from, and which the driver refused to answer where he was coming from or if he had been drinking. So then he did the standard field sobriety test, and of those tests, 6 the 6 out of 6 HGN, 2 out of 4.
They take him to the JPC. Do they do a blood test, breath test?
Was issued.
Okay. Can you look to see if there are any prior DWIs, please? All right, Mr. Murillo, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. Do you have a Texas driver license, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you don't, you're not allowed to drive, and I'm making that a condition of your bond. Be careful. If your license does become suspended, you may not drive. Above all else, no alcohol, no drugs, otherwise I will put you in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You will not get any more PR bonds. My only question now, if he has any prior DWIs. If you,
To my knowledge, he's never been charged with DWI. I do believe he has a prior for marijuana possession, but
that doesn't, I don't care about that. I want to know what other, if any other alcohol contacts.
I believe he's been.
Yeah, I don't see any other issues with the alcohol.
Okay, so we're just going to reset your case now. We'll get you to Victoria Center reset. After that, you'll get Janae for your bond conditions. Don't pick up any new cases. Don't drink alcohol.
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
understand? Okay, guys.
There's just it was random UAs and
Correct.
no driving without a license.
Right.
Okay.
And then because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with this person. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me that you're playing games, that you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. No more PR bonds. You understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, guys.
Thank you, Judge.
Please.
Right this way. Page 1, Aguilar, Arredondo.
Mucho gusto, muy importante. Dime.
Algún abogado, pero por alguna razón no.
Oh, okay. I have an attorney, ¿cómo se llama él? Chávez Law Firm, okay. Pero como sea, el juez quiere hablar contigo.
Sí.
Entonces, solo mire, acérquese aquí, solo mire el juez, no me mira a mí, me contesta en español nada más.
Okay.
¿Cómo te llamas?
Julio César Aguilar.
Julio Aguilar. Oh, you already got it. Salud.
David Romero, come up. In the jury box. Jesse, take off, and then I'll call you after. Do you mind hitting the button on the speaker, please? There should be a power button. They always turn it off for some reason. Just touch one time. Jesse,
Yes, Your Honor.
there you go. Okay, so if you want to leave me your cell phone, I can reach out to you when we're done, so you don't have to just wait here needlessly.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I'll do
Or
that
you're
now.
welcome to wait, whatever you want, you know, but as soon as we're done with the arraignments, I can reach out to you. I've got him in the jury box. He's not going anywhere.
Okay, sounds good, but it doesn't sound like I'll need to come to court for this, right, Judge?
Oh,
Or would you
I'm
like me to
not,
come in
no,
at
I'm not
around
gonna say
11,
that. I'm not gonna, I have here in my notes that they've kicked him out of the PTI program. So I don't know, but that's what, let me get through the arraignments and then we can powwow about it, okay? So
Yes, Your Honor, I'll
it's
leave my
not,
number.
I'm
Thank
not letting, no, I mean, he violated the program. I'm not letting him go, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna
Yes, Your
reward
Honor.
him for violating it, so, I don't know, but I'll reach out to you when we're done, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Don't, leave me your cell phone now.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you say this is Aguilar,
Yes, Julio Aguilar.
Aguilar Arredondo?
Aguilar Arredondo, yes, sir.
You're charged with driving while intoxicated.
Ebrio.
You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Please don't say anything.
Diga nada durante esta fase.
Yes, Judge, on May 4th, 2024, a traffic stop for a vehicle running a red light to turn left on North Line Drive in Harris County, Texas. Officer noted odor of alcoholic beverage on the defendant's breath, slurred speech, droopy eyelids, glossy red shot eyes. Defendant admitted to drinking, standard field sobriety test, HGN was 6 out of 6, walk and turn was 3 out of 8, and one leg stand 2 out of 4. DIC was red, consented to the breath, and registered at 0.129 and then 1.127.
Two things, can you see if he has any prior DWIs? And then if he has a license, please.
They look like they're prior, I did a review earlier,
Yes, I have a license.
and his license is.
Es
Mr. Aguilar Arredondo, are you a citizen of the United States?
Residente.
Resident.
So you do have a Texas driver license?
Texas.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
You have valid liability insurance?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you may continue to drive as long as you have both. I am ordering you, well, first, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Number two, I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or drugs, illegal drugs, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand?
Yes, señor.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
You have a lawyer. Good job on having a lawyer. Because you do, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court. But you must stay in contact with Ms. Chavez. She will tell you when you have to come back to court.
Tiene que regresar a tribunales, ¿entendido?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
If she tells me that she can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, that you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. No new cases, no alcohol, stay in contact with your lawyer.
Téngase en comunicación con su abogada, su licenciada.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Janae for your bond conditions. And after that, you're free to wait for your lawyer and back.
Pues, perdón por su abogada, ¿entendió?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Alguien aquí que no hable inglés, levante la mano, por favor.
Marcelino. Yeah, so it's
17?
Marcelino Gonzalez, M-A-R-C-E-L.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, come on. Ms. Chavez, we just, come on up. Hi. So I just did PC, I found PC, I just did no alcohol, no drugs, and then that's it. So if you want to get with Victoria, whatever date you want, he's just gonna, after that, we'll just get with him with Janae, and then you guys are gonna take him with you.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Thanks for coming. Okay.
Bueno, Marito, ponga sus papeles aquí. Solo mire, después si le contesta nada más en español. Usted ya vio cómo es esto, ¿cierto? Y le van a dar más tiempo para que busque su abogado.
Good morning, Mr. Marcelino
Sí, señor
Gonzalez.
Marcelino, ¿cómo le va? Good
You
morning,
were
sir.
charged of driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of your high blow.
Debido al alto contenido de soplo.
You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
Sí, señor o no, señor. Yes. Solo mire después.
So Judge, on May 3rd, 2024, officers responded to an accident. The defendant, driver, was seen to have red bloodshot eyes. The odor of an alcoholic beverage emitting from his breath and or person, slurred speech, and observed him to be unsteady on his feet. The defendant advised he had been involved in the accident and had hit other vehicles. Defendant claimed he was traveling on Bissonnette Street, but the accident occurred on Beechnut Street. Defendant admitted to drinking 4 Modelo beers. Standard field sobriety test administered, HGN 6 of 6, 6 out of 8 walking turns, 4 out of 4 one-leg stands. The IC was read. He consented to a breath, registered .205, then .199.
Mr. Marcelino Gonzalez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with permission?
Con permiso, sin permiso. Without permission.
If you go to jail, Mr. Marcelino Gonzalez, and immigration finds you, they will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody until immigration is done with you, which is about 9 months. Do you understand?
¿Entendió eso, señor? Yes.
Don't violate conditions I put on you now. Otherwise, I will put you in jail. And if you were unlucky enough, you're going to be there for an extremely long time. I'm telling you this because I see it happen on a daily basis where an undocumented person gets an ICE detainer. You were lucky to get out. Don't push your luck. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive at all. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or drugs, I will put you in jail, and it may be your last time here.
Es su última vez aquí, señor, ¿entendió? Así de delicado. Mire, pues no allá. El juez, le dije que el juez. Tranquilo, ya pronto se va a ir. ¿Okay? Esta es la primera vez en esto, ¿cierto? Tranquilo, esto ya. Ahorita le dan sus condiciones de fianza, su nueva fecha y se puede ir.
This is an affidavit, a court order that you will sign promising me that you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. Do not drive. Do you understand?
¿Entendió, señor? Sí. Yes.
Tell me, what do you do for a
Dígame,
living?
¿usted qué se dedica? ¿En qué trabaja? I'm a gardener.
How much money do you make a month?
Pero gana por mes aproximadamente. Maybe 1,500 at the most.
Who do you support? Who do you live with?
Aparte de
Who
usted
are you
mismo.
here with?
My family. Pero quién? Esposa, hijos. My wife and kids.
How many children do you
¿Cuántos
have?
hijos tiene usted, señor?
Tengo dos.
I have 2.
Does your wife work as well?
¿Trabaja también?
Sí.
Yes.
What does she do?
¿A qué se dedica ella?
Trabajo en una compañía.
Haciendo.
Limpieza.
She works at a company
How much money
doing
does she-
cleaning. ¿Qué tanto dinero gana ella por
What is
mes?
your household income?
¿Cuál es el ingreso mensual en total de los dos? Mensual, diría usted un promedio.
Como 3,000 pesos al mes.
Maybe 3,000 a month or so.
Can you afford a lawyer?
¿Se puede pagar por su propio abogado?
Pues no.
No.
I will give you an application. I want to see what your expenses are.
Creo que eso
I need to know everything that you pay for
tanto.
because before you qualify for an appointed lawyer, you must meet the federal poverty guideline.
La norma de.
Fill it out. Let me see it. Mr. Marcelino, look at me.
Mírelo a él, le dije que lo mirara a él.
Don't violate the conditions.
Condiciones de
No drinking.
beba alcohol para
Do
nada.
you understand?
¿Entendió? Yes.
Okay?
Fijen la cara en él, no en él. Fijen la cara en él.
That way.
Fíjense, pase aquí, por favor. La solicitud.
Right, page 16, Judge Maple,
Marcelino,
Joshua Maple, come on up.
levante la mano derecha.
Sir, go around.
Counsel, do you have an arraignment? Okay.
That's who it is, Judge.
Okay, got it. Joshua Maple? Hi, good morning.
Morning, Judge.
Mr. Maple, say something. I need to know that you understand what's going on. Okay. Mr. Maple, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're also charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. On the DWI, you're facing up to 6 months in jail, and on the gun case, you're facing up to a year in jail and/or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Please don't say anything. Okay.
Yes, Judge. So on May 4th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a minor accident. The defendant driver stated he was cut off on the roadway. Officers noticed him to have strong odor of alcoholic beverage, bloodshot eyes, and unsteady balance. Defendant admitted to consuming alcohol. Standard field sobriety test registered on HGN 6 out of 6, walk and turn 5 out of 8, and one leg stand 3 out of 4. Defendant placed under arrest. During the inventory, a firearm was located in the center console inside of the holster. DIC was read, consented to breath, registered .113, and then .107.
All you said was that he cut someone off, and then the next thing is there's an arrest. I
said
it went from A to D again.
Officers arrived
Okay.
responding to an accident.
Okay, so there's an accident.
Correct. On the roadway. And the officers, when they approached, they noticed a strong odor of alcohol on the driver's breath, in which he admitted to having drank alcohol. They also noticed bloodshot eyes, and he was unsteady balance. And again, he said he admitted
So
to
the contact is that there was an accident, and that's how the officer was drawn to them.
That's correct.
All right. Now, Mr. Maple, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Sure.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or drugs, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand?
Yes, sir.
How old are you, bud?
Okay.
What do you do in life? Okay, good. Be careful. This is going to tarnish you for a while. So just pick yourself up. Don't pick up any new cases. I want to protect the public, and I'll do everything at all costs. Do you understand, Mr. Maple? You have a lawyer. Listen to them. They will help you out. I'm gonna waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court. But if they tell me they can't get a hold of you because you're ducking and dodging, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. All right? I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll go to Janae free bond conditions, then you're free to go. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Page 6, Delion Jennifer, come on up.
Going too fast, Judge.
All right, there's a certain sequence that it goes, right? And so I just want to make sure that. All right. Jennifer De Leon.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be afforded to you, ma'am.
Judge, on April 28, 2024, officers were dispatched to Walmart located at 10411 North Freeway in Harris County, Texas, for a shoplifter. The complainant, the asset protection agent, Kianjola Butcher, advised the officer that she observed via video surveillance the defendant, Jennifer De Leon, conceal merchandise into a diaper bag, pass all final points of sale, and attempted to exit the store without paying for the merchandise. The complainant stopped the defendant and recovered the merchandise from the diaper bag and identified the merchandise as belonging to Walmart, totaling approximately $245.36.
Got it. Should be prior criminal history, any prior thefts? Ms. De Leon, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now ordering you as a condition of your bond not to go back to any Walmart for any reason. You understand? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
If I find that you go to Walmart, I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds, man.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? Are you married?
No.
Do you get support for your child? Is it just the two of you?
No, I actually have 4 girls.
You have 4 children. You get no support. You want to apply for an appointed lawyer, ma'am?
I'm sorry, what's
Do
that?
you want to apply for an appointed lawyer?
Do I need one?
You're facing 6 months in jail.
All right, yeah.
Tell me, do you need a lawyer? I would think so as well. Not only that, this theft can really affect you in ways you have never considered. You ever try to apply for public assistance with a theft conviction? What do you think is going to happen?
Denied.
Right. Not only that, who's got custody of all 4 of your kids?
Me, just me.
What happens if you go to jail? Who's going to take those kids?
Yeah.
Consider that next time you're out there and you're making a move, because if you go to jail, who's going to watch those kids, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'll have you get an application now. I'm going to have you go to Victoria Center Reset. Then I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions, ma'am. Got it.
Right, Judge, page 15, Lindsay Mark.
So can you file on the going to Walmart, please?
Yes, Judge. What was the competition?
Yeah, on De Leon, no going to Walmart.
Hey, Judge, morning. How are you?
Hey, just take a seat for me 1 second. Give me a second. Oh, that's with you. Okay, sorry. Come on up. I didn't realize that you.
Thanks.
Marky Mark,
I like that coach.
what's new, man?
Going the dirty?
Likewise, yes,
Kenny Bunkport?
that's fine. What's the other place?
The Hamptons?
Yeah, in Kentucky.
No, it's Martha's.
That's it.
I like that.
What's his last name?
Lindsley.
Lindsley. All right, Mr. Lindsley, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. In Harris County, Texas, a traffic stop was initiated for failing to signal lane change and almost hitting the wall repeatedly. Upon stopping the vehicle, officers noticed an odor of alcohol beverage from the defendant, slurred speech, and glazed eyes, glossy eyes. Standard field sobriety test was conducted, 6 out of 6 HGNs, 6 out of 8 walk and turns, and 3 out of 4 one-leg stands. DIC was read. The defendant consented to a breath, registered .148 and .160. Criminal history is a DUI .08 in 2012 out of San Diego, had a probated conviction later set aside in 2016.
All right, Mr. Lindsay, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. So he does have a prior DWI. I'm now going to order you not to drive any vehicle that's not equipped with an ignition interlock. Do you understand? If you're caught driving a vehicle that doesn't have an interlock, I'll put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. I don't care who you have representing you. No alcohol. Do you understand?
Sure.
So if you can file that, please. All right. You have a lawyer. Listen to him. He will take care of you. My only concern is the public safety. That's the only thing I care about, nothing else. As long as you can abide by these conditions, you and I will be fine. Otherwise, we'll be mortal enemies and you're going to be on the losing end of it. You understand? All right. I'll have you go to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. You'll get what you need for your bond conditions. Then you're free to go.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Judge, next is page 18, Mendoza. Carlos Mendoza.
Are you Carlos Mendoza?
Molina Mendoza. Good morning. Good morning, Mom.
It's Molina, right? I have 2 Mendozas, that's why. I have actually 2 Carlos Mendozas.
Is it me?
Oh, wait, that is you.
Is both F and DWI?
Yes.
That's from 22.
Yeah, he needs to come up and sign conditions, and then he can go. He's here to sign the MOUP and the other bond conditions. That's, it's Zuberi. That's right. Okay, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Mendoza Molina, you're charged with, first, you were charged with driving while intoxicated. You were on bond for the intoxicated case, for the driving while intoxicated. And now you've picked up another case.
Yes.
You picked up a theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine on the theft case. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Okay, please.
We can probably call on the theft or the.
On the theft.
Okay, not the DWI. So on October 2nd of 2023 in Harris County, Texas, the complainant and the defendant agreed that the defendant would install a gas line for $1,300 for the complainant. Defendant told the complainant he required half of the payment up front. On October 2nd, 2023, the complainant gave the defendant $250 cash for the defendant to start performing the work the defendant committed to. Complainant stated after he paid the defendant, he never heard back from the defendant and the defendant never performed any of the work. Complainant stated he called the defendant and left several voicemails requesting the defendant bring the CW his money back, but the defendant never replied. Complainant provided bank statements showing that he withdrew the $650 on October 2nd, 2023, and on February 8, 2024, officers were able to speak with the defendant via telephone and question the defendant regarding the work he was to perform for the complainant. Defendant admitted to knowing the complainant and admitted to taking the $650, but stated he never heard back from the complainant. Officers explained to the defendant that if he did not return the $650 to the complainant, he would be charged with theft. The defendant stated he understood, but refused to take calls from the complainant or the officers afterwards. Complainant identified the defendant by the Texas driver's license photo from the DPS database. The criminal history 2023, the defendant was charged.
So hold on. Let me get this straight.
Yes, sir.
You get charged with a DWI from 2022. Bond forfeit, they give you another PR bond. While you're on bond, you pick up now another theft and they give you another PR bond? As if he goes with you. No, sir. I'm not going to allow you to continue to pick up cases and get PR bond after PR bond. Absolutely not. Goes with you. And I'm going to find probable cause. I'm yanking both of your PR bonds.
Well, I went to my,
Stop. Don't. It's over. As if.
2016, I think as well. That by check.
Good morning.
Hi, Ramona.
You ready, Judge?
Can you go ahead and appoint him a lawyer, please? Okay, who's next?
All right, we have Perez on page 20. All right, Matthew Perez.
Come on up.
What's the name?
Perez.
Perez.
You Roy Perez.
yes, sir.
Mr. Perez, you were charged with possession of marijuana. You now picked up another case. You've now picked up a terroristic threat. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
Yes, Judge. On May 5th, 2024 in Harris County, Texas, the complainant stated that defendant, who was her front door neighbor, threatened her. The complainant was beginning to unlock her door when the defendant ran up behind her stating, "I'm going to kill you. You will die tonight." Complainant was in fear and ran back into her car and left. That's
Mr. Perez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. What's the one thing I asked you not to do when you got on bond in this court?
That's a cautionary case.
Right. What'd you do? That's right. No. Deputy, is it Garza? I got another one for you. I'm revoking your bond. You're staying with me, dude. Goes with you.
All right, Judge, page 24. Rue, come on up.
Hey, so. Hold on. I have to remember to do bail orders on both of those. So on Perez, 5,002 on the first one. I will leave the terroristic threat as is. And then who was the one before that?
Mendoza, Marina, page 18.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave the bonds as is. I'm just gonna yank the PR and he's gotta make a surety bond on both of those. And then I will also do a bail order on those after we, I guess, finish up. Okay, good morning, ma'am. What is your name?
English.
Rue,
Rue.
on page 24.
Got it. All right, Miss Rue, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor, so officers were dispatched to a theft at Walmart, met by a complainant who stated both defendants acted in concert with each other to avoid scanning several items at the self-checkout line. The defendants walked past all points of sale, and the total value of the item stolen was $124.32.
Who's the co-defendant? Oh, goodness. This case is from 2021, from 2020?
Looks like it's 20.
It's when COVID happened.
Ooh. This case is older than Jesus.
This case is from 2020.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you have a lawyer today?
That's not with me.
Take a seat for me in the jury box.
I
Can
think
you
it's Crystal
appoint our lawyer today?
Pleasant is the co-defendant, Your Honor.
Say it again?
Crystal Pleasant.
What happened on that one?
PTI.
Okay. Please.
All right, Judge, next we have page 2, Barnett Alexis was set for arraignment on Friday, held to appear in both.
Alexis Barnett, come up, ma'am.
Page 2.
Yeah. Ma'am, next time you come to court, you're not going to the club. Make sure that you wear appropriate attire, okay? It's not the club. Ms. Barnett, you're charged with criminal trespass. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am.
Yes, Judge. So officers were dispatched to a Honda dealership in Harris County, Texas. And the defendant was verbally trespassed by HPD earlier in the day, but not arrested. The complainant manager called again to have the defendant removed from the property. The defendant arrested the defendant for trespass at that time.
I need you to, I think she has a felony warrant. Do you mind checking, please? This is Barnett. Do you guys see a felony warrant?
I see an MAJ on that felon possession of a weapon. Let me see.
I mean, I think it's in warrant status at no bond.
I see the motion to adjudicate was filed May 6th, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I gotta take you. You have a felony warrant.
I have paperwork that is dismissed, which I can show you, please.
So let's take her now, and then I'm gonna verify it to see, because I don't want to hold you if I don't really
Yes,
need
sir.
to.
That's why I brought it.
You verify if in fact that it's not valid, then I'll let you go, but
Yes, sir.
I'll get in trouble if I let an open warrant, felony warrant go, so. And I'll find PC on the trespass.
All right, Judge, page 7, Dixon.
So we will do no going back to this location, please. No weapons in the event that she's let out, or regardless, I guess, right? If you can file that, please. Okay. Vic, who's this?
Page 7, Dixon.
Got it. All right, good morning, Ms. Dixon. Ma'am, you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am.
Judge, I'm sorry, there's a co-defendant. Do you want me to call him up, please?
Sure.
Harrison, Kennedy, come on up.
Okay, Kennedy Harrison. Ma'am, you were charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am. Okay, please.
Mr. Judge, on May 5th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a disturbance call at the 300 block of Memorial City Way, Houston, Harris County, Texas, that later concluded as a theft shoplifting arrest. Complainant was working at the JCPenney's department store as the asset protection employee when she observed the defendant and co-defendant remove and conceal an unknown number of gift boxes containing jewelry. Complainant began watching the defendants when the defendants noticed her. She stated that the defendant then confronted her, asking why she was following them around the store. Defendants got in her face. Defendants attempted to swat her phone from her right hand, but were unsuccessful. She stated after attempting to swat the phone from her, the defendants then used their hands to grab the wig affixed to her head and pull the wig in a downward motion.
So this is to the complaining witness.
Correct. She stated she did not initially feel pain from the pulling of her wig, but shortly thereafter felt a swelling pain on the left side of her head. She stated after this occurred, the defendants did not touch her again. It said both. It states that it was both of them were pulling. It said defendants. She stated that the defendants then grabbed their hands, used their hands to grab the wig.
So I see Miss Dixon is only charged with assault, right? Or she got a theft as well? No.
Dixon is just charged with assault. Your Honor, Harrison is charged
With the theft and the assault. Okay. Guys, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now ordering you not to go back to JCPenney at all for any reason. Do you understand? You've already seen what I do to people who pick up new cases. I'm not asking you much. I'm not asking you to split the atom. Don't get into trouble. Don't pick up any new cases. Do you understand? I promise you, I will do everything in my power to protect the public. And if that means putting you in jail, I'm going to do it in a heartbeat. What do you do for a living, Ms. Dixon? What do you do for a living?
Oh, I work at Whataburger. And I need some paperwork from y'all because I was trying to work at this daycare. I don't know.
I can't hear you. Speak louder. Come on.
I was trying to work at this daycare. Almost was finished working at this daycare, but at the moment I work at Whataburger.
Okay. How much money do you make a month?
Not that much.
Who do you live with?
My grandma.
Your grandmother? Okay. You want to apply for an appointed lawyer, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Don't get into any more trouble. No weapons, and don't go back to this JCPenney, and don't pick up any new cases. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Harrison, what do you do for a living? Where do you go to school? You're in high school. Where do you go to high school? How old are you? You turned what?
I turned 20 on that day.
And you're still in high school?
Yes, I dropped out and I went back.
Back, get your degree. Did you get your degree or did you drop out?
I couldn't go back for other reasons, but I'm going back soon.
No. You didn't get your high school diploma. You're gonna get it now. I'm making that a condition of your bond. You better get in school or get your GED. I'm telling you now, you can't run out in life without a high school diploma. You'll be working at Whataburger for the rest of your life, making pennies to the dollar. Life sucks without money. Trust me. You understand?
Yes.
And if you don't, at the minimum, have a high school diploma, life is gonna suck for the rest of your life. Understand?
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna put you for 2 weeks and I wanna see what you've done to get back into school or get your GED. I won't give you a lawyer today, Ms. Harrison. No more issues. You understand? Okay. I'm gonna have you both go to Victoria Center, reset, and then I'm gonna have you both take a seat in the jury box while I find your lawyer.
Dixon to accept TAJ?
No, I'm gonna give them Matt attorneys for both. Yeah,
Okay. All right, you ready for the next one?
hold on. Deputy, do you mind giving them both applications? Because I still need applications. I didn't, let me make sure. Yeah, I need them both to fill out applications because I don't have one. So, hey, Cabell, you heard the conditions, right, on both of them? Do you mind, please, filing them? Yeah.
Yeah.
So no weapons, no J.C. Penney, no contact with complaining witness, and with Dixon, GED. Money.
She must finish high school as well for Harrison.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, good. Yeah, right now. Hey, can I give you pause number?
Of course, I'm sorry.
249-6038. Did he just really pick up another DWI?
I call it Webb. I don't. I call it Webb.
No, Flores.
249, what?
6083.
I heard 38, so Flores, Judge. No, he's on the second right now. They're on bond from February 9th.
I have bond violations on him. So,
I don't
okay.
see anything filed, but probably.
You're doing good.
No, I just said, good morning.
The name is Brian Ford.
Get ready.
Yeah.
That's what I told her.
Ready?
Oh, yes, ready?
Yeah, come
All
on.
right, page 9, Flores, Michael.
Michael Flores, you were charged with reckless driving. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right, I'm sorry, it's up to, let me see. This is the hybrid one, right? The reckless driving? Yeah, so it's up to 30 days and or a $500 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
Yes, Your Honor, so, sorry. This is November 26th.
This is another reckless driving.
Right, now, two. On May 5th, 2024, undercover officer viewed the defendant doing donuts in a parking lot. The officer was unable to conduct a traffic stop on the said vehicle.
Officer was able to conduct the traffic stop.
Officer was able to conduct the traffic stop.
And then what happened after that?
They arrested him for doing the donuts.
They observed him in the parking lot.
Does he have a Texas driver license, guys?
He's eligible.
Not anymore. Mr. Flores, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case, and I am now taking away your privilege to drive away from you permanently. Do you understand? You will be signing right now an affidavit promising me that you're not going to drive. I don't care what is going on in your life. I don't care if there's a burning building and you got to rush in there with a car. You drive, you'll be facing 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive. Do you understand? If you drove here, you may not drive home. Do you mind filing no driving, please, guys? I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, I'm going to get you Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take your seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. I admonished you last time. If this ever happened again, that I would take your privilege to drive away from you permanently. Now that has happened, I'm telling you, if I find that you drive for any reason, I don't care. You will be doing a substantial amount of time in jail. You understand me? Don't think it's trivial because I've held many people in contempt for doing this very same thing. Come on.
Mr. Lindsley? Flores, Sarah? Page 9. Page 9.
Sarah Amber Flores. Ms. Flores, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine because of the high blow. It means you're facing a year. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, man.
On May 5th, 2024, deputies were dispatched to the Spring Reception Hall in Harris County, Texas, in reference to a disturbance. Defendant arrived to a quinceanera after the bartender advised them that they would no longer be serving them alcohol due to both being intoxicated. The two decided to leave. The two decided that the defendant would drive. The defendant got behind the wheel and Aguirre got in the passenger side. The defendant was driving a light colored Lexus bearing Texas plate TZJ 9812. The witnesses observed the defendant speeding away from the reception hall at approximately 12:33. Aguirre had not closed the door to the vehicle. As the defendant made a left turn to exit the parking lot, Aguirre fell out of the vehicle, striking his face against the cement.
Wait. Was he, did he, how did that happen? He didn't get pushed out though?
No, so they were getting in the car, but before he was able to get in and close the door, she took off speeding and turned the corner and he fell out of the door because the door was never closed.
Do we know what kind of injuries? I hope that's not substantial.
Well, it was, so fell out of the vehicle, striking his face against the cement. The defendant was stopped from leaving and detained. Deputies.
Can you imagine if there had been a death? You know what you would be charged with? Go ahead.
So, finish, the deputy Hunt arrived on the scene and interviewed the defendant who admitted to drinking 12-ounce beer while SFP was done. 6 out of 6 HGNs. Walk and turn was terminated because the defendant was unable to listen and stop the test. One leg stand and test, one leg stands, defendant stated she could not perform that test. DIC was read, she consented to a breath, registered 0.199 and then 0.210. There's not any information as to the injuries of Aguirre and
Can you guys look to see, number one, if she has a license, number two, any prior to the BIs, please? Ms. Flores, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. You have a valid Texas driver license, ma'am. You have valid liability insurance in your name. Then you're not allowed to drive. And I'm making that a condition of your bond. So before you drive, you must bring proof to us that you have liability insurance in your name. Bless you. If I find that you drive without insurance, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication, and I will randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or drugs, likewise, you will go to jail. You will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand me, man?
Yes.
What do you do for a living? You're a school bus driver. Oh, Lord. Do you have a CDL?
I do.
And you don't have insurance?
It just got, this guy just didn't pay it. I didn't have enough to pay it. So I'm gonna go pay it today and they will reinstate it.
Imagine what the district is gonna do if they learn that you don't have insurance. It would probably behoove you to get on it like really, really quick.
I'm gonna do it today.
I don't see any prior injuries, Your Honor.
Okay.
Our license was there.
How much money do you make a month?
1,600 a month.
Do you have any children?
I do 4.
You have 4 kids. Are you married?
Yes.
What does your husband do for a living?
He's a self-contractor.
How much money does he make a month?
Depending on how it is, like sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's good.
Do you have the ability to hire a lawyer?
No.
Before I am able to give you a lawyer, I need to know what he makes though. So if you don't know, what I can do is I can give you an application, you can take it home, fill it out and bring it back to me next time.
Okay.
And then I can look at it to see whether you qualify for an appointed lawyer. Would you like to do that? Okay. Don't pick up any new cases. If you drove out here, you may not drive home. And do not consume alcohol, otherwise I will put you in jail. Do you understand, man? It doesn't matter what's going on in your life. No alcohol from any source. All right, I'll have you come up here, swear test that you're not gonna drive. It's THA for now, but I gave her an application to take home and she can bring it back. I'll have you go to Victoria Center, reset, then you'll get with Janae for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go, man.
Álvarez también.
Huh? That's beyond our pay grade, if you know what I mean. You know, it's Sometimes be careful with the questions you ask, you know what I mean? It's a good warrant. I thought it was. Good. I'm glad that we found it then. Did she come here with a family member? Do you know? Because that way we could possibly release a stuff. You know, let's see if there's someone here.
Howard Christopher.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I approach?
Yeah. Hi, Ms. Hayes. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing well. What about yourself?
Happy Friday.
Yes, happy Friday. I have one case on your docket this morning. She's in custody. Jasmine Blake.
Okay.
We're signing the amended deferred conditions.
Are we gonna, is she going back?
Yeah, she has a new place to go to. It's in Santa Maria.
Okay. Did we get Ms. Blake back there?
Yes.
Shatoria, please. She said that she's good. Do you want to talk to her, Diamond?
I don't need to speak with her, no.
No?
Does she need to speak with me?
Let me make sure. I'm sending Shatoria back there now to get
Okay.
that stuff signed. So if she signs it, then you're good. We'll let you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do. Come on, bring it.
Oh, sir, I can do one before you.
I'm sorry?
I can do a different one before.
Flores, Michael.
You guys are more important.
Page 10, Galvez, Morales.
Alves Morales. Is that you?
Yes, sir. Sorry about that, Iván. Perdón por la demora. Me llamo Luis, el intérprete. Hermanito, solo mira, ¿puedes si le contesta en español, por favor?
Are you Galvez Morales?
Señor o no, señor.
Sir, you were charged with assault of a family member. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews.
Quiet.
You cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. So officers were dispatched to disturbance in Harris County, Texas. On May 3rd, 2024, and spoke with the complainant. Complainant stated that she and the defendant were in a relationship for 7 years, but they separated 7 months ago. The relationship originated in Florida, and she came to Houston. He said the defendant came to her home and inside of the home without permission,
sin permiso.
and she had asked him
Ella
to
le había
leave.
pedido a él que se fuera.
He was continuously talking about getting back together. Complainant stated that,
De volverse a reunir, la querellante
she was
declaró.
asking to leave. Complainant stated that the defendant stood inside the apartment and she got intimidated because he would just not leave.
Simplemente no se iba.
Complainant stated that when she went to her bedroom where they had a conversation, she tried to convince the defendant to stop following her and tried to explain she didn't want to get back with him anymore. Complainant stated that the defendant got hostile with that. Complainant stated that the defendant punched her in the mouth with a closed fist, causing pain, then punched her in the nose with a closed fist, causing pain. Complainant stated she was bleeding from the punches on her face. Complainant stated out of fear, she stood and laid at the bed with the defendant until he fell asleep. Complainant stated that she left the apartment and went to the police station seeking help. The officers observed the complainant to have visible injuries. There was a purple bruise that was approximately the size of a quarter on her upper lip. She also had a swollen nose and lip. Was given she gave a description of a Hispanic male wearing a white shirt. And the Mazda, a blue Mazda that he was driving with a license plate 70BWQE. Defendant officers contacted. I'm sorry. They observed the defendant in the grocery store lot. Defendant Lázaro Enrique Galvez Morales, and he was arrested.
Y él fue detenido, arrestado.
On his NCIC, please, I'd like to know what kind of criminal history he has. Mr. Galvez Morales, are you a United States citizen?
No, I'm a resident.
I don't know if that's true or
No sé
not.
si eso sea verdad o no. Le digo que solo mira el juez, no me mira a mí.
All I know, if you go to jail
Usted va a una cárcel,
and there's a problem with your paperwork, immigration will keep you until they have a hearing to decide what they do with you. Just to get a hearing is 6 to 9 months, and you will wait in custody until they do whatever they're going to do with you. I am now putting conditions on your bond. Don't violate these conditions, otherwise I will put you in jail. And if you're unlucky enough, you will be there for a very long time. Do you understand?
eso, señor. Sí, señor o no, señor.
Do you have
Señor, no
a
sé.
Texas driver license?
¿Tiene licencia para conducir de Texas? No, but from Florida. Okay.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case.
That's all.
I'm ordering you not to be in possession of any weapons.
Arma.
And the protective order was issued on the 4th of this month for Miss Reyes Gonzalez. I suggest you get to know it, because if you do something to violate that protective order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. And that is the capital murder of misdemeanors. You understand?
De protección, ¿entendió? Yes,
I
Your Honor.
am ordering you
Yo le estoy
no
ordenando-
contact and no weapons. No contact from any source, meaning social media, text messages, phone calls, anything.
Nada en absoluto,
Do
cero.
you understand?
¿Entendió, señor? Yes.
We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset.
Oh, ya tienen.
After that, I'm gonna have you take your seat in the jury box.
Después de eso va a tener que sentarse aquí. Solo mírala a él. Hable. She has some jewelry of mine that she took to the pawn shop. I'm just telling you what he said.
Guys, can you keep it down, please?
Un momento.
If there is a problem like that, then you go to the police. They are the people who take appropriate action for you.
Acciona cualquier tipo de tema, señor.
As it stands now, all I'm telling you to do is not have any contact with her and not to be in possession of your weapons. And don't pick up any new cases. Do you understand?
¿Entendió, señor? Yes, I understand. ¿Cómo?
Yo me quedo con el carro mío para ver a mamá a ver la corte en Plaza América.
I parked my car in order to come to court over in Plaza America.
We are gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. You need a lawyer to represent you, because I'm telling you, this will affect your immigration. Do you understand? So I will have you sign a reset. After that, I'm gonna have you take a seat in the jury box while I get your bond conditions. We will have you sign it, and then you will be free to go.
Okay? Thank you, Your Honor.
Please, sir.
There is no question, Your Honor.
No criminal history? Okay, thanks.
Judge, we have one more.
I didn't know, I was hoping that he didn't have any prior offense.
Yeah, we said for I was just reading from, deciphering from the actual.
Che.
All right, go ahead and have.
Last one.
Sure.
Page 25, Diane Martinez, come on up.
SAE?
SAE, yeah. Are you Miss Sayens Martinez? Miss Sayens Martinez, you were charged with assault bodily injury. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. So on May 2nd, 2024, officers responded to a location in Harris County, Texas. Complainant stated that the defendant, who was her cousin, assaulted her in the parking lot as she was getting out of her vehicle. She stated that the defendant aggressively approached her and began yelling at her in the face, gripped the front of her shirt, and yanked it multiple times. The complainant added that the defendant pulled the back of her shirt while she attempted to walk away and followed her toward the apartment. She said that the defendant proceeded to pull her by the hair, causing her to fall on the ground. The defendant advised she felt pain and wished to pursue charges. Surveillance video of the incident was viewed by officers.
What's the relationship?
Cousins.
Cousins? Okay. Ms. Sayens, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with this person whatsoever.
Shh, quiet.
Hey, do you want me to put you in back? Please. This is the second time I've already told you.
Call my mom.
Okay, just, if she calls your mom, that she's calling your mom. I don't want you to have any contact with her. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Just blocked on my.
Okay, so don't say anything. I have a bunch of DAs here. Anything you say, they're gonna use it against you. The only thing I want to impart to you is don't have any weapons, don't communicate with this person, and don't pick up any new cases. You understand that? If you do, if you violate these conditions, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Okay? How old are you, man? What do you do for a living, man?
No, I'm not working.
Why not? Okay, speak a little bit louder, please.
And I went to the hospital. They told me that I was having a miscarriage, but.
Uh-oh. So you're in bed rest right now?
I was. Good. Everything's going fine and everything, so they took me off of bed rest.
Be careful, because this kind of event and the stress of this event will affect that baby, you know? And I'm telling you, if you don't treat that baby now right, if you don't treat the baby now in a good way, you could have a lifelong babysitting issue. And I'm telling you because I see it all the time. So be careful. So I'll appoint you a lawyer today, man, okay? But I don't want any more issues. Don't pick up any new cases and don't violate these conditions. We will give you an application. I'll have you fill it out. We'll get you to Victoria, sign a reset, and then I'll just have you take a seat in the jury box, man. Okay? Please.
Judge, that's it for now.
Okay. Can you file no contact, no weapons,
Right
and
this way.
please?
Sure. CASAE.
Okay, Ms. Hayes, we're good.
Wonderful. Thank you, Your Honor.
You know, I really hope that we don't have to revisit this like a third time, you know?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ay, ay, ay.
State, if you could send an email, well, she has the 2 felonies, they're gonna dismiss the 2 felonies once she signs. So are you able to, send an email upstairs to let them know she signed?
Sure.
You hear that? Okay, yeah, Pavel heard you.
Okay.
And then, hey, Shatoria, she knows that the 2 felonies are getting dismissed because of this, right?
I didn't tell her that, but I can go back here.
I told her before, but if you don't mind.
She knows,
reminding her-
right?
Yeah, she knows.
Okay, that way she doesn't screw around and try and get kicked out again or
What's the name of the
Jasmine.
late. Okay,
Thank
come
you,
on.
Honor.
Hey, Judge.
Hey,
Judge, unfortunately, I'm Brian Thomas. This was the client I got yesterday.
Correct. Come up, Mr. Thomas.
So,
Thomas, this way.
it looks like that he was ordered to get an interlock on 416. He, got a portable device, I guess, after he came here. So the magistrate, I believe, ordered, said, do not drive a car without an interlock. He came here, you told him basically the same thing. Then he got the portable device on 429 and then
No, I'm showing he didn't get anything till 5/7.
Well, the report, Judge, you sent me says that the program start was on 4/30/2024.
When did you get your device, Mr. Thomas? No, device till 5/7.
No, 5/2.
Judge, I just.
Even at 5/2, you were ordered to get it for, 17? Not only that, you get the device on 5/7 and then you miss your first blow. So tell me, why should we not put you in jail right now?
I had, got the device and they had, told me to, pick it up on the, second. When I had, went to the pre-trial, I went to the pre-trial and, they had ordered the device. And I had picked the device up on the second.
Hey, Janae,
Yes, Judge.
can I give you a cause number, please?
I'm looking it up.
You got it?
I've been
Yeah.
searching it down.
Tell me, when did he get it? And has he been in compliance as of now? Is he blowing into it?
Yes, sir.
When I spoke to pretrial yesterday, they told me you didn't get the device till 5/7. And court orders are for a reason, and they're not when you want to do things, it's when you're ordered to do it. And when you don't, there are serious consequences. This is your 3rd DWI. I'm not playing with you, Mr. Thomas. You had 1 dismissed, and now you had another one, and now you have another one. How many times? You've been busted 3 times. How many times has it not? That's what really scares me. So I'm gonna keep you so close. So 1 false move, you will stay with me. I don't care what your reasoning is. I don't care what your excuse is. You can't justify anything.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just take a seat for me right now. We're not ready to go. Connor, do you have anything else you want to talk about?
Not right now.
Okay. Lori, tell me.
Mr. Ariola,
Okay,
he has asked me to advocate on his behalf to explain some things to you. That he is a father of 3. He has a 14, 15, and a 16-year-old. They live with his father. He makes money doing side jobs and sometimes
wait, so his 3 kids live with Ariola's father?
and he lived there with him and his girlfriend. They all live there. And he makes money doing side jobs, but he also goes to that gas station because they have slot machines, those gambling machines, and he does that. And they ask, the son allows him to go in there and to go play. He's asking that if you would allow him to do 30 days, to reset him for 30 days and let him take thinking for a change on the probation. If not, he'll come back. If he messes up, he'll come back do the status again, or you can stack him with the other probation and this probation.
Where's Pavel?
He stepped out for a second, Judge, but this would be for the.
Criminal trespass.
No, this is, but, sorry, because it's two, would this be for the one he's on probation on to dismiss the new one, or would it be for the new one to dismiss the?
No, I mean, it's up to the judge if he wants to put him back on both of them
I mean, do
and extend
we
it.
have faith that he's gonna get anything
You,
done?
you haven't, I mean, Judge, I think you have gotten his attention. I think you have gotten his attention. I think his mental health, it says on the thing, antisocial behavior, but it could be obstinate, what is it, ODD? I'm not really sure what it stands for,
I understand what you mean. Yes.
Yes, and I think thinking for a change may be more helpful for him than doing SATF because he doesn't have a drug problem.
How's he gonna pay for it? You know?
He is willing to take that.
You have a free thinking for a change?
You have a free decision-making course, but not a thinking for a change. It's on the person's website.
If he doesn't realize he can be placed on the wait list, he's on probation.
We're on Ariel right now.
Is this in custody or is this out of custody?
This is out of custody, we're
I
asking.
think if we let him out or,
If you don't, then you bring him back and put, if he picks up another one, then you have, and you can stack. But
To be fair, he did complete the DRP.
but then he goes out a week later and goes back.
I know,
I mean, so,
but he did, while on bond, he did complete the residential.
so it
part.
didn't take.
Oh,
but it's for people who have mental health and substance abuse. His is more a thinking issue.
What do you think, Pavel?
The
Jay?
suggestion was,
Thinking for a change.
thinking for a change to modify the.
Letting him out, because he's never appeared in court ever once on his own. Do we really think that he's gonna actually go out there and do it? In your heart, do you really think that he's gonna go? It's a slow plea.
It's a slow plea either way.
You know, I mean, if you wanna play the game, I'll play it with you, you know, really.
You know,
Because
I'll accept
I
it,
have
I'll
nothing
accept
better to
that.
do.
Okay, I'll put the burden on me.
I mean, if he fails me again, which, I mean, it's all but a
You wanna
foregone
reset him
conclusion.
30 days and then do it? No, just do it now?
I just let him sit in jail and rot. There's no sense in that, you know? So,
I can amend it for thinking for a change, and then I can make the case note to like pull him through the finances. I just don't know how quickly.
but like, if we let him out, I really don't even think we'll ever see him until we arrest him again. That's, you know, and I know that if I bring him out, he'll tell me he's gonna do it, but I don't know what to do. I would love to do it if I knew he was gonna show up.
I would like to propose something. We can, I was thinking on the new case, we can put him on a probation with DMC, but sign an affidavit swearing on the record that he's never gonna go back to this location. So we could just, we can throw him on two MRPs in the event that he actually does follow that.
I want to do one thing. I will agree to that. But what I would like to do is I want to get who is it that he thinks? Alex? Is that who he thinks is letting him go back there?
It's the son.
Can you get him on the phone so we can put him on speaker so he can hear from himself that he cannot go back there? Because Lori, I want Mr. Ariel to hear it from Alex that he cannot go, because that's why he keeps going back, because he thinks they'd let him go back. But if he hears it from his mouth, hopefully it'll register, and then I'll do whatever you guys want to do.
Okay. Yeah.
But I want him to hear it firsthand that he cannot go back.
We find out what's the name of the guy.
I don't like to assume.
a little bit of confusion. So he gets his bond condition on 4/26. He waits the 3 days to come to pretrial, thinking, I'm assuming, that he has the 3 days to come to pretrial, and he's thinking he's getting the machine there. They don't realize that you come to pretrial and then call, line set up the appointment. So that's what made him, late. So he came in on the Thursday of pretrial, but then you have to call interlock, and then you have to wait for interlock to do the appointment. So he's gonna put him behind the due date. And so they say, hey, your device is ready, but after the due date, because you have to set it up. with the
So
third
did
party.
he actually get it?
22nd, he said.
So he did get it on the second. And has he been compliant with the blows?
He's been complaining.
Because I read one where he overslept because the first blow was from like 5 to 8 in the morning and he overslept and so he didn't blow. And then he calls them and goes, oops, or something to that effect. Okay, hey, James.
There's the bond violation, it might not stop monitoring it, but let me double check.
Yeah, James, come on up.
Judge, I've been appointed to Mendoza Molina.
Yes.
He's been brought into the holdover. It looks like he had a DWI that he bond forfeited and he picked up a theft of service.
Correct.
And so I just wanted to, do you want him to come out for we?
No.
Just want to set the bonds, Judge, or
Yeah, I'm leaving the bonds as it is. I'm just not gonna give them a PR bond.
the 2,500 each, I
The
think?
25, it's like 2501 or something like that each. So you can, whatever you want to do, you can do.
Let's get a like,
just-
2-week reset, Judge. I think
For
we're
sure.
gonna bond himself out. And I think we're gonna be able to work it out with the state.
Okay, if he gets out, he has to remember, no alcohol, no drugs. And then if he doesn't have a license, no driving. So please admonish him that because I'm doing those bond conditions today.
No alcohol, no drugs, no driving.
Okay, Anna,
Thank you, Judge.
thank you, James.
That's Gilberto Gomez, he's a fugitive, and he's gonna sign it.
Okay,
No. She had to run the court date.
No.
do we have someone getting? Do you mind grabbing someone for me, please? It's funny, eh? Don't quit your day job. Gilberto Gomez, please. Commodian, eh? Tell me one while we're waiting.
I can stand down while they get there.
Just while they get
Service east was carried over from Monday.
east. Oh, you have bond violations?
No. Okay. Wanted him to do anger management classes 3 weeks. He's done 1.5, but he's here. And I don't have it printed out where he's completed the anger management classes, Mr. East.
Wait, sorry, because you're supposed to do 2 by the days.
Can you help me out?
Hold on, you can speak when I say it's okay. He's done completed
What'd you do?
one class was 17 lessons and he's, wait a minute. Okay, and he started the second anger management class and he's halfway through that.
You're supposed to have it done.
I understand, I hear you, Judge. I don't have it printed out to show you, this is the one that he has completed.
He's done one.
I'm not completing the second one as we speak.
No.
I didn't have time, sir. I bought the wrong class. I bought the wrong lesson, sir.
Him. He goes with you. No.
I bought the wrong lesson, sir. I promise. I bought the wrong lesson. I could call my sister.
Gave you a week to get 2 done.
I completed it.
Goes with you.
I have completed it, sir.
Please. Don't send him down. All right, come on up. Carl, I'll get with you in a second. Let me just do this real quick. Are you Gilberto Gomez? Mr. Gomez, you are wanted out of the state of Oklahoma for driving under the influence. Are you waiving formal extradition, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Good luck, sir. Thanks.
Thank you. Maybe excuse.
Yes, thanks, Anna. Just whatever it is now, just leave it at whatever it is, but just yank the PR bond.
Here. I got it.
Tell me.
On the DVR, So I called the preacher officer, she said what happened was when they put the action, but she was late, so it wasn't yet.
Yes. I know. She missed her court date in December. She was in the hospital. I understand that. No, no, this.
Let me finish with them and then I'll talk and then, thanks. And then, Janae, I have a guy back there, Molina. He has a DWI. Can you make sure that you let him know before he's released? There's no alcohol, no drugs, random UAs. The normal thing on the DWIs. Okay, Carl.
Judge, I have a England Root just assigned to today. Misdemeanor theft case. It's an old case, but she bonded for December of 2023 because she was in the hospital. We have proof of that. She
in the hospital for 3 years.
2023. She was on bond, and 2023 December is when she missed her court date.
Look, ma'am.
She was subsequently rearrested in Galveston. She spent 2 months down there, and she's on bond now.
Wait. She's on bond for something else?
She's on bond for this case from Galveston. She's on bond for a case down there in Galveston for credit card abuse. She has 2 credit card abuse cases down there in Galveston that she.
Is it 2 credit card abuse cases over there?
Yes, Judge.
Oh.
I'm telling you what she has.
She has a theft here from 2020.
Correct.
If you've picked up 2 felony cases from over there, I'm keeping you here. Can you run her NCIC, please? I'm not gonna allow her to be MIA for years at a time. She goes to Galveston County, picks up 2 felonies over there, and now she comes,
Judge,
I didn't know about the case that was in Houston. It happened during COVID. They gave me a ticket.
They didn't give her, she was not arrested. She was given a ticket, and they subsequently came back and filed a 2B warrant. She was bonded out.
Present in November 1st of 23.
Correct. And she
present on November 3rd of 23, and then you took off. We issued a warrant in December of 23. We are now in May of 24.
I was in the hospital and I emailed the paperwork to my bail bond chief when they were supposed to email it over to you guys.
You were in the hospital for 2 days.
From the 11th to the 13th. I was supposed to come back to court on the 11th, but I went into preterm labor and I had a baby at 17 weeks.
Your Honor, if I may, it looks to be originally a signed release, and then she had a notice to appear, but then it was reset one setting for her to appear, which then obviously she didn't, and the signed release kind of stayed out. And so it was because she didn't come into the first one that they set out for 2 days. So technically she only has 1 habeas. That being said, the 2 ones at Galveston were consecutive, and she had a 3rd degree credit abuse of elderly, so it was escalated.
A credit card abuse of an elderly.
One was September 26, 2023, the second was March 7, 2024. So
Oh no, she just picked up a felony.
the second one.
But I didn't know about it.
Carl, I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna allow you to just continue to pick up cases and there will be no consequence, man. She goes with you.
Judge, you said some type of bond on her?
Yeah, for sure.
Currently has a bond of $5,000.
I guess. Yeah, 7503, I'll do. 7503.
7503?
Yes, sir.
Okay, make sure I understood you. Okay.
Lord have mercy.
My father's in court today, so I'll talk to him about that. I also have another gentleman in the holdover. Might as well go ahead and take care of it.
Okay.
In time, a Patel. He has a felony pending that's set for June the 6th.
Last name?
Patel.
Where's Mr. Patel?
He's in the holdover.
Okay, great. Well, because I see a felony warrant for the PCS.
The PCS, he has I sent an email all to his appointed attorney now. He has a case up there that he's on deferred for.
Carl, whatever you want, you can have.
I just want to consider to find out what's
Yeah,
up there.
for sure. Just
Okay.
whatever strikes your fancy, I'm cool with. Yeah, for sure. Hi. Okay, I'm ready when you are. Evelyn Estrada. morning, Mrs. Estrada. Ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You've worked out an agreement. They're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the 1 day that you've done. Is this what you want to do, ma'am? Understand that this charge will go on your record. It'll be there for the rest of your life. You can never take this off. From now on, if you pick up any more cases, you'll be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail. Do you understand? And I'm going to tell you, an officer will pull you over. The first thing they do is they look you up by your license to see what kind of person you are. If they see that you have a prior DWI and they smell alcohol or dope, what do you think they're going to do to you?
I understand. They're gonna test us.
Right. Whether you're drunk or not, I'm telling you. So if I were you, I would never, even if you've had one glass of wine, get in a car because you're assuring yourself. How do you plead to the offense, man? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement, sentence you to 3 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 1 day that you should have done. I'm going to suspend your license for 6 months, ma'am. Do not drive until you get a license. And like I said, you're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So like I said, once you do this, there's no coming back. Okay? All right, good luck to you. Thanks.
Yes, I have, they did let me know that I have tickets. They let me know that I have tickets and I was wondering what will happen to that.
Well, I don't handle tickets here. We just do.
Surcharge because you're suspending the license. Isn't it $3,000?
What do you do for a living, ma'am? Tell me about yourself.
Not working at the moment.
Why not?
Call up report.
Because you what?
Have to call up reports.
And you just stopped working? They fired you or?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll roll it. I'll roll your court costs too on the thing, man, but just no more.
Yeah, I'm not doing
DWIs.
that anymore. I don't do it at all.
Okay, thanks. All right. It's a 0.15, so it's probably gonna be more. You're gonna need to tell Melissa what the surcharge amount is. No, it's more because it's a 0.15. It may be like 4,500, 3 or 6, I don't remember. So, huh? No, but the 0.15 allegation kicks up the surcharge. I just don't know how much. Okay, hi, Sonia. Okay, where's Mr. Wheeler? Come up, Mr. Wheeler. Well, hold on, let's get him up. Guys, please keep it down.
That morning, he missed the bus that runs close to his house. So he waited for a long time. He went to another bus stop, and that bus stop was. He was there for 10 minutes. And it was just because he
You were ordered as a condition of your bond, Mr. Wheeler, not to go within a certain 200 feet of a certain location. And you did. That's why I brought you here now, because you have a bond violation. And it is your assertion to me today that because you missed a bus, you had to go within 200 feet of that location. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
school on time. And so the neighbors right next to us, he missed that bus. And so to make it school, there's another bus stop that happened to be within that. And so he caught that bus to make it to school on time.
So here's what I want to do, because I don't know if I believe you, Mr. Wheeler. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull the records from your GPS monitor to see exactly where you were, so we know. And I will be able to triangulate if your location is at the bus stop or not. Are you sure that this is what it's going to show, Mr. Wheeler? Because if you're lying to me, I'm telling you now, I'm going to make your bond so high, you're going to flip. What were you doing? Hey, Janae, on Mr. Wheeler, do you mind pulling the records from his GPS monitor? Because he has a bond violation. I'd like to know exactly where he was when the violation hit, please. Okay, sorry to keep you so busy. Fridays are. So if we can stand down just for a bit, please. I just want to take a look at Mr. Wheeler, exactly where he was, and then how long he was at that location, and we'll be able to see if that in fact is true or not. Let's see, and you know, you're not supposed to go within that feet, even if you want to take another bus. We have these rules for a reason. Even if you're trying to take a bus, you're still not supposed to go within that location. Do you understand? I'm not, and I don't know what I'm doing with you yet, because I want to make sure that what you're saying is true. But from now on, if you do it again, I don't care which excuses, I'm going to keep you. Do you understand, Mr. Wheeler? As it stands now, I don't know what I'm doing, because I want to make sure what you're saying is the truth first and foremost. Right. Take your seat from in the jury box, sir. Is he in custody or where's Mr. Bonilla? Come up, Mr. Bonilla. What did I order you to do?
Like look, sir, Judge, I went to UA, they said it wasn't good till next Monday. That's what they told me. And I told them the judge told me to come today. Tonight it's good till next Monday.
I have here that you failed to report.
I went.
I got the report that said he went, but it was after closing time or something, so they couldn't do it. But he did go to the building.
Oh, he failed. What time did he go?
But I got off the train, the red line, around 4 o'clock. I was trying to look for a car for like around 20 minutes. I was asking everybody and I found it. And when I got there, they said, I told them I had to do what you were and said, okay, you can go right here, sit over there in the first 2 rows. They call my name, it's Jonathan Bonilla. They say your UA is not due till next Monday.
That's right now, Mr. Bonilla. So do you know that if Mr. Bonilla, I have here, he was supposed to test on 5/6. Did he show up? If so, at what time? And then I'm also going to send him right now, please.
I was trying to get my medicine, but I went to advance all like 2 days ago in DC, and my insurance didn't cover all my insurance didn't cover it, I had to pay out of pocket, and I can't take my medicine.
Didn't show at all. I have here that you didn't show at all.
If I could find that person, I could tell you who he is.
Please. He goes with you.
So serious.
No, I don't believe you. Okay. Oof, that's a lot of. I need to bring one more person out. Okay, well, let me,
The person who changed his mind, that's why.
Also, Judge, there's one more.
yeah, they just get here? Oh, okay. Hi, Lori.
Mr. Ariola, we got just to sign him on the phone.
So he's driving up a mountain right now, he's in the Rocky Mountains, but I call him and sometimes it drops, but I do have text messages, so I'll try calling him right now and see if it comes through. But I do have text messages now from CM saying he's not allowed back. I don't know if that will suffice.
No, I want him to hear it for, you know, and I mean, if we need to put it for next week, then, but.
We can see if I can call him right now.
Well, hold on, we need to bring him out though to make sure it happens, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
So why don't you go and then just zoom in so you don't have to sit here and wait, and then we'll do it toward the end of the document. You okay with that? That way you don't have to just sit here and wait.
Thank you, y'all too.
Yeah, he's calling me back. Want to do it right now?
Yeah, okay. You want to see if they'll. Hey, all right, come on up. Mr. Thomas. Come up. Hey. I don't want any more issues. You are on notice now. Before you put anything in your body, you best make sure that has no alcohol in it. I don't care what you come up here and tell me it's mouthwash, hair dye, a tequila, lollipop. I don't give a rat's behind what your excuse is. If you ever test positive, if you ever fail to blow as instructed, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. With as many DWIs as you have, you are skirting extremely thin ice. You understand? How many people have I put in jail today? A lot, right? Don't let it be you. Okay, thanks. Mr. Fleming.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hey.
I have an off docket request. Cause number is 236-8950. Tyon Hutcherson. 236-8950. Ms. Hutcherson is almost into the PTI program. She informed me this past week that she has begun dilating and is expecting to go into labor this week. She's on docket for next week. I'm just coming ahead to see if we can get a reset or a virtual appearance. She said she would appear by Zoom.
This case is already 3 years old.
Yes.
I mean, what are we doing? It's now going to go to 4 years?
No, sir. It should be wrapped up in the next month, putting her into the PTI program. Just
what does she need to do?
I believe we are waiting on her to, I think she does her TRAS last week, I believe. And so we're waiting on the results plus contract.
Okay, can you check? I mean, you've turned in everything that you need to turn in?
Yes.
Absolutely everything?
Absolutely everything.
Can you make sure and check with Shatoria to make sure that it's the TRAS is completed, and then if you guys are good on that, we'll set you 2 weeks.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
No.
All right, everyone, keep it down, please.
All right, got you on speaker.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So, we spoke previously about Rolando Ariola. Is he allowed into that Chevron?
No, sir. We give so many chances to act straighten up and it's causing.
Turn it up.
I've given him multiple chances and it's better to keep him off the property. So it's no problem with our customers and him.
And would you want him back on the property, on the Chevron property?
No, sir. I have the risk of losing my job also.
That's Alex. That's Alex.
Sam.
That's Alex.
Sam.
That's Sam. That's I am, that's who they requested me to contact.
That's not, I mean, I want, the person that he's been saying is allowing him to go on the.
That's
That him?
That's him.
He's telling you he don't want to go, he don't want you there.
He's telling me now, right now. I just heard it.
That's him.
I just not heard it from him. I just not, may I ask a question?
Sure.
Sam,
Yes,
Sam, this is Roland.
yes.
My brother, I know that I've spoken with you. I was just telling the judge that you have allowed me on the property. And I was just telling him that you would allow me on the property. And that's the only reason.
I can't, it's, the company's policy is they don't want you on the property. I can't risk of losing my job, I'm sorry.
No, yes, Sam. I agree with that. I'm here. I do understand your position. I was just explaining to the judge that it was a friend of mine, which is you, that would allow me. But then you, in return, it was Alex that would have a different thought. But yes, I do agree. Yes, you do your job.
Are you going back, Rolando?
No, I'm not going back. That's my friend, and that's his job, and I'm not going to.
I think that's all. Anything else from?
Is it Siam?
Siam, yeah.
Siam,
Yes.
this is Judge Fleischer. Okay?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hey, thank you for being understanding and speaking and taking the time to speak with us. I know, and I'm trying everything in our power to make sure that Mr. Ariola doesn't go back. And we are trying to work a program where he's going to be doing a couple classes now. And we are going to release him, but I want you to let me know if he goes back. Okay? Don't go back. You understand?
I told him, just tell him to stay away. It's better for his,
Right. He is under the impression that someone is still allowing him to go to play the slot machines or whatnot. And so that's what.
No, it's allowing him to sit down. Nothing like that.
You heard it here.
This moment in time, sir, this is just.
Heard it on the stand last month when we did this as well. No.
Yes, this is a different, no. This is a whole different process now. That is my friend Sam, and he's in a different position. I'm not gonna jeopardize his job just because of my ignorance or stubborn way, or just to want to go visit him at that.
Okay, so where are we at now?
Well, we're asking to put him on a probation and let him do decision-making classes,
You've never once in the 25 cases that we've had together, not once appeared for court. So tell me, how is this any different that if we let you out on a probation now, that you're actually gonna get this done?
I'd like to be able to complete what this court is asking me of and move on forward with my life. I have a life to attend to, children that I provide for. Right now, my financial problem is a whole different ballgame of mine that I gotta take.
So hold on a second. Can we pay for the class so that he's got it for free?
Yes, but it'll take time.
I'll pay for it. How much is it? Is it like 25 bucks, 50 bucks?
No, he's doing thinking for a change, correct? Or
What are we doing?
Are we doing thinking for a change?
That's what I was.
Oh, okay, yeah, thinking for a change.
How much is
so
it?
it'll be based off the provider, but I believe they're like $50 per class.
And how many classes are we talking?
Yeah, 13 weeks, and I think they go 3 times.
Oh, Lord.
That's why I said if you go through Harris County, it'll just take some time. So it'll take maybe like 2 months before they get answered. So we'll put them on the wait list to get into the program through us, and they'll just have to wait.
I'm gonna have you sign an affidavit with me today. And I want you to promise me that you're gonna do this. What is gonna happen if he fails to do this, Lori?
If he fails to do this, he comes back in and he's looking at going back to the program that you want to send him to to see if he can get it.
I will continue to send it back so much you think I've made it a new career for you. I will send you back and I'm gonna send you back and it will be time after time after time. Do you understand? Are you really telling me, Mr. Ariola, that you can do this? Yeah.
I could pay for the classes. My financial problems on the one hand, I mean, I can make things happen. I'm not asking for charity or anything. I just want to finish what the court is asking me of so I can move forward with my life. I got it.
I will give you the chance, Mr. Ariola, but I'm gonna tell you now, if you play with me, don't play with me, Smokey. You do?
Judge, can we request to put the affidavit on the record? That way we create a record of it.
Ramona's gone. Ramona, you're not here, are you?
No, Judge.
She gone. But I'm gonna have you sign a promise with me that you're gonna do it. Mr. Ariel, I'm telling you, if you don't, you're gonna be coming back so much. It's really gonna be a miserable experience. I want to give you a chance. You've heard it from everyone that they don't want you to go back. I will literally explode of anger if you go back to this place one more time. All I want you to do is this class, that's it. This is the last opportunity you will get from me. You understand?
Understand.
Lori. Okay.
Okay, I'll write up a plea then.
All right, I want to say it.
It's a Chevron, right?
Yes, Your Honor, it's a Chevron.
What's the address? Do you know? So I can write it in the affidavit.
I'll get it, Judge.
I'll put a Chevron sign up at the class.
Huh?
Put a Chevron sign where the class.
14647, Judge. Wood Forest Boulevard, WOODFOREST Boulevard.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the exact zip code.
77015.
So I will not go back to the Chevron at 14647 Woodforest Boulevard. Should we also put, I will complete thinking for a change?
That's gonna be part of it. We're gonna write up a probation for him on the new charge.
I mean, my main concern is just not to go back, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Everything, no fees for anything. Okay, hi.
Hello, Your Honor. I'm here for 3 different cases.
Okay.
Can we start with Isaac Ramirez as long as you reset? Oh, sorry, Isaac Rivera, apologies.
Page 23.
Yes. So what were we refreshing? What were we doing?
Your Honor, he has pending felonies in 351. Their next court date is July 31st. So I need to talk to the clerk and I'll see if we can reset it to August 1st so that we can speak with his attorney in first felony cases and get a global resolution.
Oh, whoa.
Also,
Where is he? Okay.
should I have approach?
Yeah, but that's gonna take a long time because yeah. Give me a second on that one because he picked up. I'm gonna need a while on that one. Who's number 2?
Okay, number 2. Number 2 is an arraignment. Let's do that one.
Isaac Rivera, come up.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do this first.
No, I'm gonna put him in the box because I don't want to lose him. And who's the?
36 for the arraignment she's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Jose Vallejos.
Vallejo, come on up.
Come up in the jury box.
Go into the jury box right here.
Sue said Vallejo, right?
Jose.
Page 36.
Yeah, Vallejo?
Yes.
Got it, okay.
Yes. We just.
Hey, deputy, I see a felony warrant on Homeboy. For real. Do you see a felony warrant on Vallejo? You're on probation for it's a criminal trespass in a felony case. I gotta say, it's probably reduced to a felony criminal trespass, and now you've picked up a DWI.
I just see, Huh?
Sorry, bud. Goes with you.
I don't see a word on that.
I show the warrants.
I didn't see one when I looked it up, Your Honor.
I don't know. So let's do this. Let me just do this PC. Can you verify real?
Yeah, I gotta verify anyway, but since we're not finished, I'm gonna take it back and then I still gotta verify with our office.
It is a warrant? Yeah. So let me do PC real quick and then he goes with you. All right. Man, everybody's going today. The first half of the day was real good. Kevin, you ready? Yeah, please. So you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine on the DWI. We're gonna do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one will be appointed to you. Okay, please.
On May 8, 2024, officers observed a vehicle driving on a flat tire in Harris County, Texas, in a moving lane of traffic on a busy highway moving at a very low rate of speed due to the flat tire. Officers observed the defendant driving, then get out of the reference vehicle and attempt to put air in a fully deflated tire, which was shredded, unable to hold air. Observing the vehicle to be in completely unsafe location, officer asked the defendant to move the vehicle from the highway to a safer location. Marsani then observed the defendant to drive the vehicle across the highway traffic unsafely, nearly colliding with another vehicle. Officers made contact with the driver, observed the defendant to reach into his vehicle and throw a beer under his truck onto the concrete, which busted open and began to spray. Officers observed the defendant.
So dude's got alcohol in the car?
Yes, Your Honor, a beer threw it under and it busted open and started to spray. Officers observed the defendant to be defiant, not following directions. Defendant gave improper answers to questions asked. Officers could smell the strong odor of alcoholic beverage to be emanating from the defendant, but he would not admit to drinking alcohol. The defendant stated he had been taking NyQuil, but was adamant he did not drink alcohol. Officers observed the defendant to have a thick, slurred speech, red, glassy eyes. Defendant was observed to have a variety of emotional effects, crying off and on. Standard field sobriety tests were conducted. Defendant exhibited 6 out of 6 clues on HGN, 7 out of 8 on walk and turn, 3 out of 4 on one-leg stand. DIC was read. He consented to a breath, registered 0.154 and then 0.160.
Find that there's probable cause. I would think that it's elementary that you don't have alcohol in the car and it's a minimum of 5 days. Don't say anything. You ain't got to say anything at this moment. I'm just trying to impart some knowledge to you that it's a minimum of 5 days in jail anytime you have alcohol in the car and you get popped with a DWI. Do you understand? Do you have a Texas driver license? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. If you have a drug or alcohol problem, Mr. Vallejo, you better address it, because if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. And
Sir.
If you have a problem, you better address it, because if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. And I promise you, you're not going to let me do it.
Yes, sir, I understand.
I need him just to sign conditions real quick with Janae, and then he goes with you. Yeah, please.
We can't address that right now because that's your felony case. We're going to address that in felony court. Welcome to your
Hey, you have an extension for Anthony Clark?
Yes, party is on.
She's here now. That way, I don't want to keep her waiting. Tell me.
So it was, she asked for a 4-day extension, to turn herself in, and I actually agreed because I got proof from his counsel up there that because he's in trial, he's unable to, apparently there, you have to go with the attorney or you're gonna get arrested.
If you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. We'll give it to you, Paria, okay? Just please let him know no more. That's it. Okay? Okay.
So reset to Friday day or Monday?
Friday.
Okay, so 3-day extension. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay, Paria, take care. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Okay, tell me.
Are we done with this case?
Yes, right. He just needs to sign for the conditions. After that, he'll go back there. You know, one of the things, Mr. Vallejo, is, when you're on felony probation, don't get into trouble. There are consequences. Okay. Okay, who's your third?
These ones.
No.
Is it the one that we rolled yesterday?
Yes.
What's the name?
Angel Gomez.
Where's Mr. Gomez?
I do not see him here, Your Honor, and I have been unable to.
Name on Gomez A.
Yes. Bond forfeiture.
Yeah, so it just, well, you know how it goes. We'll just, at some point, we'll get him and then I'll call you. Don't call us, we'll call you. Yeah, we have quite the history with Mr. Gomez, so it's okay. You're doing great. So, but here's my other issue. You, come up. This is Rivera.
Page 23.
So Isaac Rivera. So let's look you up, Mr. Rivera. So 10/8 of 23, you pick up an assault of a pregnant person. 3/27/24, which is March 27th of 24, you pick up an assault bodily injury. Now I see on April 4th, you've picked up an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, an assault impeding breath, and then another aggravated assault of a family member. Tell me, are all these really after the fact of ours?
Yes. So the offense date on our assault bodily injury, Judge, is March 6th. These subsequent felonies were offense date of April 3rd, 2024. Was that the question?
Yeah, so he really picked up 3 felony aggravated assault cases right after?
It's 2 ag AFMs and it's 1 assault impeding breath.
Tell me what happened on the cases.
So Judge, officer dispatch of family disturbance, officer met with complainant 1 who shares children with the defendant. Complainant 2, who's the brother of the complainant 1, and the witness, who's the mother of the complainants. Defendant came home and complainant 1 was lying on the couch. Defendant started striking her with a closed fist multiple times in the face, causing pain. Defendant then grabbed a shotgun after the complainant 1 was fighting back in self-defense. Defendant put the shotgun in complainant 1's face and told her to stop crying. Defendant threw complainant 1 off the couch and began kicking her.
Yeah, that's gonna help.
Defendant then put his leg on complainant's throat, causing her breath to be impeded. Officers observed visible injuries on complainant 1 consistent with the defense. Complainant 2 stated he called 911 when defendant took complainant 1's phone and left the scene. Complainant 2 tracked the phone and went to the location with the witness, who's the mother of complainant 1. Complainant 2 went to the door and defendant opened it and pointed a gun at complainant 2's face. Complainant 2 was in fear of his life. Witness stated defendant had assaulted complainant 1 on multiple occasions.
Ma'am, I'm keeping you. I think you're an extreme danger to the community. You pick up 3 felony cases while you're on bond for an assault here? I don't think so. No, he goes with you. Puts his foot to her throat and then he puts a gun to her?
Yes, and the witness actually, in the felony cases, is our complainant of assault bodily injury. The witness, the mom.
Okay, so I'm gonna have him sign an affidavit, no weapons and no contact with the complaining witness. That way, in the event that that happens, we'll have a contempt. here.
Your Honor, you're taking him into custody?
Yeah. And the bond was way high. I mean, I'm gonna match the felony bond, you know? I think it's just, he stomps on her neck and he puts a gun to her head and then he puts a gun to someone else's head, right?
Yes.
Stop crying with the gun to the head. I hear you're leaving us.
I am.
That sucks.
I'm going to be
It's good. You're gonna have a lot of fun. It's gonna be extremely rewarding. You're gonna learn tons. So we wish you the best of luck. When's it gonna happen?
Monday.
Wow.
So I'm moving this weekend, but I was a DA for 2 years prior to up in Washington, so this is familiar.
Well, good luck. Thanks. And I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I mean, this dude's just,
Understood, Your Honor.
yeah.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Good luck in Travis County. Okay, ready? Oh, yeah, let's see.
I have a couple of questions.
Great.
This is the visual right, and you want to see it too. So, you see where the circle and the dots that you see on the white with the numbers, those are where he's at. So it's like he's kind of on the cusp of it, and then the bus is driving through that extension zone right here. So that's what made it trigger. Yeah, he's saying something. He didn't stop, so they don't have him stopping. They do have him moving along. But like I said.
So he's really riding the bus then? Okay.
And unfortunately, it just happens to go on the street. That's by the time.
No, okay. Mr. Wheeler, come on up. You're okay. Don't miss the bus again. I don't want to have to put you in jail because you continue to violate bond conditions, all right? Okay, all right, we're good. Thanks.
If he's gonna continue to ride this route, we may see this again. We want to reduce the 200 to 100.
You tell me, what's the normal bus route you take? This one that here?
I think 50. I think 50 should suffice, 50 feet. But
Okay.
there's 200 feet right there.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, for sure.
And you think you could like I would get my curfew like to like 11 o'clock. I was trying to find a job.
Just, no, get a job first and then we can talk. But I'm not gonna just extend your curfew for the sake of extending because you want 11 o'clock. No. If you get a job and it requires you, then we can talk. But I'm not gonna do it just for giggles, you know? But that's probably a good idea, you know, get a job. You're still in high school though, right? Are you going? In the afternoon? What do you do for the rest of the day? Yeah, get a job. that would be great. Yeah, if you get a job and it needs you to stay out later, then we can talk. But I'm not gonna let you stay out just for the sake of staying out late. No. Yeah, you're what, 17 or 16? You're 20? I don't know. Get a job and then let's talk, okay? All right, thanks. Okay, yeah, do you mind bringing out Hope, please, so we can do a, so just a normal reset for Mr. Wheeler. Yeah. What happened? It's okay, tell me.
I'm verging on applicable justice. Picked up another unauthorized leave of a.
Yeah, I know.
And it turns out he pled to that already on his first court date on the 3rd.
What?
Yeah.
220 days.
200 days.
200 days?
Yeah.
They just pled him on the felony.
Day 1.
Wow. What do you want to do, Pavel?
Judge,
This is our other room, areola, you know, where we just, whatever we do, just no matter what we do, no matter what we say, just continues to just do the same thing, go to the same.
Judge, I think in a case like this,
I'm at a loss with what to do as well, Connor. We need to like craft something, I don't know. Just because he'll tell us and with a big fat smile, anything we want to hear, and then he gets out and he still does. So I don't know. Coming up, Mr. Hope, let me just do this. Come on up. This way. Are you Armani Hope? Mr. Hope, you are wanted out of the state of Georgia for possession of marijuana greater than 50 pounds, possession of a firearm during the, sorry?
Not greater than 50 pounds. On the record.
Let me check, hold on. This is Hope. Oh, I'm sorry. Possession of marijuana over ounce and under 50 pounds. Possession of a firearm, weapon during a crime, brake lights and signals. That's what you're wanted for. Is that right?
I know it wasn't over an ounce, so that's why it's just on the record. So there's certain things I'd rather not.
So you don't have to say, I just want to know.
I just know it was definitely not over 50 pounds.
I agree with you. I was wrong. I was wrong. Over here on
that
this.
Just sounds absurd to me. It says.
Right here it says possession of marijuana greater than 50 pounds, but over here it says something different. So I'll go with what you're saying. Regardless, you're wanted out of Georgia. Did you want to waive formal extradition?
Excuse me?
Did you want to waive formal extradition?
Well, what we talked about when I spoke to the judge on the 30th, I believe, or either the first, when I first came in, she said either 14 days or 90 days, and I agreed to the 14 days that day.
Then that's what you must do here, waive formal extradition. So they have, Georgia has 14 days to come get you. If they don't, we release you.
Do I get counted as the time served when I seen the first judge here, or is it counted?
No, you get time from the time that you waive formal extradition. So since you didn't waive back then, you're waiving now.
I did
So that's
waive,
why.
but I just wasn't given the opportunity to speak to a lawyer, or I wasn't given that paper when I spoke to the lady judge. But
So you didn't waive then?
I did, on the record, I did waive it.
I don't know. I can check with our fugitive DA to see if that's the case.
Can you speak with her, because she
will,
said,
yeah.
and my right hand to God, that I waived the 14 days already. She said either 14 days or 90 days, and I said 14 days, Judge. And I was still handcuffed, and like I said, I didn't get an opportunity to speak
Check,
to a lawyer.
and then we'll put you on for Monday just to reassure, and then we'll talk then, because he's already gone now, but we'll check. Okay? Yeah, because you're gonna be here anyways for the next days as it is, so we'll put you on for Monday just to make sure, okay? For sure. Good luck, Mr. Hope.
What's up? What's going on?
Enjoying my last day.
I know, right?
It was
Okay, Victoria, where we at? Okay, come on. Hi, Chisholm, tell me. It's okay, talk to me.
Hi, Miss Mathis.
Okay,
No review today.
yeah. So we'll just set her off for a week and see what happens. I don't know, but I mean, I'm not letting her out. It's her 4th bond violation. She does whatever she wants to do. And I've tried.
Oh,
So
I completely agree, Judge. Are we gonna set a bond today?
I did, no, but bond set is,
Oh,
I think it's 10,004.
2004?
Yeah, because I went 2,500 every time, you know? So
Okay.
we'll come back in, I guess, a week and then we'll see.
I'll get it set up. I agree. I'll get it set up for a week, Judge.
whatever you want, you can have.
Yes, Judge. Thank you, Judge. That's it. Maybe it's used.
Yes, thanks. Connor, talk to me.
Judge, so I just checked, he has 98 days.
Oh, I'm not gonna just plead him. No, sorry. Nope. No.
Okay.
I need more time to figure out what we're gonna do, because if I plead him, in a week, we'll have another case. And so I don't wanna do that.
So I understand. So he will definitely be in custody at least for the next 70 because he just did the 200 on the felony.
Will you set it to late next week so we can figure out something?
Yeah.
And then I'll talk to Shatori to figure out what we can do.
Okay.
And then I'll loop you in on justice.
Sounds good, Judge. Thanks.
Thanks. Hey, hi, please.
Judge, I have a motion to sub on your queue.
I'll sign it for
In
you.
case we have on Monday.
For sure, I'll sign it. Just let them know.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jesse, you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Romero, come up.
That's the last name you're on?
Romero, correct. So this is a DWI PTI gone wrong. Mr. Romero, you were placed in the driving while intoxicated pretrial intervention program. I have here in my notes that they have removed you from the PTI program, but I don't know. Pavel, Mr. Jones, what do you guys tell me since it's your program? What did he do? What did he not do? Has he done anything?
Let's see, so Judge, on May 1st, Nathan had him out of the program, but on May 3rd, I do see a note from Cynthia Morales. It says, recommendation would be to continue supervision as long as client is willing to attend and complete updated TRAS recommendation.
Which are what?
Well, we haven't done an updated TRAS, it would be to do an updated.
Oh, we need to do another TRAS.
Yeah, and then conditions.
We did, Your Honor. So from my understanding, going through the stream with Fanny and them, they recommended inpatient treatment. My client couldn't do inpatient, so they reassessed him already for IOP SOP, which he agreed to. So it's not like he was drinking or doing anything inappropriate. He just couldn't do inpatient, but after the reassessment, they felt IOP SOP would be okay.
If they told him it's inpatient, there's for a reason though, Mr. Gold, you know,
I understand, Your Honor. I think that's why they did the reassessment, to make sure that IOP SOP would be appropriate. And after that reassessment, I believe they do feel that IOP SOP will be appropriate in this situation.
well, Pavel is saying that they need to do a new TRAS. Right?
That's like said updated. Huh? I don't know, when you read it, it said, it looks like said updated.
Yeah,
I thought he already did a new one, but we're happy to do whatever the court would like.
I mean, if you want one, we can send him right now to go do it since he's here. And then we can regroup early next week.
Yes, Your Honor. If that's best for the court, we're happy to do that.
It says, attend and completed updated TRAS recommendations and the other conditions that was also, I'm led to believe that it's already updated. The conditions, you read the rest of that?
I don't see it, TRAS, I don't see that, it's TRAS. That's just a recommendation.
TRAS I see is from October 24th, 2023, and that one has a recommendation of DWI PCI specifically
Then he needs a new one. You need a new one. Let's send him now. I mean, if you want to do it, otherwise you can, I guess.
If I can do it today, I will.
Did you want to stay in the
If
program?
you want to do whatever he needs to do to make this work, Your Honor.
But I mean, what if they say it's inpatient treatment? You know?
There's no way around it, then I will have to do that.
I don't know. I mean, I guess before we can really make an informed decision, let's have you do the TRAS. Let's see what it says, and then we'll have you come back and we'll see. I mean, you can't really make an informed decision until you have all the facts in front of you, right? And that's the main fact. Okay, Shatori, do you mind sending him, please? Okay, we're gonna do that. And then, Jesse, let's pick a day next week for him to come back. Shatori, how long
What's
do
the
you
best day
think?
for the court, Your Honor? Any day works for us.
Okay, so let's set it off a week then, okay, to get the results. While you're out on bond though, no alcohol, no drugs. I'm gonna test you. If you consume one drop of alcohol, I'm going to put you in jail. Do you understand?
I understand.
Do you
Judge,
have a
I would request
device
any day
now?
but a Friday.
Do you have a device now?
Yeah, in my vehicle.
Um, So what day did you say, Jesse?
Any day but a Friday. I just don't want to have to deal with your arraignment day. So any other
Yeah,
day would
yeah,
be better. For
right, I see, I understand you. So why don't we do next Thursday, yeah?
Perfect.
Okay,
I'm sorry, is that okay for you, sir? Or is that bad? Would you prefer
What's
to
the
do a
problem?
different day?
I would prefer Wednesday. I'm off Wednesdays from work.
oh, okay. I don't know if we'll have it by that soon of Wednesdays. If you do it today, we'll set you off for the following Wednesday then, okay? Victoria, on Romero, T-Ras today. So if we can set him for the 22nd of May,
It's Romero.
okay, so you must appear here on the 22nd and then we'll figure out how to go forward on this thing. Don't fail to come and don't, above all else, don't consume alcohol. You understand, sir? No matter what's going on in your life, no alcohol. Okay, so I'm gonna have you go to Victoria Center reset. After that, you'll get with Shatoria for you to go get a T-Ras and then we'll see you in a week and a half, okay?
Thanks, Your Honor.
Please.
How long of a reset?
Thank you, Your Honor. Maybe
22nd.
excuse.
22nd?
Yeah. Okay, are you good with that, Mr. Gold?
Yes, that works, Your Honor.
Okay, great. All right, thanks, bud.
Thank you. Have a good weekend, Your Honor.
Have fun.
Judge.
Hey,
Ms. Flores was assigned to her date. You had her sign a no driving affidavit because she didn't have insurance.
correct.
She does have insurance now.
So she got insurance just within the last 30 minutes?
Her husband-
I mean, I know that you can get it quick, so it's not. No. So I have here that you have an address of 10617 Exeter Street, but this has it at 156 Margie Lane.
That's my old address. Mine still is still on my driver's license.
What is the correct address?
The correct one is 106. We just moved there 2 months ago, so I have to get it rechanged.
She was arrested on a Mazda, didn't you say that?
Alexis.
Okay, because I
I
have
don't have
here,
that, so why am I gonna get it? I put insurance on the car that I'm driving now, a Mazda.
that that's what I have. So this is the only one that you can drive.
Yes, yes, my Mazda is what I'm driving.
Take it off then. Okay. All right, man, we'll take it off for you.
Okay,
Just
thank you.
no alcohol.
No alcohol.
Also, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Flores. You can kill the affidavit.
Derek East. East again. That's the gentleman who did 1.3 classes.
Correct.
Not sitting back. I don't know. I talked to him. He paid for classes. He didn't have the issue was he didn't have the money to pay for the classes.
This is the one, the classes were $10. He told us he had the money, that he was gonna get it done. And I told him, come hell or high water, if he didn't have it done, he'd stay with us.
Okay. What are you raising his bond to? I'm not arguing with you.
I know you're not Carl, and I'm not saying that you are. I'm just, it really sucks that I have to take him in, and I mean, I don't want to.
He's
but-
trying. I mean, I think the primary problem he has is finances. I send him the classes that are $10 a pop as opposed to the DA's classes, everybody else's that are $50 a pop.
Bring Mr. East out, please. Yeah, he's back there. He's on the bench.
Okay. He's another one.
Wait, you say he was mouthy?
Yes. That's what I said. They're all mouthy.
That's right.
Your Honor, I forget, last time I remember him saying he was gonna check his office to see if he took the money.
Right, that's right.
He did, it is a problem of finances, and he texted me last night that he got the money to take the second class, and he was 3 lessons into it. And he sent me proof of that.
Okay, to have.
Okay?
Hey,
I'm not giving him $10. $10 make you holler.
I've got a couple things. Roy Perez in the holdover, he's gonna plead. Okay, so he doesn't need to be taken in, right? We'll be good on him. My other one though, I'll tell you in a second.
Why is it that we had you here in the beginning of the week? All you needed to do was 2 classes and you couldn't get them done? Why? Yeah.
I haven't been able to complete all 3 of them because of money issue also. But the second one, I have started it, but wasn't able to complete it. I have started, but wasn't able to complete it.
You working?
Yes, sir. I'm working at the foods and at the thrift shop.
How much do you work a week?
2 days a week.
What else do you do with your time?
Other than that, I go help out with the community.
So how on earth is it that when you work only 2 days a week, you can't get the anger management classes done? They're $10 a piece. Why?
I completed 1 class, but
You're supposed to have 3 done.
I didn't know I was supposed to pay for 3 separate classes each week, sir.
I told you that on Monday. You knew this. Don't play Helen Keller.
I'm not, sir. I promise you I'm not. I promise you I'm not playing with you, sir. I'm not taking advantage of you, sir. I promise.
You are, because you have 3 full days that you aren't doing a darn thing. And you can't complete a 1-hour class.
Can you have these other 2 classes done by Monday?
Yes, sir. I'll have them done before Monday, sir.
No.
I promise.
You're gonna have 4 classes because Monday's another class.
I have 4. I have 4 then. I have 4, yes, sir.
See you Monday. If you don't have it done by Monday, I'm telling you, I promise you that you're gonna stay with me, Mr. East. I'm done playing. And do you ever come back here without having them done? That's it.
Yes, sir.
You have until Monday.
Yes, sir.
Done, not, I'm halfway done, I've got this, the internet broke down. No, I don't care about your excuses. In one ear, out the other.
In one ear and stays in the other. Yes, sir.
You have until Monday.
Yes, sir.
Done.
Thank you, Judge.
Get your brother, Carl. Greg, come on.
Yeah, so, let me get to him, Judge. Trying to remember his name. Not that one. Jonell Williamson is in the holdover. He's got a 2019 terroristic threat. He's had a bond forfeiture in the past, I guess. His bond is set at 3,000 plus
1,918 days.
Yeah. He's gonna see if the court, they've offered time served. He is currently rejecting that. I was gonna see if the court would consider giving him a general order bond.
That's cute.
Cool. I'm gonna talk to him. I have approached your honor. I've done my duty.
I know, and I love you for it. But at 1,918 days and the multiple FTAs.
All right, let me see if he wants time served. We don't.
I mean, if you want a trial, we can do the trial and I'll expedite it because he's in custody. But I mean, you're nearly 2,000 days old. You want a back rub too?
Yeah.
You know?
Let me talk to him and then I'll do a short reset if he wants trial so I can look at everything.
Wait, did you have a plea too?
It's not ready yet.
Okay, is that it though? Just those 2 things?
No, I got Miss DeLeon in the box, but she's waiting on it.
Okay.
I was that, this is over here. I spoke with him. He wanted to know if you were sending him for a test.
No, I'm revoking his bond. No, but she said they didn't.
Fabian Wheeler?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just.
And I'm also working with, a social worker with the maps. Looking at getting them into a voice program. We're trying to figure out how to navigate the drug testing because he's only 20, so he qualifies for a lot of youth programs. And so we're trying to get an interview set up, with him for that, so that he can do that. The major concern that we have is the drug testing. If he is at this program in Beaumont, but I do know that one of the requirements for that program is that he remains sober. And so I'm working, with the social worker to find out if they will be doing testing, how they maintain that requirement. That is a requirement of that program to be able to get into it. It's called a boys haven.
So Janae, hey, do you mind checking on Bonilla? Bonilla, you told me earlier that he didn't show up to the testing. He's saying he showed up at like 4 o'clock or something later.
And he showed up at 4:31, they would have turned him away because he has to be there by 4:30. We do not take anybody after 4:30. We tell them, get there on time, check in by 4:30.
Do we know that he actually showed up or no?
They have a no-show in here, but I can call.
I mean, because on the BVR, it says that.
The report is a no-show, but
It says here that he reported.
They have a tech there to check people in, and at 4:30, if you get there past 4:30, they're gonna say no, and it's gonna count as a no-show. We tell them, you get there past 4:30, that's a missed drug test, and it's counting a no-show. Or you ain't texting me at 4:30. So if you're not already in our queue to be seen, they're leaving at 4:30. I can see when he checked it, when he tried to check in, I can see what time he tried to check in.
Please. He's never had a violation before.
last week, this past Monday was his first test.
You said he's 20?
He's 20.
Who does he live with?
He's on the streets.
On the streets? What about, where's mom and pop?
They put him out.
Is it because of dope?
I'm not sure. This is and so he has, I know he's gone to the hospital a couple of times and got medicine. I believe he's doing a little bit better, but he's been on the streets for 3 years.
3 years he's been on the streets.
Okay, Judge, I have a report. The instruction. He's already instructed in court. Of course, the drug testing closes at 4:30. I'm going to apologize. They should have submitted the bond violation. That seems like it's a pretrial issue. He came in at 4:30. They thought he was an initial instruction. They should have checked him in.
Really?
Yes.
Can you bring him up?
I'm glad I read that note. So they thought he was first time coming in. So they made him wait.
Okay.
Yeah, and so they should.
So it's their fault.
It's
They messed up.
They should have.
They should have taken him.
About that too.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I almost put someone in jail because of that. That's, please.
What he stated on the record, he said that he actually had to, what they told to sit down.
Yeah, he was right. It's the blind leading the blind. How on earth can we get, you know? Glad we didn't send him down. Hey, Lori, you want to talk to me while we're waiting?
Oh, yes, the Clarence guy off docket, the guy who missed his thinking for a change, he is set to go, he's on the wait list to start back classes on May 9th, yesterday. Just wanted to let you
You were right, and I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take you in. They messed up and they should have taken you in because you showed up and they were supposed to, but some knucklehead didn't take you in when they were supposed to. So I'm gonna reach out to their supervisor and see what we can do to have them spanked, okay? But you were in the right. So I'm not gonna take you in. I'd like to send you for a drug test now. How can we get you off the streets? Why is it that you can't go back with mom and pop?
My mom is just, she's doing her own thing, you know what I'm saying?
No, what does that mean? She's doing her own.
Put your phone on silent.
Can you take?
I've been in the streets for 3 years now, you know what I'm saying? I got kicked out April 28, 2021. You know, like I've been on my own since then, you know.
I get that. I get that. And I don't know if you're trying to talk tough to me that you've been on your own for 3 years, but why? Mr. Bonilla, it's only gonna get worse for you. The older you get, you're gonna be doing things you never thought you would be doing just to eat being on the street, man. Why is it that you can't go back to your mom and pop? Right. That's what I'm trying to get at. Until you come to it and until you face that reality, I'm telling you, it's only gonna get worse the older you get.
Addiction, some people say addiction is fake, Judge, but like it's addiction is like a maze you can't get out of.
I know, and I want to help you get out of it. That's the rub, is we need to get you off whatever you're doing so that you can, at the very minimum, get back home.
I'm traumatized, you know, I've been awake for a couple of days now.
Hey, guys, I want to send him for a drug test right now, please. It's,
I have set up, do you want to report after? Or
no, I want you to come back Monday. We need to figure out what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna let you keep slinging and doing that, whatever you're doing. It's not, and if I need to put you in jail to keep you from doing it, then that's what I'm gonna do. If you can't stop on your own, you're gonna do it my way.
And what about the program, Boys Haven?
That's what I was just talking about.
Tell me about it.
It is a program for youth, Your Honor, in Beaumont. They do have a requirement that they are drug-free. They're required to be sober as part of the program. It is up to 2 years, depending on the ratio of work that they do.
And if they can't stay sober? Let's do this. For now, I want to send it for a drug test. I want to see what's in your body. And I want you back here Monday, okay?
8:30? 8:30?
8:30 in the morning. We're gonna send you now. Don't use anymore. Come back Monday and we're gonna figure out where we're gonna go with this, okay? You're killing yourself slowly, Mr. Bonilla, and I'm telling you, it's only gonna get so much worse the older you get. Things don't get better, they get a lot worse. So you can address it now, or you can address it in 10 years when you've lost everything, including your teeth. And it only gets so much worse. And that's nothing. That's nothing. The stuff that I've seen because people can't stop and what they'll do just to feed the addiction, it's unlike something you've ever seen. And what you'll do just to feed it, it's so if you don't stop now while you're 20, you wait till you're 40, God knows how much more difficult it's going to be. So I'm sending you now. Come back Monday and we'll figure out where we're going.
8:30?
8:30. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so he says.
That's something.
Dr. Williams.
Oh.
Yeah, can we do your plea?
You want to vote?
Yes. Yeah.
Melvin, you want me to recall motion for confirmation? I don't remember what the confirmation is. The AFM motion.
Yeah. Stay away
Well, that was that dude right there, right? So, yeah, no contact, no weapons, no going to where she lives, works. Do we know, is there any alcohol or drug usage?
No, we checked that out, but I didn't see anything that was in his.
Okay. Okay, so I would say just stick it to that.
Judge, let's get to
Yeah, come on, let's get it.
Come on, both of mine, you know, one
Yeah.
custody, one is not.
It's fine.
Okay. They're both gonna be terroristic threats, not family, so.
Let's,
Page 14, Keener.
Keener, come up. Mr. Keener, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. You cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, on December 17th of 2022, officers were dispatched to an assault on a family member. Complainant stated that she and the defendant had dated for 2 years and they had a verbal altercation that escalated to the defendant punching the complainant in her face with a closed fist while holding her son. Officers observed redness and swelling to the complainant's face. Criminal history was a theft in September of 2019 that was ultimately dismissed, as well as a criminal mischief in 2020, but that too was dismissed.
Mr. Keener, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case and not to be in possession of any weapons. Do you understand? I'm also entering in what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. That is a court order that identifies Cornelia Ellison as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence, an assault against this person, commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is a stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot go in within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. You understand? If you violate this court order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you, and that's the capital murder of misdemeanors. Do you understand? We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer, so I'm going to have you go to Victoria Center reset. After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. I'll get your bond condition, we'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free to go. Show up to court. The next time you fail to show up, it's going to be really high. You understand? I have that you did. Regardless, don't miss court. That way.
Yeah. Mr. Williams?
Do you want to do them separately or together, Judge?
That's fine. Let's just get this gentleman. This is Mr. Williamson, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Williamson.
Good morning.
All right, sir, you're charged with terroristic threat. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement. They're offering you.
1,180. No more jail.
Thank you. They're offering you 3 days in jail to give you credit for the 8 that you've already done. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand?
I understand, so basically this is time served, right?
Correct. It will go on your record, Mr.
Williamson, Your Honor.
Mr. Williamson, and if you pick up any more cases from now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. Do you understand?
Understand.
How do you plead to the offense, sir?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty, follow the agreement, sentence you to it. Good luck to you, sir. Thanks. Okay. This way. Ready on your other one?
Yes,
Come on.
Mr. Perez.
And Greg, what was his last name?
Perez, Your Honor.
Perez, that's right.
Yes, sir. What, Perez? Yes, and they're going to dismiss the marijuana case, Your Honor.
Got it.
Once you please.
All right, Mr. Perez, you're charged with terroristic threat. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You've worked out an agreement where they're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the, they're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the 2 that you've already done. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses, testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Would you accept this? You can never change this. Understand from now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail for any cases that you pick up. You understand?
Yes, sir.
As part of this plea bargain agreement, they're going to dismiss the weed case against you. Good luck to you, sir. Please see the clerk.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What, CC?
I listed on here, so you found this.
Pavel,
Bond conditions?
can you sign bond conditions on Keener? No contact, no weapons.
Yeah, I already read it.
All right, Mr. Ariola. I really hope you do well. I really hope you do well. I never, ever want to see anyone fail. And I'm really not asking much from you. There's only two things. Don't go back to the Chevron. And two, get the class done. That's it. You understand? If you don't, and if you go back to this location, I'm going to put you back into the same program that we did until it takes. You understand, sir? And I don't care if you're kicking, screaming, crying. I promise I'm going to do this. I'm going to promise unicorns. I'm going to promise Bambi. I'm going to promise Thumper. Don't go back. Are we clear?
Yes.
You've heard it from everyone. You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. You understand that we're doing a probation today. I'm going to have you sign an affidavit. This is a promise that you're making to me today, that you're not going to go back to this location. If you violate this, I can hold you in contempt and put you in jail for 180 days every time you go back to this location. You understand? Okay. How do you plead to the offense of criminal trespass? I will not find you guilty. We're doing a straight. Okay. I'm going to find you guilty. I will sentence you to 180 days in jail, but I will probate that. How long then? For 2 years. That means I'm watching over you for 2 years to make sure that you're not going back. Are you going to be able to complete this?
I will.
Okay. We shall see. I really hope so. So the only thing we're doing on the probation is thinking for a change, and then no contact with the Chevron, no going to the Chevron.
That's the court ordering you not to go to that Chevron, you understand?
You've also heard it from Siam and everyone there. I'm taking all your fees away. You don't have to pay for anything. All you have to do is show up. If you fail to show up, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I will not have any sympathy if you fail to do it or if you go back. If you go back, I swear I'm going to explode from anger. Do you understand, Mr. Ario? Okay. Good luck.
And I just put them all up in there too.
Great. Yeah, because I gotta, I got a jet. Okay, come on.
Page 2, Osborne,
10,003. And I need to do a bail order on that one. Yeah, of all of them, please. So Osborne,
next one is Barnett, right below Osborne, Barnett. The one that had the felony.
I did PC.
Yes, she had felony open warrant.
Okay. Did appoint her a lawyer, I guess.
She's gonna do anything with this case?
No, I ordered her not to go back to the location. That's it.
She'll auto-copy.
Yeah,
You send a condition for her to go?
yeah. On who?
On Barnett.
Does she have a warrant?
Yeah.
De Leon, Jennifer?
Victoria, who else?
Page 4, Bueno, set for arraignment, also here.
2501.
Page 6, Contreras. This one, the defendant has
10,002. And then I need to do a BO.
Next one is page 8, Ferreras.
Uh, 2501.
Page 11, a bond violator, Gomez.
How many times this dude ducked out on us? One. Yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to be here the other day, I believe. He said he was tired. Or contact.
These are Monday and Thursday.
Yeah, so 5,002. Yeah, I need to do a BO on him too.
Page 13, Howard.
Yes.
Yesterday, but did you sign them today?
Yes.
Okay. Next is page 19, Mute. He also appeared for his arraignment on Friday.
2501.
Page 21, Philip Chancellor.
5,002. And I need to do a BO on him,
Okay.
please.
Next one is page 22, Richard. That's for arraignment, also here, 2 previous bonds.
10,003. And I have to do one on him.
Okay. Next one is page 23, Rivera. You were both them, but I didn't hear you.
Oh, 25,000. Isn't that what the felonies were at? That's Isaac Rivera?
Yes, Isaac.
Yeah, 25,000. And then I need to do like a super BO on him. Super BO.
The next one is 4, broker.
He was supposed to appear today. Yeah, I was surprised when you didn't mention him. He was supposed to be here today. I know, and then we wanted proof.
He said that he didn't have to come up, just keep the previous setting. So one of his cases is already moved. That was the one.
I know, I remember. He's. Okay, that's fine. You can just keep it. Just do a normal reset. Yeah. Hey, all the conditions you signed, right?
Wait, I'm about to put, everyone's conditions in there.
Oh, tal vez por el Steve please sign those.
Okay. Anyone else?
Okay, next one is page 27, Williams. He, Sam said he was out the,
I, 15,000. Okay, it's now 12:15. I mean, what the heck is going on, you know? Okay, who else?
that's the last.
That's it? Okay.
Which one is?
DeMarcus. With bond violations. Bond violation.
Wasn't he taking it?
No.
Oh, that was.
Sam, where is he? Please.
DeMarcus Williams. DeMarcus Williams.
Hey, good man.
So Sam and I are both on this case. I'm on the felony cases, Your Honor.
Okay.
I went to talk to Judge Armstrong about the capias. She wasn't willing to lift the capias.
Oh, he's in felony custody.
Well, he was here, and we just spoke to him, and I just let him know that there was a warrant out for his arrest. He said he had to make a phone call.
He took off. Yeah. I knew I should have taken him into the jury box when I saw him. Damn it. He has 2 felony warrants and they're both at no bond. He got wind of it and, right. Okay, I'm revoking his bond and I'm setting it at the same thing over there. I'm revoking all of his bonds and they're all gonna get like 20,000 now. So, yeah, he's.
I'm trying to call him now, Judge.
It's.
He was in the jury box for a while, Judge, today. I saw him in the jury box.
He was in for a long time.
He was in for a while, he came out, talked to us, went back in, came back out.
Damn it. Okay, it is what it is. I'm revoking, I'm setting him sky high. He's a dangerous dude, man. Yeah, okay. So just keep me in the loop. We'll get him.
We'll do it, Judge.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay. It's not, come on, it's not you. You just.
I just hate that I wanted him to address everything, and that's what Judge Armstrong said as well. And
Yeah,
so
it's not until he, right. Okay, guys.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. All right, thanks, guys. All right. Hey. Victoria. So on Williams' case, all of them at 20,000 and he's got what? He's got aggravated robbery, engaging, another felony theft, and then he picks up 3 cases with us. 20,006 on all of our cases. And I have to do BOs on all of them.
Okay,
I gotta go. Hey, Deputy Garza, you killed it today. Thank you. And Danae, you killed it today. You did so good. Thank you so much. And I know we're fast. It's Fridays are like that. So you did great, really. No, you killed it. You really did good. Great. Thank you so much. Okay.
Every day in the USA, people find themselves in court.
I'm waiting. Do you mind? Please. Okay, yeah. Do you mind? So that way we don't have to keep them waiting. Do you mind? Please. I know, but so let me see. In an effort to be efficient, so you don't have to wait. All of it through arraignment. That's why I want to, at the risk of offending.
No one else. No one else.
It's probably why I'm not good. And mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. All right. Adonai Andrus.
Yes, sir.
How's jail?
Not good.
You were lucky to even be out.
Yes, sir.
You're on probation for a credit card abuse. You're on probation for felon in possession of a weapon. Then you pick up in March an attempted burglary of a motor vehicle with us and you get out on bond. And now you've picked up yet another felony.
It was a gun case.
Stop. You ain't got to say a thing, man. All I'm saying is that you were even lucky to be out. I find that now you are a extreme public dangers. I'm going to revoke your bond and I'm going to set it high, dude. It's just absolutely no way. That's it. So I'll remand him guys to you, but I'm going to revoke his bond. No more. That's it. If you do get out, you will, because now you're being held at no bond, but if you do get out, it'll be home confinement. As far as I'm concerned, I'm raising your bond to high. Good luck, Mr. Andrews.
Did you want to go ahead and sign the condition for home confinement?
Sure. Yeah.
That's what I can.
Thanks, Will. Can you, what happened on the new case? Do you mind telling me on this new felony possession? Kevin, please.
Your Honor, I just.
Yeah, let me see if I can look it up.
I can start off. So on this new, Georgia felony case, right?
Yeah, the newest, but yeah, gun case.
Also observed the vehicle with the detective. Stop was conducted. The defendant was the passenger. He was arrested on the warrant. Also observed odor of marijuana emitting from the vehicle. They searched the vehicle and found a handgun underneath the seat of the defendant.
Got it. Okay. Using that to see how high I should make it. So, okay. Yes. Thanks. See you Tuesday.
We're gonna need your services. Page 6, Encino Miguel, come on up. Right up to the bench.
What was the last name?
Take your hands out, you
Casino, K-A-N, oh, I'm sorry,
Take your hands out, you
Saquen las manos del bolsillo. ¿Qué tal? Soy Luis, el intérprete, mucho gusto. Solo miro el juez, no me mira a mí, le contesta en español.
You got another last name?
Cancino Leiva. Oh, okay.
Cancino, C-A-N, right?
¿Tu apellido es Cancino?
No,
Perdón. Yo voy a escucharlos a ellos. Yo solo miro el juez y le hablan en español nada más. Hola, Meli, ¿cómo estás? Señorita.
Okay. Mr. Cancino, sir, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Yes, Your Honor, on May 6, 2024, officers responded to a theft at the Macy's in Harris County, Texas. Officer observed the defendant on closed circuit television footage going to the sunglasses section, taking a pair of sunglasses. The defendant passed all points of sales, making no attempt to pay for the sunglasses. Sunglasses the defendant stole were Prada sunglasses valued at $489.
Is this in the Houston Galleria?
It looks like it was on Humboldt, 59 Humboldt.
Deerbrook.
Highway 59.
Deerbrook Mall?
Yeah.
Mr. Cancino, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
¿Americano? No. No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
¿Permiso o sin permiso? Con permiso. With permission.
I don't know if you are or not, and quite frankly, it doesn't matter. If you have a problem with any kind of your immigration paperwork and you go to jail and immigration finds you there, they will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody until immigration is done with you, which could be 9 months to a year. I would be very careful. I'm putting conditions on your bond now. If you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to go back to either this store or to Deerbrook Mall at all.
Para nada. ¿Entendió? Sí, señor o no, señor.
Sí.
¿Qué hablar?
If I find that you go back to this mall or go back to this sunglass hut, I'll revoke your bond, I'll put you in jail. And that's it.
You? Okay. Okay.
We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. First, I'll have you go to Victoria to sign a reset. After that, I'll have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign the conditions. After that, you'll be free to go.
Just to stay away from Macy's and the mall itself.
It was Macy's or, oh, okay. I thought it was sunglasses. Yeah, Macy's and then Deerbrook. Yeah.
State's conditions.
State's conditions, yeah.
Ready for the next one, Judge?
Yeah.
Page 16, Perez, Ronaldo.
Aquí, por favor. Solo mire el juez y le contesto en español. Me llamo Luisita, con mucho gusto.
Ronaldo Perez.
Yes, sir. Solo
So
español.
you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews in the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On April 27, 2024, officers were dispatched to Sam's Club located at 11101 Fuqua Street, Harris County, Texas, for a male using someone else's information to purchase electronics on Sam's Club Scan the Go application. Sam's Club manager stated that he received a call from Marvin McDonald, a Virginia resident, about an unauthorized purchase. Manager stated that the male came to pick up the PlayStation 5 using the Scan and Go feature on the Sam Club app by showing a receipt on his phone for the purchase.
Kevin, didn't we have something like this exactly similar, not 2 weeks ago? Going in there to get another PlayStation.
Exactly, came back, exactly. Is this?
It's not the same person, is it? Do you remember that?
I do, because I'm actually on the screen this case.
Okay, just,
yeah.
I guess it's different, same thing.
The same mail returned attempted to get an Apple iPad using the same method.
Apple iPad.
The manager called police and pointed the finger out while he was still in storage.
It's the exact same.
Just make sure.
I mean, because the other one was they went for an iPhone and then they went back to get an iPad and they busted them on the iPad. It was the exact same.
Actually, this one was a PlayStation. They came back to an iPad. I think that's a major scam now that they use because they're
Una estafa, una gran estafa que están usando ahora, que obtienen información ilícitamente. Es una estafa similar. La pasada, pero no, qué feo.
So then they arrested him at the store when he was trying to get the iPad.
While he was still there waiting for the iPad to come out and pointed him out. So while he thought the manager was going to get the iPad, called the police. When the police arrived, he pointed out that he was the individual using a stolen credit card.
Usando una tarjeta de crédito robada.
The complainant out of
El
Virginia
querellante
said
de
it was not
Virginia
authorized
que
and he
no
didn't
era
have
una
permission to use
compra autorizada y no tenía permiso para usar su tarjeta de crédito.
Mr. Perez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you a citizen of the United States?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
Under parole.
That can be revoked.
Eso puede ser revocado.
Pick up criminal cases.
Cuando tiene casos criminales.
The more criminal cases you pick up, the higher likelihood you have of that happening. If there's any kind of problem with your paperwork and you go to jail, immigration sweeps it on a daily basis. If they find you, they will put a detainer on you, and then you'll be removed from this country. I'm putting conditions on your bond now, Mr. President. If I find that you violate these conditions, you pick up a new case, I'm gonna put you in jail and I'm gonna make your bond extremely high. I'm gonna do everything in my power to protect Harris County. If that means putting you away, I'll do it in a heartbeat. You understand?
Por el momento, ¿usted entiende? Sí. Yes.
You're ordered not to go back to Sam's Club, any Sam's Club whatsoever for any reason.
Sí, señor o no, señor? Sí, señor. Yes, sir.
You know, and I would be remiss that, in my opinion, this is probably a felony credit card abuse case, and I don't know why you're not charged with that as it stands now. Because you, oh, he is charged.
Sí, hay un delito mayor de por medio.
I didn't see it. Let me see.
No lo vi.
Oh, it was discharged.
I think it didn't meet the elements of
Yo
that.
creo que no llegó a uno de los elementos de eso.
What about a credit card abuse?
El abuso de
I don't know, but that's not up to me. I'm just saying, it's very possible that if the right person looks at this, you get charged with a felony. So I'd be very careful, Mr. Perez. You're just digging yourself a deeper grave.
Nomás está.
We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I will have you take a seat in the jury box. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions.
Las condiciones de fianza, por favor.
Please.
Hacia la izquierda.
So can you file no going to Sam's Club and no contact with complaining witness, like, please? Any Sam's Club.
All right, Judge, page 2. Alvarenga Reyes, come on up.
He's the Spanish speaker.
Oh, I had another one. Good job.
That's how you didn't go very far.
Buenos días, ¿qué tal? Párese aquí en el centro, por favor.
Are you Alvarenga?
Alexis Alvarenga.
Alexis.
A-L-V-A.
Solo mira.
Yeah.
Sí, le contesta nada más en español.
Alvarenga Reyes.
Alvarenga Reyes, yes, sir.
You were charged with reckless driving. You were facing up to 30 days in jail and or a $500 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Nombrado para representar.
On May 9th, 2024, officers were alerted of a parking lot takeover to occur at 400 blocks of Parker Road in Harris County, Texas. The officers observed the defendant, Alexis Alvarenga Reyes, perform donuts in the middle of a crowd of people and vehicles, operating a 2004 Mercury Mountaineer SUV. Defendant did about 4 to 5 donuts within the crowd of about 80 vehicles and getting within 20 to 25 feet of striking vehicles, creating skid marks and a large cloud of smoke. Traffic stop was conducted. Defendant admitted he did donuts in the parking lot, but did not know that it was illegal.
Mr. Alvarenga, do you have a Texas driver license?
No, sir.
You are not allowed to drive. You will be signing an affidavit with me today, promising me you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive. Do you understand? This is a court order. If you want to drive, you must get a driver's license and liability insurance in your name and court approval. If I find that you drive, you'll be doing this a lot of time in jail. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How old are you, sir?
19.
What do you do for a living?
¿A qué se dedica?
Trabajo en la electricidad.
I work in the electrical field.
Do you live by yourself? Do you live with your parents? Who do you live with?
With my family.
We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. Or do you have a lawyer now?
¿Tiene abogado ahora o no?
No.
No, sir.
We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take your seat in the jury box. You will also be signing this affidavit. Do not drive.
Yes, sir.
You will not get any more PR bonds. I don't know if you're here in this country with or without permission, but if you're not here with permission and you go to jail, immigration will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody until immigration is done with you, which is usually like a year. So I will be very careful how you conduct yourself this next couple of months.
Still can't get rid of it.
On that one, do you mind filing the no donuts, reckless driving and racing, and please?
All right, Judge, page 2, Marilano Christopher, come on up.
Did you say Ariano?
Yes.
Okay, Christopher Ariano.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. We cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On May 9, 2024, a traffic stop of a truck, tractor trailer, semi-trailers to conduct a level 2 commercial motor vehicle inspection on a public roadway in Harris County. The traffic stop roadways on I-10 frontage near New Hope Lane. During the inspection, officers could smell a strong odor of raw marijuana that emitted from the driver, the defendant. When asked the defendant multiple times if he had any marijuana on him or if he ate it, he said no. As conducted, a part of the conducting of the inspection, officer asked the defendant to come to the passenger side door and open it. As he got to the door, he leaned against it and made movement with his hands around his waist as if he was trying to discard something. After the movement stopped, defendant then opened the door and began speaking with officer. Officer noticed at one point, the defendant looked around as if he was looking for something. Officers were searching the truck. Trooper Laura advised that the marijuana was located in a white piece of paper. The officer noticed that the white balled up piece of paper near the sidewalk to the right side of the officer's patrol car. Officer asked the trooper to look for any marijuana pieces under or near the patrol car. The paper was in a great condition and appeared not to have been weathered or degraded in any way. Inside the white balled up paper was marijuana, was picked up under arrest for possession of the marijuana, 2 ounces.
Was he driving an 18-wheeler?
It looks like it was a tractor trailer, semi-trailer, level 2. Let me look at the,
Yes, Your Honor.
It's a semi-trailer.
I don't need your help, but I have a real problem if someone's consuming marijuana behind an 18-wheeler. I'm now going to take your privilege to drive away from you, sir. Do you have a Texas driver license? Do you have a CDL? I can't, I'm sorry. I mean, that's thousands upon thousands of pounds of steel and 18-wheeler. And you said there was freshly burnt marijuana coming out of the vehicle?
No, it said raw marijuana. Smell it, it's burnt.
So is the allegation that he had consumed marijuana, or is there any at the time, or was he they just smelled it?
I believe they smelled the aroma of the raw marijuana that was balled up in paper.
Mr. Ariano, I would be extremely careful. If I find that you're consuming and then you get behind the wheel, I'm telling you, I'm gonna lose it. I mean, with that kind of machinery behind your hands, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm telling you now, I'm going to test you for weed in 30 days. If you smoke now at all, it's gonna show up and I will put you in jail. You understand? No more smoking dope, no more consuming alcohol. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna randomly test you. If I find that you're using, no more PR bonds for you. Do you understand?
Sure.
We're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire lawyers. So first, I'm gonna have you go to Victoria. Do you mind running his license,
That's what
please?
I'm doing right now, Your Honor.
Thanks. I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'm just gonna have you take a seat in their box while I get you to Tracy, who will give you your bond conditions. After that, you'll be free to go. We're gonna have you need to hire a lawyer to represent you in this. So when you come back, please have a lawyer. Please.
There's no driver's license listed on here, so.
And we don't have an office report, so I don't have any other way of seeing in CPS. I don't list one at all.
Go ahead and send it.
Okay. I'll get with them in a bit then. No, just in the box, and we'll do it in a bit.
Did you say testing in 30 days?
Yeah. Yeah, so the same thing, so reset 30 days must appear. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that because he'll be monitored, so it'll be with Tracy. Yeah. Did you file conditions on the other cases though?
I put them in my notes to do it, Judge.
Okay.
All right, Judge, we have another Spanish speaker, page 13, Lemonta Roger. Come on up.
Hey, Alan, I need to talk to you before you leave, okay? Thanks. Limonta, L-I-M.
Le dice el intérprete, hágase aquí en el centro. Solamente mira al juez y le contesta en español.
Roger Limonta.
Limonta, ¿es usted?
Mr. Limonta, you're charged with tampering with a government record. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Okay. On May 6,
6 de
2024,
mayo 2024.
traffic stop in Harris County, Texas,
Texas.
was conducted for displaying a fictitious temporary Texas tag. Defendant stated he knowingly purchased the fictitious tag off Facebook Marketplace for $45, and that the person sent a PDF through Facebook Messenger for him to print out.
Por mensajería de Facebook para que él la imprimiera.
Mr. Limonta, I'm going to find
Limonta, voy a fallar que hay causa
us to go
razonable
forward
para
with your
continuar.
case.
What?
I'm going to find that there's enough probable cause to go forward with your case. I don't know what your immigration status is. If you're in this country without permission and you go to jail and immigration finds you, they will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody until immigration is done with you, which is usually 6 to 9 to maybe a year in length. It takes a very long time just to get a hearing. I am putting conditions on your bond now. If you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. And if you're unlucky enough, you're going to be there for an extremely long time. You understand?
Yes, señor. Yes.
You do not have a Texas driver license, do you?
Conducir de Texas, ¿no? Yes.
You have a Texas driver
¿Usted tiene
license?
licencia de conducir de Texas? Yes.
Great. Do you have liability insurance in your name?
¿A nombre suyo? Sí. Yes.
Okay. As long as you have both of those things, you may continue to drive.
Manejando.
Do not pick up any new cases. I will put you in jail if you do.
Si lo has entendido. Okay.
We were going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm not going to put any conditions on him at this point. So don't get in trouble. We'll reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. And when you come back, please have a lawyer.
Por favor, traiga su obra. Pase a la izquierda.
That was a pleasant surprise, you know? That was nice. I'm glad that he had a license.
All right, Judge A6, Cardona Joseph, come on up.
Joseph is the last.
Cardona is the last. Cardona. Yeah. All right, Mr. Cardona, you're charged with discharging a firearm in the metropolitan area. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present on any questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On 5/7/24, officers were dispatched to 2300 Summer Street in Houston, Harris County, Texas, for a suspicious person with a weapon. Reports of firearm discharge and 3 people arguing. Upon arrival, officers observed, detained, and questioned several people on the scene. Witness Teresa Elaine Sandoval stated that the defendant, Joseph Cardona, shot a gun. Officers observed the firearm in the cup holder in plain view of the defendant's vehicle. Officers recovered the firearm. Officers also recovered 1 fire casing near the defendant's vehicle. The witness stated that the defendant and complainant Matthew Wembley left the bar together and drove to her apartment complex. The witness stated that she was going to drive the defendant home because he had been drinking, but that she and the defendant got into an argument, and the defendant pulled out a gun and shot it towards C.W. Wembley and then shot again towards the ground. Witness Sandoval further stated that the defendant called the C.W. a bitch and stated to the C.W., "You're trying to steal my girl." The witness Sandoval stated that she is not dating in a dating relationship with either the defendant or the C.W. and was in fear of her life. C.W. declined to press charges. Criminal
Sure
history.
sounds like an aggravated assault to me. And you have 1 prior ag assault too. Mr. Cardona, let me tell you something. I'm going to do everything in my power to protect the people of Harris County. If that means putting you in jail and you're bonded $150,000 because you're a danger, I'm going to do it in a second. You understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication, and not to be in possession of any weapons.
Yes,
if I find that you're using alcohol or you have any weapons, I will lock you up in a heartbeat.
Yes, sir.
Will not get you more PR bonds, sir.
Yes, sir.
And as it stands, you're extremely lucky that you're not charged with aggravated assault. That's not to say that they do upgrade it at some point.
Yes, sir.
Who was the person that he shot at?
Apparently a friend.
Okay, I'm barring you from having contact with this person as well. I don't want you to have any contact with this person.
Matthew Wimble, as well as the friend, but that was the girlfriend. So
Well,
it's two.
my concern is the one that he shot at. That's, what was the name of that
Well,
person?
he shot twice. He shot in the ground and he shot towards, according to.
There was only one.
According to.
Stop.
Yes, sir.
Don't need your help.
So the one who called the witness, Sandoval, who initially was going to drive from home, but they got into an argument as if she was going behind, like they were cheating or whatever. But so she was in fear of her life.
Let's do that one as well.
Sandoval.
Okay, so guys, so no alcohol, no drugs, random testing. You know what? I'm sending you for a drug test right now. I want to know what's in your system right now. Let's send them right now. Mr. Cardona, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender, sir. I did consume a little alcohol last night.
I don't care what you did last night. I care what you do hereforth. You consume alcohol, you consume any kind of dope, you're mine.
Yes,
You understand?
Yes, sir.
How much money do you make a month?
I would say roughly $4,000, 4,500, 5,000 sometimes, depending.
We're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I'm first gonna have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset, but first though, I'm gonna send you for a drug and alcohol test. I wanna know what's in your system now to see if anything more than just alcohol. And we'll go from there. You must come back to court. If you don't come back to court, I will issue a warrant for your arrest and I'm gonna make your bond so
Is
high.
this for today, Your Honor?
I'm sending you for a drug test right now. Yeah.
So I have to be back by what time exactly?
So we're gonna send you now, and then I'm gonna have you come back.
Okay. Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Okay? All right. Come on.
You going to monitor, you are? You're going to monitor.
Yeah, you don't need to do bond condition. We'll do it, but they're gonna need the names of the complainant. He hasn't filed any conditions. Hey, Victoria, let's wait so he can file some of the bond conditions so we can get people out.
I've been to. Your part. The nieces and the trust.
So I'm gonna pause for you to file conditions on the first couple, yeah. So like,
Council's gonna approach on page 4, Austin. The one I asked you about yesterday, California.
oh, hey, come on up. Yes, have you filed an attorney of record already?
I have, Your Honor.
Great. It's Ariel, right? That's it. Okay. Tell me.
This occurred last Saturday, and of course it was set for today. She came out here for her sister's graduation. Schedules go back Monday. It was like at 1 p.m. She did that, and then she reached out to me, and I let her know, hey, we should have approached prior to leaving. It would have been much better. She
sent us an email,
yes,
you know,
yes,
so
she did let me know that. So, you know, my whole thing is I didn't want her bond to be revoked, Your Honor, and if
we need her here at some point so
and
that
I
she
do
can.
understand that. And
So-
if, you know, if we could set it out at a reasonable time to give her some time to go ahead and get here.
I'll give any day next week you can have. You know, if you want to do it to next Friday, I'm okay with that. But if she's not here by the end of next Friday, then I'm going to revoke the bond.
Okay,
You know,
understood.
and then yeah, just whatever day you want, and then we'll set SFBF, and then yeah, just hopefully she can make it here by then.
Well, yeah, I will get on.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. So Austin lives in California, has been emailing that she can't make it up here. So as a courtesy, we'll give her up the next week.
Yes.
So the first we need on Alvarenga, we need those bond conditions. Did you do that? No, that's the reckless driving. That's the one, no donuts, reckless driving, racing, street takeovers.
Is there? Okay, good.
Ellen, on your person from yesterday, John's,
Yes.
we need to do a PR bond because the sheriff's office is not going to release him unless we have to give him a PR bond. So I need to grant you a PR bond. And do we need to do new release instructions?
I don't know, because on the release instruction, it's to pick them up at 2. But if they have the PR bond and everything, I think they should be able to release before 2.
No, they put it in the release instructions yesterday. I don't know as far
You
as.
put 2, the next business day by 2 p.m. It's 9:24 right now.
Well, we can try. It's just the thing is we need to notify the people who are going to go pick them up that they need to get them by 2. Do you have their phone number to call them to let them know?
The jail reentry?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not jail reentry, but the people at the hair center. He's going to the hair center, right?
He's going to the jail reentry program, which is, I believe.
Okay, so that's the people who are going to pick him up.
Yes.
Okay, so you have their, because they need to know. Okay.
I have the number if you want it.
Do you need it?
Go ahead, because I'm pretty sure. Please.
It's 713-97033.
Okay, I'll call.
And then if you just will let Tracy know that we have to give him a PR bond.
And also, Your Honor, can I go ahead and
yeah. What else you got?
For as PC for Johnson and Street, Ferdinand Skindria.
Page 26, bond violator.
Oh,
What's the last name?
Schnedria. Do you have her? Do you mind bringing her out, please?
Can we just hear PC on that one?
Yeah, let's bring her out.
How you spell the last name?
Johnson.
Oh, Johnson.
Schnedria Johnson.
I was the Snedria. I got it.
You want to hear PC on the evading?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. It's old. It's what, like a month old or so?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, you want me to read it out loud?
I'm trying to see how you get to the evading.
Okay, well, let's see. I don't know anything about it because
It's already, PC was already fine, right?
yeah, I don't mind hearing it again. I mean,
I think that's.
Feel like it should
regardless,
be.
she picked up a new theft case, so she's stuck.
Yeah, regardless, but if we can have this one go away, it would help.
Here,
We'll see.
Kevin, what do you think? Your PC?
She was scared. He stopped her for a welfare check. She was naked and she ran.
Shaky? Shaky at best?
He's gonna see if you just will feel bad, so we'll see. I don't know.
Well,
Technically.
it looks like she looks like she's the victim.
Well, it's detained, so.
Let's see, I you know, who found
But
PC?
even for, it was for welfare check and not a crime.
I think that you can't be in a restaurant with, like, not wearing most of your clothing.
But that's not
You go to the club.
That's not the charge. This is true.
She said welfare check. She wasn't detained. She said she was scared and she ran.
Does she have mental health issues?
If I have her, she probably do. But still, I don't.
Yeah, there's an orange sheet, a quite extensive orange sheet.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot. It's, I think we already know. Good morning, Ms. Johnson. Ma'am, you were on bond in our evading arrest case, and it looks like you've picked up a new theft case. And so what happened now, the reason you're in jail is because the felony court set your bond at $5,000, and I guess that you've been unable to make it. You're still on bond in our case. However, we're going to do probable cause real quick because Mr. Williams here is telling me that he doesn't think it exists. So let's take a gander and let's see, please.
On April 12th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a wing stop. Officers viewed a black female who had only a bra and panties on in the back of a wing stop with a group of black males. Officers stopped and conducted a welfare check. Defendant said she was scared and fled on foot for 500 yards. Officer told defendant to stop. Defendant ran behind the 99-cent store towards the front. Defendant was stopped by another deputy.
She wasn't doing anything. She just kind of no, I'm with you. Yeah, I'll find no probable cause.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For future reference, you got to put clothes on when you're going to Wingstop.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Johnson, come on now.
Yes, sir.
So I'll find no probable cause in your case, meaning our case is over. However, you still have the theft case upstairs, okay? So good luck, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on, this one.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get this call now.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll grant the PR bond and then hopefully they can pick them up today. Yeah. Okay. Yasha. Hey, bud. Hey, you have an arraignment?
Alexis Sloan arraignment. Alexis.
I don't know. Yasha, what was his last name?
Cologne, C-O-L.
All right. You speak English, sir?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Colon, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're also charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. On the weapon case, you're facing up to a year in jail. And on the DWI, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. Please don't say anything. Okay.
On May 19, 2024 in Harris County, Texas, defendant's vehicle was stopped in a moving lane of traffic for multiple cycles of a traffic light. With foot on the brake, transmission and drive, with the keys in the ignition and engine running. Officers observed a mild odor of alcoholic beverage from his breath, slurred speech, swaying, staggering, and stumbling. The defendant stated that he was the sole occupant of the vehicle and admitted to driving. The defendant stated he was driving from a club named Wildcatter. The defendant had a firearm in his possession. SFSTs, 4 out of 6 clues for the HTM, 6 out of 8 walk and turn, 2 out of 4 one-leg stand. An inventory of the vehicle was conducted. 1 open, cold to the touch glass bottle of Bud Light was in our center console cup holder and estimated to be a quarter full in plain view. A second Bud Light aluminum can, cold to the touch, and an estimated to be a quarter full in the back seat of the passenger side seat also in plain view. DIC red, rejected specimen, blood warrant was issued.
I would hope that you would know that it's damn elementary that you're not supposed to have alcohol in the car while you're driving, Mr. Colon. You're a United States citizen, sir. It's a minimum of 5 days in jail when you have alcohol in the car. So almost a week in jail, just having alcohol in the car. Sir, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. You have a Texas driver license. I'm now taking your privilege to drive away from you. You're not allowed to drive for the foreseeable future. If I find that you drive, I'm going to have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing up to 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive. I can't trust you with alcohol in the car. So now you'll be signing this affidavit promising me that you're not going to drive. I don't care if Mother Teresa has to go to church. You get into a car and drive, you'll be facing 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get in a car and drive. Do you understand?
Understand.
License is eligible.
Miguel Cancino?
Thank you. For now, you have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with Yasha. If he tells me that he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. No alcohol, no drugs. I'm gonna randomly test you. No driving. Do you understand? I'm gonna have you come up here, swear to us that you're not gonna drive. After that, I'll get you to Victoria. We're gonna have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions, and then you may leave. Don't pick up any new cases. Don't violate these conditions, because I'm telling you, I will do everything in my power to protect public safety. If it means putting you in jail and making your bond extremely high, I'll do it in a heartbeat. All right. Thank you, Josh.
Arellano.
Got it. Right. Okay. I didn't take his, if he had been smoking, I would have taken the privilege to drive away. But right, that's why I didn't.
Hey.
Yes.
Page 10, Escobar, come on up.
Come on, Lisa.
Good morning, sir. Are you Sebastian Escobar? Mr. Escobar, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present or any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. You cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
No, 1 second. I hit the wrong button.
That's okay.
Sorry. That figures. Escobar?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Your Honor, on May 16, 2024, officers were dispatched to residents in Harris County, Texas. The complainant and the defendant are siblings. Defendant and the complainant verbally argued and complainant left her room. The defendant kicked the complainant's door, causing it to strike the complainant, who was behind the door of her room. The impact resulted in the door hitting the complainant's nose, which caused her injury and pain. The complainant confronted the defendant about his actions. In response, the defendant used his hands to push the complainant to the ground, which caused the complainant pain. Believes the injuries of the complainant sustained would be indicative of pain. The complainant identifies the defendant on the scene.
Do we know if there's any alcohol or drug use? Mr. Escobar, I'm sending you for a drug test right now.
Sir.
You just had a meth case not a year ago. I want to know if there's anything in your system right now. Tracy, do you mind sending Mr. Escobar for a drug test, please? What do you do for a living, sir? You do your music. What does that mean?
Speak up a little bit. I don't do much.
How do you eat? How do you get money?
Well, sometimes I work, but like side jobs. I don't got like a stable job. Only when they need me.
Did you graduate from high school?
Sir.
There's your first mistake. I had a feeling. You're done. I'm gonna force you to get your high school diploma now.
Sir.
You can't run through life without, at the very minimum, a high school diploma, man. You'll never have a good job for the rest of your life, man.
Sure.
I'm telling you, without money, your life is gonna suck.
Sure.
This life is either a great grand journey where you can buy nice stuff, where you can go nice places, or it's a rotten toilet of an existence. And I'm telling you, without, at the minimum, a high school diploma, you're gonna go nowhere in life. You'll never make a dime.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm now making that a condition of your bond as well.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you a lawyer today. I'm gonna reset your case for 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
And I wanna see what you've done in 2 weeks to either register for a GED program or get back into school.
Yes, sir.
But if you don't, you're gonna stay with me,
Yes,
if
sir.
you get my drift.
Yes, sir.
So for now, let's send him for a drug test and then he's gotta come back. Yeah, but
Right this way.
Sir.
Escobar, right this way.
hey, and do you mind reaching out to the Mac, Victoria, please? Hmm? No, don't worry about it.
Next judge is page 11, Gonzalez Humberto.
Oh, and I'll find PC. So I'd like to know, before we do conditions on him, I want to get him a lawyer so we can find out what the family dynamic is. You know, because he ain't got no job, he ain't got no prospects. So if we say no contact with sister, where's it gonna put him, you know? So let's get a lawyer and then we'll figure it out. Okay. Humberto Gonzalez. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. So that means that you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
Your Honor, on May 17, 2024, officers were dispatched to an accident in Harris County, Texas, in which the defendant hit the concrete wall of the roadway and spun out of control. Defendant admitted to driving. Defendant observed to have red and glossy eyes, an unsteady balance, and an odor of alcoholic beverage emitting from his breath and person. SFST's 6 out of 6 clues on the horizontal gaze nystagmus. He was unable to perform the walk and turn test and one-leg stand test due to a previous injury on his foot, which he stated. Occupied approximately 1 month and a half prior, approximately 1.5 months prior, he had an injury. DIC was red. He consented to the breath. He blew a 1.153 and then a 0.153.
Can you look to see if he has any prior DWIs, please? Mr. Gonzalez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
Sir.
Do you have a Texas driver license?
Sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Sir.
You may drive as long as you have both. Can you run his license, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are you, sir?
31.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. We'll first have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll eventually get with Tracy for your bond conditions, and after that, you may go. If you value your license, I would get on it with a lawyer quick. Don't sit and wait months because you're only hurting yourself. Do you understand? Please.
He's older, Your Honor. Doesn't look like this is the true first.
It is, okay, wonderful.
All right, Judge, case 12, Karkowski, Sarah.
Schneider? Yeah. Let me see. I probably didn't. Let me do it then. No, please do it. Did you do conditions on, who's the one, Spanish? No, the, Sam's. You did him? Okay. Miss Karkowski, right? Ma'am, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, ma'am. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, ma'am.
On March 22nd, 2024, officers were dispatched to the Walmart Supercenter in Harris County, Texas. Officers met with the loss prevention, who detained 1 male suspect and 1 female suspect, the defendant, who left the store with a variety of items concealed in the defendant's purse, passing all points of sale, entering a vehicle. Officers made contact with the defendant, who admitted to taking the items, which totaled about $140.84.
Where was it again?
This was March 22nd, 2024 at Walmart. The exact location.
No, I don't need the location. It was Walmart. My second question is, was there a co-defendant in this case? Did they arrest the other person?
They were found in her person.
Ms. Karkowski, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm going to tell you now, if you ever take off on me again and don't show up to court when you're supposed to, you will never get another PR bond, and I'm going to make your bond so high you'll be stuck like Chuck. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Don't miss court again. 3 strikes, you're out.
Sorry, I was having car trouble. I apologize. My car had broken down and
I don't care about excuses. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to go to any Walmart for any reason, anywhere. You understand?
Yes, sir.
If I catch you going to Walmart, I will revoke your bond. I'll put you in jail likewise. Tell me, what do you do for a living?
I stay home with my kids on a domestic violence voucher.
I'm sorry, say it
Stay
again.
with my kids, I don't work, I have a domestic violence voucher.
Are you married? Do you get support for your children?
My ex-husband is like mentally ill. He doesn't even know what planet he lives on a lot of the times.
Okay, I'll appoint your lawyer today, ma'am, okay? I do need an application, so I'll have you fill out the application first. Then I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign and reset. You were lucky that the other person that you were with wasn't arrested and charged with the same offense you were. Be careful. If I see that you pick up a new case, I will put you in jail. You said you have kids now. How many kids do you have?
I have 6 kids.
6 kids? What's gonna happen to those 6 kids if you go to jail?
They will go to
It's a rhetorical question, Ms. Karkowski. It doesn't require your answer. I want you to think next time you're out there in the free world before making some kind of boneheaded move, what's gonna happen to those kids if you're gone to jail for 6 months? Consider that next time. Please.
Right this way. Page 14, Meredith Austin, come on up.
Good morning, sir. What is your name? Mr. Meredith, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow, so you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You're also charged with a gun case. On that one, you're also facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present and any questions and interviews if you cannot afford a lawyer.
I have a lawyer, it's Joseph Fleming. He's supposedly in another courtroom. I have paperwork and a signed agreement with him.
I see that you do have him representing you. I don't know where he is. I'm gonna do everything now that I would do to anyone that's in front of me now. Don't worry. If there's any kind of issues, he can always come up. So I just don't know when he's gonna get here, and we need to get the ball rolling, so you're not here until 2.
Or he's in another courtroom in this building.
Yeah, okay, please.
Yes, Your Honor, on May 18, 2024, officers were dispatched to a major accident, 2 vehicles. The defendant was standing on the shoulder with no shoes on. The will witness was involved in the accident with the defendant. The defendant observed to be unbalanced, had bloodshot glossy eyes, and an odor of alcoholic beverage coming from his breath. The defendant was asked if he had consumed any alcoholic beverage prior to getting behind the wheel. After hesitation, he did say he had 2 vodka drinks and also stated that he had a gun in the console of the vehicle. SFSTs were declined, DIC read. He consented to a breath, blew .178, then .190.
Mr. Meredith, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Do you have valid liability insurance in your name? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. Can you look to see if he has any prior? No prior DWIs. The only thing I'm asking you to do are 2 things. Don't consume alcohol or drugs. And number 2, don't pick up any new cases. As long as you can abide by these conditions, you'll be fine, Mr. Meredith. You understand? Now, if your license does become suspended, you may not drive. Mr. Fleming will tell you all about that. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but stay in touch with Mr. Fleming. Listen.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
Relax. You're fine.
Okay, sorry. Never been through this before.
Mr. Meredith, relax. Nothing to be worried about. Just as long as you can abide by these conditions, you'll be fine. All we want to do is make sure that Harris County is protected. That's all we want. And as long as you can abide by these, then we'll be fine. All right.
There's no indication that this had any priors, Your Honor.
Wonderful. So for now, I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. And after that, we'll just have you wait for Mr. Fleming to back. Okay? Please.
Right this way. Go ahead and sign, please. All right, Judge, page 17, Petrie, come on up.
He wants to come back and drug test.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I'm giving him a lawyer, so we need him to talk to the lawyer.
Page 20,
Okay,
Ellen Moran.
wait, did you not say Petrie?
She wants to go pay for
Her parking. Oh, okay.
Okay,
Page 20, Sal Moran, Cecilia. Oh, she's a holiday. There's a co-defendant, can I get that case number?
Redmond, is that it? Did we get it?
I don't know what the case is.
Yeah, this, I have a deal with.
Have what?
Is this the driver while intoxicated?
Yes, I know, I was surprised by that too.
He has a felony, it's a felony.
Yeah, that's the felony.
Felony PCS. Thanks. We need to know if it was gonna go to another court or not, that's why.
Page 21,
What happened? She gone?
She left.
Okay, no
We
problem.
probably go in the hall because she was.
page 21, here it goes. Bottom of the 21.
Yuri Ostegi. Come on up. Did I say it correctly?
Sir, you were going
Mr. Yuri Ostegi, you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present and any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Your Honor, on May 18, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, officers responded to a burglary call and observed multiple broken windows at the Easy Pond business. Officer observed defendant matching the suspect description and wielding a baseball bat. Officer commanded defendant to stop, but the defendant evaded on foot for 330 feet before officers tackled him. Complainant stated that 4 windows of his business were broken, totaling $4,000 in damage. Defendant stated, "You got to do what you got to do. I got to feed my family. The lights are out. You feel me? What do you do?" He also states, "I didn't break into the building. I attempted." Criminal history, arson out of 185th, community supervision expired, that was 2015. There's a robbery out of 185th, 2013, ultimately dismissed, plus some juvenile contact, Your Honor.
Do they have a rep done in the criminal mischief? Is there a prior relationship why he would go and just start banging out windows, you know? Or was this just a random act?
Well, it looks like they're the criminal mischief is the same.
No, yeah, I mean, he was charged with criminal mischief for the breaking of the windows at 4,000.
Well, I don't know that there's any prior relationship. Based off the statement that was made or whatever, I think it was just an attempted burglary because he had to feed his family. He got to do what he got to do. But law enforcement interrupted his plan at the time.
And Mr. Uristeki, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm going to mirror the conditions in your felony court case with us. You're not to go within 200 feet of that pawn store. If I find that you do, I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail and I'm going to make it sky high. I'm going to do everything in my power to protect Harris County. Do you understand, sir?
Understood.
What do you do for a living?
Traffic control, striping, everything to do with the markings on the road.
How much money do you make a month doing this?
About 700 a week.
How much?
About 700 a week.
700 a week.
It's 2,800 a month.
How much do you have kids?
Sir.
Kids you got?
2.
Does your wife work? Are you currently married?
Yes.
Does she work as well? What does she do?
She already had a foot and ankle specialist.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. Like I said, don't pick up any new cases. Don't violate these conditions. No weapons, no going back to this place. Do you understand?
Sir.
Okay. I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, eventually you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go, sir.
You're on the phone?
Yeah.
All right, Judge, page 23, where? Come on up.
That's the one I haven't done.
Say it again?
I said I haven't done the bond conditions on that one. I haven't.
All right, have a seat at the jukebox.
Trakin where?
Yes.
Your case has been dismissed. Right? I'm showing that it's been dismissed.
Yes, I see it. Yesterday.
Okay, Mr. Ware, be careful. Okay, your case has been dismissed. All right? Okay, you're free to go.
Right, do you want a copy? All right, Judge, we're circling back to page 17. Petrie, come on up.
Good morning, Ms. Petrie. Ma'am, you are charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. She has a co-defendant, Addison. Do you guys have the cause number, please?
What number on Addison? Felony. The call number, that's a felony.
So this was this the one that we spoke about earlier that had a felony, or was that a different person?
That was a different one.
Betty?
Yeah, that, the co-defendant already pled in the 177. There was a theft, two previous convictions.
Got it. Okay, so we don't need to worry about it. So, okay. All right, so Ms. Petrie, you were charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. We cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer be appointed to represent you, ma'am. Okay.
On May 9, 2024, officers were dispatched to the Old Navy at 4516 Tacoma Street in Harris County, Texas. Complainant witness, the store employee, advised officers that he observed via surveillance camera 2 females place baby clothes in their bags, walk past all points of sale and exit the store without paying for the items. Complainant gave a description of the defendant and co-defendant Addison and the vehicle that they were in. Officers approached the vehicle with a specific license plate provided by the complainant. Officers recovered baby clothes identified as belonging to Old Navy from under the front seat of the defendant's vehicle. No criminal history.
Ms. Petrie, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. How old are you?
I'm 20. I made 20 May 9th.
How old are you?
20, just made 20 on the 9th.
It was her birthday.
What's Miss Addison to you?
My god sister.
When you hang with dogs, you get fleas. I'm telling you now, a theft case is one of the worst cases that you can pick up. When you are branded a thief, you will never work again. You will not even be able to get an apartment. That's how bad a theft conviction is. I'm telling you because I have people that call me now. Hey, I can't get an apartment because I got this theft conviction. What can I do? The person already pled to the 3rd theft case. When you hang with dogs, you're letting them bring you down. I would be careful with the company that you keep. You now have this theft case on you, and you're only 20. You're going sideways quick. I would be very careful, man.
Sir.
Did you graduate from high school?
No, sir. I did 12 years though. I just didn't graduate because I got kicked out.
When people look to hire you, oh, okay, she did 12 years, yay. It doesn't work like that.
But I applied to go back to school.
I am now making it a condition of your bond that you go back and get your diploma. If you don't, I'm gonna have you stay with me. You understand me? You, at the very minimum in life, have to have your high school diploma, otherwise you will go nowhere in life. Now with a theft conviction or with a theft as well, you're killing yourself and you're only 20. Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, ma'am? Do you want a court-appointed lawyer?
Mm-hmm. Do I need it? I don't know. I've never been in trouble.
You better get your back in school and get some knowledge, because the way you're talking and handling yourself now, it's just not going well at all.
I just don't know if I need one because I've never been in trouble.
You're facing 6 months in jail and did not register everything I just told you about how bad a theft is.
I
Did not
did.
register.
I did.
Okay, you need a lawyer, man.
Okay, I want one.
Can we get a one? I'm gonna have you fill out an application. I'm gonna bring you back here in 2 weeks. I wanna know in 2 weeks what you've done to try to get back in to get your GED or to get back into school.
I'm already applied to get back on to get my GED. I have to go in July.
I want proof. I'm not gonna take your word for it. I am making that a condition of your bond. If you don't comply with these bond conditions, I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, sir. Can I ask a question?
No, I will give you a lawyer today. Ask your question to the lawyer. Ma'am, I'm ordering you also not to hang around with Miss Addison and not to go back to any Old Navy. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Don't pick up any new cases. Behave yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
Judge, is this pretrial bond conditions?
Now, we ain't act like that, dude. If
Act
that
like
is step
what?
outside,
I'm not mad. I just snatched it off because it wasn't coming out.
you know about to.
Is she really giving attitude?
Yes.
I ain't gonna tell me I'm being attitude. If they want to come up, I snatched it off. Now I'm about to get one because I don't have attitude.
Put her in back, please.
Yeah. I don't even have attitude.
Mercy. Sweet baby Jesus. And I'm Jewish. Lori,
Yes, sir. I'm here on Christian Melendez.
tell me.
You wanted to revoke his bond because of the murder that he picked up in the same
Oh,
transaction?
that's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna give him a PR bond. And I'm
I've
just-
already spoken to him. He knows.
Okay. Thanks, Lori. I appreciate
You're
you
welcome.
coming. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Tuesday.
You too.
Bye. Mr. Fleming.
Your Honor, I have some off dockets,
Tony, you're next.
First one, 249.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, 249.
5268.
Okay.
Brianna Dila. She has part of her bond conditions that she has to call in for drug testing to see if she's been selected. She said that it could potentially interfere with her job and how her schedule works. She hasn't been scheduled to go to the drug testing, but she's told me she's more than happy to do drug testing on the court days if we could just.
It's not close enough yet because it's only been a month and a half. So let her wait so I know that I can trust her after a couple months and then I'm okay with it. Not yet. It's just too early.
Understood. And then one more off docket.
Okay.
236-8950.
That's an old case.
Yes. So this is Tyon Hutcherson. Last time we talked, I had a misunderstanding. She told me she was dilating, so I assumed she was going into labor. My man brain didn't understand. So she is actually going to be induced on the 28th. Her next court date's on 29th.
This thing is it's 3 years old. Where are we with
So we got the contract yesterday. We're signing everything. She should be scheduling her pickup, and she already has the DAP ready to be paid. She's mailing that in.
Has she already made the pickup date?
She should be making it today. I gave her we just got it yesterday, so I gave her everything yesterday.
Is it?
And so except for the 28th, which is next Wednesday, I believe.
Okay. So.
I'm sorry, it's scheduled for 29th. Her inducement's on the 28th.
she get it beforehand?
That's what we're hoping, she can get it all beforehand, but.
So let's keep it on to see if she can do it.
Okay.
But I
On the
don't want,
29th, she just knows she won't be able to be here.
I got it.
Okay,
Make sure she tries to get it beforehand.
understood.
Okay,
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
okay. Hey, I need a translator, Tony. Give me a second. Please.
You can. I haven't been studying at least the easy concepts of the deed. Except for the easy concepts. I can't pronounce it. Your Honor, on
Tell me.
Uriel Street,
Uriel Stoke, yeah.
just the easy,
Yeah, so no going back to the easy pond. Don't worry about it because he's gonna be monitored through pretrial.
Okay, so just give them the address.
They got it, yeah.
Okay. Easy problem. Good, see, that's something I have to do. Yes.
Hey, it looks like that case was dismissed.
I see our friend is back today. Is it turning?
Yeah, yeah, he's online. I'm just waiting for Luis.
I felt bad for him.
Now's a great time.
That's Mr. Garcia. He's been on probation since, I don't remember, but he's supposed to get off in July. And pretty much we had him closed because he hasn't done anything.
Ronaldo Perez?
The probation officer wanted him to be extended for 6 months and then have him work more frequently.
Daniel Gerardo Garcia, come up. I'm not happy with you. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Tell me why.
Well, I fell back on my payments on the probation
I don't care about money.
and the class.
It's the least of my concern, unless it's restitution.
Oh, the thing about it is that I asked Ms. Williams, Officer Williams, for help. I did lose my job in February, and then my lawyer's still charging me every month $1,000. They just charged me today $1,000. And I've been trying to get back up on my feet. I've told Ms. Williams, I've been in contact with Ms. Williams about everything, everything. She knows what happened to my job. Yes, sir, I know that.
I want to know if you've done any of the conditions that's
Yes,
been
ma'am. Yes,
required.
sir. The big classes, I finished it. I finished them in January with Mr. Vasquez. I got my certificate. My certificate, I did send it to Ms. Williams. I have. The 2 classes, Ms. Williams told me that she was gonna go ahead and fill an application so I could get some help, financial help for the state, and they haven't reached out back to me.
Why can't you get another job?
I've been trying to. I got an interview today at 12:30. I've been trying to get a job for the past 2 months. It's been slow everywhere. I've been trying. I applied at.
Amazon hires anyone with 3 legs and a partial heartbeat.
I know.
Mr. Garcia.
I can't drive. So I had to get something close. Your conditions where I couldn't drive. So I had to get something close to work.
Let's do this.
From where I live at.
Drug and alcohol test right now. I want to do that right now. I'm sending you for a drug and alcohol test. I want to know what's in your system. Did he complete the DDB education class?
No, that's the one Ms. Williams is still.
Do the victim impact panel?
Yes, I did, sir. And VIP, I paid $86 for it. And Ms. Williams been trying to get a hold of them to get me the certificate. And I donated to them $20, so it was 106. But I only finished 96% of it because of my profile. So that's all I need. I
haven't completed it then.
I did. I seen the 3 videos of it. And I answered all the questions in the questionnaire. And I did pay. I have my bank statements to show you that I did pay. And I did donate. With my donation, it was 500 ribbons for them. I did the VIP last year.
Mr. Garcia.
And then I did the Mr. Vip with Mr. Vasquez.
I don't have any certificates or anything.
Ms. Williams, if you call Ms. Williams, she could send it to you.
First things first, let's send her for a drug and alcohol test right now. And then we'll come back and we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you right now. Just take a seat from your bank. Please,
Joseph Cardona?
let me help you. Come up.
Joseph Cardona?
What's the last name on this?
Vargas Mendoza.
Ponga la gorrita ahí, ya sabe cómo es esto. Solo mira, pues, ¿cuál es tu apellido?
Put it down.
Vargas? But I don't think it's on the top.
It is.
Oh, it is.
This is the, yes.
Solo mira el hueso.
Mr. Vargas Mendoza. So your case now stands at nearly 400 days. You set this case for trial on 2 different occasions. After that, miraculously, you were able to get an offer from the district attorney that if you completed a BIP class, which is once a week for 18 weeks, they would dismiss the case. I told you because of all the problems that we've had and how old the case was, that you had to strictly comply with this agreement and not miss any classes. If you missed any classes, we would be done, and I'm not going to do this anymore. I will not entertain any excuses because of how many hoops that you put us through. So you were supposed to be here today with proof that you have completed nearly all of the classes. So,
all of them.
What have you completed the program?
Una que estaba un accidente, me chocaron y estoy hace 2 semanas en una clínica.
Okay, one that I missed was due to an accident. I had to be in the clinic for a couple of weeks.
Cumplí todas.
I complied with all of them.
Did you finish the classes?
¿No las clases?
No, faltan más semanas.
No,
solo llevo 4 semanas. Solo he faltado una porque tuve un accidente.
I only missed one due to an accident.
Pero si asisto por la video.
I want proof
I do assist
classes that you've completed. You were supposed to bring the proof here. This is your class.
Yo hablé con mi profesora y me dijo que ella le informaba a la corte.
I didn't know. I spoke to my professor and she said she would inform the court.
Puedo solicitarle el comprobante.
I could solicit. I could ask for proof from her.
Judge, can I chime in?
Tell me, Tony.
Your Honor, so I spoke with Black Wolf. They're the ones that are doing the class, and she only sends a report once a month at the beginning of the month, So she sent the report for April. She has not sent the report for May because they're still going through the classes. So he's done 4 classes.
Four?
I'm sorry. He's done. He should have done, I think,
Really
6 or
hope that
7.
he's done more than 4 classes.
Right, he should have had completed 6 or 7 classes by now. But he has missed 1 because he was in the accident. And from when I talked to his professor, she sounded like he had missed a couple more than that, but I don't know. I don't have any proof of how many classes he's gone. The only thing I have is from April.
Did they send you anything?
She said she was gonna send me something with his progress, but I haven't got anything.
No, I just have whatever.
Okay, you need to reach out to them now, and I want a report of how many actual classes you have completed up to date now.
Sí, señor o no, señor?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
I'm not taking your word.
No estoy.
Anyone's word. I want proof how many completed classes that you've done. You know this. You should have been here prepared. This is not your first rodeo here, Mr. Vargas. We've been through this round and round, and I told you, you're the one supposed to be here with proof.
La clase es por cámara. No tengo forma de acceder a un comprobante para demostrarle a usted de que estoy accediendo a las clases. Solo tengo capturas de pantalla cuando hablo con la profesora.
I don't have, for example, proof to show you that, I'm taking the actual class. I can just take a screenshot of the professor that I've.
¿Cómo le demuestro?
Supposed to provide us with proof.
Es que ella me dice que es una vez al mes.
She said that it's once a month that she does.
Yo lo resolveré.
Okay, I'll resolve this.
Black Hawk?
Yo lo resolveré.
Texas.
Yes, my name is David Fleischer. I'm a judge here in Court 5 here in Harris County. And we have a defendant here that's attending a BIP class with you guys at Texas Black Wolf. And we're trying to figure out how many classes that he has completed in total. It's Michael Vargas. And the Michael is spelled M-A-Y-K-E-L.
Groups, because he said that he had an accident and he had no car. And yes, he can make up classes. I suggested for him, but he didn't come.
How many classes has he missed? And how many classes has he completed, please?
It's like 2 or 3. I am not at the office now. We don't work on Fridays, but I remember it's like 2 or 3 classes only. He missed like 4 or 5.
He's missed 4 or 5 classes.
Yes.
It's done. That's it.
I don't understand.
I have here your professor. She's told me that you've missed 4 to 5 classes.
5 clases.
De 4 a 5.
Yes, sir.
Que no ha existido.
That I haven't assisted.
Correct. You have not gone to.
Porque estaba en una clínica.
Because I was at a clinic.
¿Cómo?
I'll tell you.
How's that?
Your case is nearly 400 days old. I told you had your street.
Estoy hospitalizado. Lo hablé con ella y le dije, profe, me pongo al día con usted en la próxima semana. Me dijo, sí, haga una biografía.
Is it 1 time per week for the classes?
Yes, only 1 time a week.
That means 4 to 5 weeks you've missed classes.
Yes.
4 o 5 semanas que ha faltado las clases, porque si la clase es una vez por semana y ha faltado 4 o 5, son 4 o 5
No, es que es una vez al mes, o sea, 2 veces 4 veces al mes. Estuve el mes pasado y el final tuve el accidente, no he podido incorporar.
4 times a week last month. Then I had the accident. I haven't been able to reassume I can't.
All right, ma'am, thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, thanks. You've missed too much.
Ha faltado demasiado.
I don't know what to tell you, Mr. Vargas, but it's now.
Estoy en una clínica y hospitalizado.
I'm not going to argue with you, but we need to find another resolution. So, do you have an offer on this case at this moment?
The other offer, Your Honor.
La oferta es.
¿Cómo he gastado dinero en esto?
I'm sorry, Tony. It's just, it's.
6 days. We have the 6 days in Harris County.
6 días en la cárcel.
So there are 2 offers that you have. They've offered you the 6 days in Harris County Jail, or I guess it's time served, or we can take this case to trial. But Mr. Vargas, you've missed way too much. Your case is way too old. We've literally set your case for trial on 2 different occasions. We dispose of cases at 180 days. Your case is nearly 400 days. Do you understand?
¿Está entendido, señor?
It's over.
Tiene que hablar.
Sí.
Yes, ya se ha terminado esto.
When you have the heart,
El corazón.
you can do anything, Mr. Vargas.
Realizar lo que usted se proponga, señor.
That's life.
Así es la
That's a
vida.
person. When you have the heart, you can really achieve anything in life. So for you to miss over a month worth of classes, I told you with strict compliance when you first started this thing, that I would not entertain any misses. I don't care. That's it. So what I will do is I will set your case to Tuesday to give you the opportunity to talk with your lawyer to figure out how you want to handle these things from now on. But if you do not want to accept the plea bargain agreement on Tuesday, I will set your case for trial. I will not take any more plea bargain agreements from you at all at that point.
Yes, sir.
Please. I'm sorry, Tony. I really hope that this was going to work out, but it's just.
Yeah, I mean,
just.
I'll talk to him and see if he wants to take the deal, and then guess go from there.
Okay.
All right, Judge. May I be
Thanks,
excused?
friend. You got it, dude.
Thank you, Judge.
Bye. Chisholm.
Good morning, Judge.
Hi, good morning.
I'm here on Joel Perez.
Page 15 and 16.
Joel Perez, come up.
Your Honor, this is a BVR for a faulty device. I believe they gave him some time to take care of the device, and he has been in communication with not just myself, but also the company of the device to get a new one. And Mr. Perez, if you can remind me, when is that new one coming in?
They told me 2 to 3, this old.
Let me read to you your bond violation report, sir. Mr. Perez's conditions were amended on February 14th of this year. As one of the conditions, he was to be monitored by a portable monitoring device set by the court. Pretrial services instructed Mr. Perez to blow 3 times a day during the scheduled testing periods, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m., 5 p.m. to 8 a.m., 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Upon reviewing Mr. Perez's report, he has a total of 6 skips tests. Alcohol intake cannot be properly monitored when he skips multiple testing windows and he's in violation set forth by this court. Why are you missing tests?
So the device is not working properly. And I spoke to the central reporting system and they said that they wouldn't issue a new one if they got it working. They got it working and it happened again. I told them in this situation, my freedom is on the line over a device that's not under my control. So, and I have videos of some of the dates, but not all the dates. And I have not missed a beat, sir. I have not missed a test. And
Tell me about Mr. Perez.
They just recently told me they will give me a new device after I told them I've been violated for something that's not my fault. And they said now they're willing to give me a new device. I said it might be too late now.
That's right.
So they sent the email to my pretrial officer.
You have this report that you can take a look at.
There's a note, Judge, on the 22nd about the device malfunction and him needing a new one.
According to who? According to him or according to pretrial?
And the judge at this point. They told him if he gets a new portable device, he has to notify us. So it's up to. He also called the 21st regarding telling the same issue.
When did he report the first problem was? Let's do this. I'm gonna have you take a seat while I have them work to look it up so we can make an informed decision. I don't want to do it on the rush. So grab your stuff and just take a seat, please. Can you give me just a bit, Ms. Chisholm, or if you want to go, I can text you if you have other things to do.
I can wait. I can wait, Judge.
Okay, just, I want them to be able to see it so we can make the
Yes,
proper,
Judge.
Decision.
Yes, I'll be here.
Mr. Burns.
Hey, Judge, good morning. I asked for you to consider something. On Tuesday, I'm set to appear with a client, and the last time we had court, we were deciding if we were going to do a dispositive motion to suppress or a DWI PTI. She's chosen the DWI PTI. We've got we've got everything submitted. She has the TRAS scheduled for the 12th, and with that scheduled, I wanted to see if I could convince you into resetting it from Tuesday till after that.
Why don't we just have her come in on that day and we can send her for a TRAS and get it done quicker?
So that would normally work perfectly, except looks like I'm going to be in trial, and so
I don't need you.
Well, I just with this young lady, if I'm not there, it's going to be a problem for me with her family, and I just think she's got some anxiety issues, and I feel like I have to be there.
What's your cause number? Let me see how old it is.
It's a 248-5416. And if it's
Harbison?
That's it, Judge. And if it's old, it's because, I don't know if you remember, I was out 4 months with my son's kidney transplant, taking care of him. So, but it looks like we've got it resolved. We're just waiting for the TRAS. Shouldn't be any issue.
Pretty old. Hey, so he wants us to reset it to the 12th.
Well, after the 12th. That's going to get the TRAS.
248-5416. She has a TRAS set for the 12th. Is that right, Shatoria? You see that? Yeah. Did you submit the application already?
Yes, Judge. Everything basically, I can't remember what prosecutor I was dealing with, but we've got the TRAS scheduled, and And then I guess once that's done, we'll go ahead and enter into the contract.
Yeah, okay, so I will set you for a week out after.
Okay, thank you so much.
Your case is old, so if she doesn't appear for the TRAS, tell her it's over.
Bets are off. Okay, she'll be there. Thank you, Judge.
No, hold on, let me get you a date.
Yes, sir.
I know, that's what he's saying. It's, why does she need to go when she's doing a TRAS on the 12th, essentially?
Exactly.
I tried that, and he said that she has severe anxiety issues, so he wants to be here with her.
Yeah.
I said that, but, right. So if you want to do just like maybe a week out after the 12th,
June 26th, it's 2 weeks out, this is the 19th.
how's, what day?
26th.
How's the 26th?
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Judge.
Okay, it's yours. She must appear at that setting if not everything's done.
Okay, you're looking good in that jacket.
Okay.
Have a good weekend. Thank you.
You too. Take care. Chandi, what's up, man? Oh, he's supposed to come back because I want to know what, if anything, he's on. We sent him to go do a drug test.
Mr. Thomas came back from yesterday, and the state has a time served offer. As
I'm not gonna take, so.
I'm trying to get them to see if they would do a defer offer. Please check in with that.
And so here's what I was gonna suggest is just like a little jail therapy. Set him to like next week, beginning of next week. I'll let him out, but don't tell him.
No,
you know, I want him to get the pain of not knowing.
Monday next week.
No, Monday's holiday.
Okay, Tuesday.
I was gonna suggest Tuesday, because I don't want him to plead just to get out, John.
I got you.
You know, so Tuesday.
Tuesday's next week? Okay, gotcha.
Something, you know, because.
Yeah, then we have time.
Last thing we need is another kid with another conviction, you know?
Thomas, the one.
we took in yesterday, because he's out at 1 a.m, screwing around. Yeah.
Because he missed the bus or something.
No. Or was one of the excuses.
No, exactly.
Perez was complaining on 4/17, and then on the 22nd, I believe that's when he started having issues, because he was repeatedly calling his case manager saying that's how it works. He went and got a new battery, right, a new charger. Where's Perez?
All right.
Yeah.
Coming up,
And
Mr.
he was
President.
still having issues, so it looks like it's a noted issue.
So let's do this. What I'm gonna do, since you've had so many problems, I'm going now to amend your conditions to give you a scram on your ankle so that we know that there are no more issues. Okay? And you can take the blow and go off, and then we'll put a scram and waive the fee. That way there shouldn't be any more
That
issues.
an ankle bracelet?
Correct.
I do live in Edinburgh, Texas, but I'm willing to come.
Shouldn't be an issue as long as you keep it charged.
Yes, sir.
And I'll waive the fee so it's not gonna cost you anything.
Yes, sir.
Don't want any more issues.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? All right. Just hang tight. We'll get you here sorted.
Thank you so much, Judge. I appreciate it.
So Chisholm, we'll just give you a normal reset, I guess,
Yes, Judge.
you know?
Absolutely. Thank you, Judge. Might be excused.
Yes, ma'am. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Anyone else back there that we need to talk?
Well, there's a few, but I know she's reached out to quite a few of the attorneys.
Okay.
The only one I had a question is I was able to bring Mr. John up here, get him here before.
The case just got dismissed.
I know, and that's why I want to know if it would be good to just go back.
Are we done with the case? What?
I mean, on the dismissal, it's just that he's going to the master program.
That's all it says on the dismissal, so.
I mean, if it's dismissed, is he still gonna have to comply with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they go when he wants to go in, he can go in.
Right.
Even if they take him over there, as soon as he gets there.
Right, he can just jet. Right.
Here, it's the same thing with the UDO.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so I'll send him back.
Yeah.
Hey, Judge, quick question on Escobar, was it pretrial bond condition?
Oh, yeah, but we're gonna monitor the heck out of him, man. He just pled on a meth case, and I wanna know that he's not using.
I need to do a rip on that, just to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, you wanna try now, do you mind? Because it's sister. Is she afraid of him? Does she want him to come back home? If not, does he have anywhere else to go? Can you ask that and to see? Because I don't want her to live in fear of him, you know? Please.
Judge, did you have any other conditions for Meredith?
For who?
The standard Meredith.
No, just no drugs, no alcohol, random UAs. That's it. I think close. Did a lot of people not show up? What happened? How many not show up?
We had to.
I'm sorry. Fine.
That many?
It looks like it. It's like that.
Did we scare people off or something?
They love it.
About 9, 10.
Wow, that's a lot of no-shows. Say that again?
10. Give them
Hey, who got Miss Karkowski's case? Got Karkowski. Hey, I'm gonna bring her up to sign conditions. Hey,
She already signed, we're just gonna give her a copy.
okay, I'm gonna bring her up again. Come up, Miss Ma'am. Give me a second, Carl. You know, ma'am, you know, I spoke to you kind of rough earlier, and I'm sorry about that, but I really want you to understand and impress upon you that if you go to jail, what's gonna happen to those kids? Because not only, even if you don't have possession now, the more criminal cases you pick up, the higher likelihood you have of losing possession, custody, and they just won't let you see the kids at all. I see it happen here all the time where when we have someone picks up a lot of cases, at some point, CPS is gonna get wind of it. If they do, your life is just nearly over. Because when CPS gets involved, it's a train wreck every single time. It's so expensive. So I'm trying to impart to you, don't pick up any new cases because it could be a disaster for your future. Okay? All right. We're going to give you a copy of your conditions. Just take back a seat. I have a lawyer that's coming for you here momentarily, and then we'll have you get out. Thanks. I'll be right back.
You know, I must screenshot it. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm gonna bring her out in a second. Man, she's 20. If she like channeled that spunk into school, man, you know?
He's in Fort Worth.
I was out of town for work.
Because you live in Fort Worth. So what's gonna happen is that anytime you get called upon to take an alcohol or drug test, you're gonna have to go to a Quest Diagnostics.
No problem.
But if you don't go, and it's your responsibility to get the drug test back to pretrial services, and if not, I issue a warrant, okay? Okay, so it's gotta be a Quest, which we know is reputable, okay?
No, yeah.
Okay.
I never actually called him up until today. Judge, we do have one more arraignment.
Hey, what happened to Oscar Garcia? Is he here? He's got bond violations. Do we know if Sherman's coming today? Yeah.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make, the numbers not working. She's 15. No, she's 15
Mom and
also.
dad around? Mom and dad around?
I don't see a number, that's why I just, I had my investigator to locate the see that this all. So I'm waiting on that back, but I know 15. There's no information, it's surprising that she's 15.
Sherman Hatton, please. My name is David Fleischer. It's F as in Frank, L-E-I, S as in Sam, C as in Charlie, H-E-R. Correct. Let me get down one second. Are you transferring me to him?
So it's about all. Yeah.
It's 2509 223.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay.
Oh, I got it. Well, I read this.
Yes, David.
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Thank you for holding on the line for me. Okay, so I was not able to get a hold of someone else there line at the moment. So it looks like they could be helping someone out. But may I go ahead and take a message and I can have them give you a call back?
Yeah, can you have him call me immediately, please?
Okay, of course. I'll go ahead and message them the information right away for you then.
Okay, tell him the judge needs to talk to him, okay? Hopefully that'll get a hold of him.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I'll be very specific with that
All
for
right.
sure.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, take care.
Oh, yes, it's get it in.
Maybe an hour?
An hour, okay.
Yeah, but it's good for long.
Yeah.
Are you gonna give her a attorney?
Do you want me to go ahead and look
Yeah.
for one or?
No. Yeah, just go ahead.
Okay,
You want the affidavit?
yeah, but we'll put one and then get her to fill it out.
Yeah, let's get her first lawyer and then.
Is she getting bond conditions?
Hmm?
Is she gonna get bond conditions
Yes,
with us?
with state.
State or pre-trial?
With that?
State.
Can you just tell them to follow it?
Because you were saying something about,
School,
enrollment, yeah.
yeah, so same thing, like, let's set it off 2 weeks, see what she's done to get in school. Hanging out with the one dude, the lady, and then, no weapons, and then no going back to, it was Old Navy, right? She got a baby?
Well, something about kid, I mean, she's still just. Maybe she was still in it for somebody else, I don't know.
I told Rope nicely, if he comes back there, you should just bring me, because I'm just
Trying?
Yes. No.
Whatever you want. Hey, so John D, Tuesday, we put him on.
No, he's not even here.
Oh.
See if you get mom's or dad's number, somebody, that'll help me because that's gonna help him. The sooner we get in touch with him.
So I don't.
I don't want to muddy the water. I would rather just keep it clean. Yeah, as soon as I know something.
Sure, thank you.
Judge Carroll.
Two cases.
Hey, Judge, how you doing?
Hey, this is Charles. What's the name, man?
Yeah. Your Honor, so I have a client, Danielle Rodriguez. She was on PTIP, DWI, I was in Montgomery, DWI divert. And they want to know if she can get an extension. We got
Just got violations?
Well, no violations, from what I know. So we had a restitution form yesterday that apparently in the middle of her being on divert, they added some restitution because she hit a booth, a tollway booth. It's about $450.
Okay.
I can show you the email, Judge. I got the restitution form yesterday, 2 days ago. Also, they want her to be in compliance with the portable machine. I don't know if she blew any alcohol, but she might have.
Let's see what's going on. But I need her here regardless, though, so I can impress upon her, especially if she's like consuming. Shatoria, do you have the code?
She doesn't have like any positive tests, but
Is she not blowing?
she has a lot of skip tests.
Oh, hell no.
Well, Judge, and she's been on it she never failed a drug test. I don't know
That's
this.
life-failing, though.
I don't know the situation why. I think there's some circumstances. She has no positives though, Judge. And
Circumstances, I want to drink. That's the circumstance.
It was car issues and having financial hardship.
I think that's the issue, Judge.
Okay, we need to talk to her. What's Shatoria, what's the cause number, please?
The cause number on this one is 242.
Okay.
3695.
And Judge, to my knowledge, she said she completed the last class, the decision-making class. I don't know if you have anything with that, but she has completed everything.
She's supposed to be here today.
Yeah, I emailed her. She said she got it, and then
I'm revoking her bond.
Additionally, Your Honor.
I'm gonna revoke it because she's not here. She's supposed to be here. She knows she's supposed to be here. She willfully did get her here. I'll reinstate it, but I'm revoking it. I mean, she's supposed to be here. She's not here. She's toying with us, right?
her phone is disconnected, but I emailed her, and it seemed like she got it, but she said that.
She's playing. No, and I'm not gonna let her just continue to, she's willfully over and over and over. And if I don't, then I'm enabling the behavior.
You could wait till Tuesday and see if she should.
So I'm gonna revoke it now and then bring her in on Tuesday. Let her know that she's gotta be safe though, because she didn't make it here. There are consequences. If I don't, it's enabling the behavior and I'm not gonna coddle her.
Would you consider allowing her an extension if she shows up Tuesday?
For sure.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not out for blood, but I'm pissed off that you're
Yes, sir.
supposed to be here. You know you're supposed to be here, yet you willfully are not here. No. No, it's a kick in the ding ding.
So you consider reinstating it Tuesday if she shows?
Yes. She's got to show Tuesday, right? And then at that point, we can discuss about how to handle the extension. But, you know, I'm probably going to put deadlines on her. I'm not going to just extend for 6 months and hope and wish.
I think they were basically telling me yesterday, if she does well for a month and pays the restitution, they're gonna kick it. I mean,
Well, that's up to them.
Well, yeah, but that's.
Yeah, and
It's their
also, we
program.
haven't received the certificate for the effective
Yeah, she
decision.
said she did it.
Yeah, we don't have it.
That's up to them. If they're ready to dismiss it, that's up to them because it's their program. But yeah, so, all right. So 5,001 on Rodriguez, and then hopefully we'll see you Tuesday.
Judge, is this, that's mine.
I don't know. Well, let's talk.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had a client that, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
5,000.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Judge, I didn't hear what was going on with Chisholm effect.
I'm amending the conditions to a scram.
Doing it now.
And then after that, a regular reset, oh, no, I'm sorry, he has to come back Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays.
Wait, you're not driving, are you? Don't. I gotta get a no driving affidavit on this dude. 'Cause I don't see one, and if he's not driving, I wanna make sure. I don't see one. Yeah, it's, yeah, it's a second, yeah.
Joel Perez. Judge, did you tell her regular reset?
Yeah. It's only like 110 days old. It's not old.
So I need you to go and sign it. An affidavit, a promise of one that means that I'm not tired and one
Judge, may I approach? May I approach, Judge? I'm approaching on Ernest, yes, McQuinn, N-A-Q-U-I-N. I hope I'm not getting this wrong. So he was on bond for harassment, got charged with another case that got dismissed. So Nathan asked me if I can,
I'm not giving him a PR.
Reinstate?
So, no, I'm not gonna let him, so what happened was this, is that he's on bond for harassment where he's terrorizing someone, right?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
After that, he gets charged with a violation of a protective order, or a violation of a condition of bond, right?
Which
And
cannot be done with harassment.
that's just his opinion. I mean, it can be done, and it's done all the time. They can file it as they can still file it.
Doesn't require it. I mean, with no disrespect to the state, but the fact that they're filing it doesn't mean that legally they can, because the statute doesn't allow it.
He's not here, there's a DVD person that's gonna be here, that if you call, he'll come and stand on it, because I'd rather he come and stand.
It's number one, it's a DVD case. They're not here, right? Number two, like, he's allegedly still harassing her, right? And that's why I put him in jail. I'm not going to reward him for that behavior. And that's essentially is what I would be doing by letting him out.
But here's my thought process, and we'll readdress this when the DVD prosecutor gets here. If that charge of violation of condition of bond is not something that can be done per the statute, then he didn't do anything wrong. Then he complied with.
Just because they're not going to file it doesn't mean that it didn't happen, right?
Right, but you don't file another case as violation of a bond. They may have, if the state files a motion to revoke his bond on the harassment case, and we're having a different conversation.
Well, then that's what I'll do then.
Right, but
let's have a hearing, and let's have a hearing on whether I'm going to revoke his bond. Or, I mean, I think I already did.
I don't know if there was a hearing I have. I'm kind of like coming in half.
I know.
Yeah,
so why don't we set this for Tuesday? Let's hash this out on Tuesday. You know, will you, between now and Tuesday, reach out to your complaining witness?
Well, that's
okay, I guess so.
But I believe, just for the record, I think the issue here is, even if he didn't violate the bond, there's an order of his condition to stay away. There's a stay away order. So
right, but that's a different. My thing with it is it's a different mechanism, right? So you file a new case, and then he violates his bond based on that. I get it, but if that case has no merit, then there is a different mechanism to revoke his bond.
What's your email address?
Right. I'm sorry. We're just chatting, guys. We're like bantering back and forth. I'm sorry.
Email.
It's ANDREEA at AI Texas Law. AI Texas Law.com.
He said ATEX ass law.
It can be that too, Judge. We just have to add another S in there, but.
I Texas law.
And dating is the,
Okay, so I'm also gonna, it's Nathan, right?
Yes.
It's,
He should be back on Tuesday, but if he's not, I will take.
I'm gonna attach him to this email, and so I'm gonna say,
I'm just covering, that's why I only know portions of what
I'm
happened.
gonna send an email now for all the parties. Let's have a get together Tuesday morning. I'm gonna reach out to Damien, who's the DVD prosecutor, ask him to please reach out to the complaining witness, because I'd like to know what, if anything, happened. And we can have the proper hearing on Tuesday as to whether I'm gonna revoke his bond.
Well, but Judge, if
Or not.
if we're gonna have a hearing, I think they have to file the motion first with 3 days. Which if they follow today, I think that they follow on with that, but I'm just.
Well, if you wanna keep him longer before we.
No, I'm just saying, but I mean, they still have to follow the rules. If they're gonna file a motion to revoke the bond, it has to be, if we're gonna have a hearing on that motion. But I don't wanna speak for Nathan, Judge, because then he's gonna kill me, because I created more work and resolve issues for him.
Am I gonna kill anyone? You know me better, right?
But I don't want
So-
Nathan to get mad either. The whole idea is.
We don't have to. All I wanna know is what, if anything, he did while he was out on bond. That's what I wanna know. Did he truly violate any of the conditions we set forth? That's all I wanna know.
Right.
Because if he did, I'm gonna hold him accountable. If he didn't, I'll let him go. But I need to know what happened. So I'm gonna ask him to please do a rip now so that we can be prepared and.
Well, but Judge, if we resolve this issue, or if this issue can be, if that's all that you wanna know, if you wanna know what the complainant is saying about this, then why don't we get Damien here?
We contacted him, so he should be here, because, he's slowly
Okay.
through the course.
Do a rep right now. If the complainant says nothing happened, then he's good to go, right?
The violation in and of itself is that there's no contact. So,
Is it a no contact
yes,
at all? Okay, well, if the complainant says no contact, then,
I mean, that's the violation right there.
but if she says that they had no contact, then we don't have a violation, right? Because you said that all you want to know is, my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, Judge, is that you want to know, basically, did he reach out to the complainant or not?
I wanna know, did he violate any of the conditions we set
Okay.
forth? That's
So
what I
if they
wanna
talk
know.
to the complaining witness, the complaining witness says he did not reach out to me, he didn't do anything that he's not supposed to be doing, technically, he should get reinstated today, right?
Yeah, but why, I mean, I want more than that, because I know how people recant, right? So if
But if you-
in the violation case that they filed, is there a 911 tape? Is there something like that where she's telling one thing on the 911 tape and then she's recanting? I want to know
There's some
more
issues
so.
with credibility then, but that's a different
I get
conversation.
it, I get it, but I'm not,
And there's a no contact, so.
Snapchat does not save stuff, so I don't.
By any medium, that's contact.
I know, but no, I'm talking about proving it. Okay, well then, because I understood that you just want kind of like a quick phone call with her. But if that's the case, then let's carry it to Tuesday, so then we can kind of look into.
I want to do a deeper dive because I'm not going to take, if, I know how much recantation happens, right?
Especially in DVD.
Is there, right, especially in DVD cases, right? So is there evidence that points otherwise? That's what I'd also like to see.
Now, I don't know if you're aware, but he does tell me that they have 4 kids together, which.
I don't care.
Huh?
I don't care. I mean, violation or violation. I don't care if he's got a zoo. We have court orders for a reason.
I know, I understand that.
Serious case,
I'm just telling you that with 4 kids, it's kind of hard not to communicate, and again, I don't know that
It's
that's
not,
what
though.
happened.
It's not. You can use an intermediary. There are plenty of other people that do it, So for someone to come up and say, hey, we can't just do it because we got 4 kids, it's disingenuous. It's just not true. It's just whether you want to abide by the conditions. That's what it is.
Right. And I know they're not optional. Again, I know only what these are people, but we'll come back on Tuesday and then, but if they want to. I don't know what you guys find so amusing. I mean.
I was gonna ask you a question about your plea.
I mean, I don't know, am I being that funny? No, nobody ever finds me so funny, Justin. Maybe I should come here more often, since everybody finds me funny. While trying to advocate for a client. Yeah. Yeah. Anything funny? Anything funny? I would like to know why you think everything is funny.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, me too. Go ahead. That's the understanding that I come. Right, that's what my understanding is, with him, right, because he doing a kind of perception. Right. I thought it was the other time, sir. No, I can't leave something different. I'll be the first one. So it's one thing, I'm sure that's why I'm thinking.
Last note was.
Almost. Yeah.
Judge, are you ready for the last one?
Oh, there's another one.
Yep, I told you about Andre.
Yeah.
Page 20. Damaron, come on up.
Oh, this is the one that she was out. Good morning, Ms. Salmo.
For failure to maintain a single lane, specifically because the defendant operating the vehicle, the officer observed the vehicle veer in front of the officer traveling, almost sideswiping the officer's vehicle. Defendant was observed to be sluggish, have sluggish speech. Salmoran advised she was tired from moving, which is why she failed to drive in a single lane. She, she was driving a Texas driver's license, was found to be suspended and invalid, her driver's license. Had appeared to fresh punctured marks on her thighs and legs. Defendant denied consuming any narcotics, but advised that there was beer in the vehicle. A probable cause search yielded an open bag of needles in the center console. a small black backpack, 2 smoking pipes with white residue on them. Defendant admitted to smoking meth, but advised she last smoked the day prior. Defendant consented to FSSTs, 4 out of 6 horizontal gaze nystagmus, 2 out of 8 walk and turn, 3 out of 4 one-leg stands, DIC red. She consented to blood.
Salmaron, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. You can tackle these demons with me you can tackle these demons with me either the easy way or the hard way. If you can't do it on your own, I'm going to make you do it. And I promise you, you're not going to like the way that I do it. You understand? I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol. And I'm now sending you for a drug test because I want to know what's in your system, if anything. You must come back. And then I'm going to appoint your lawyer. But I'm telling you now, you test positive after today for any dope, alcohol, weed, anything. I will put you into a treatment facility program in the jail that's at a minimum 9 months if you respond well to treatment. You understand? What do you do for a living, man? What do you do for a living?
I do like driving services.
Driving services?
Well, I was. I didn't
You got
know.
no license. Don't say anything. Ma'am, no more driving. You will be signing an affidavit with me today promising me that you're not going to drive. You have to find a different job. Do not drive for any reason. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive. Ma'am, if you can get your license and liability insurance, I will take this restriction off. But do not drive without a license, because I'm telling you, if I find that you drive, I'm going to spontaneously combust because I will be so upset.
She's not eligible, Your Honor.
Guys, I'd like to send her for a drug test now, please. Okay. I need you now to fill out an application for me for an appointed lawyer. I will appoint you someone today. No more dope, man. Look at me. No more
I understand.
dope. Okay? Please.
Before you open it, we need a reference. Yeah, come on this way first. Leave that right there, just come over this way. Should now be signed for a reset. Can you fill that out? Ma'am. Oh, you need her to?
Yeah, we need her to sign this no driving affidavit.
That's for the no driving. Hey, Mr. Mayor. Sorry, we're not having any more people at the board. Okay, we can go with the meeting.
Okay,
Okay, so those are on Tuesday, please.
what do you want me to do?
Can I get them on Tuesday?
Open these on Tuesday?
Okay.
Okay.
So that too.
All right, have a seat, I'm sure wants to know that. Judge, for the one that was just left, I think this house have been calling with the case. Big spot condition? Oh, no, it's not to be the one.
Hey, this will maybe another Tuesday, another Monday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We shall see.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Can you write it in? I'm sorry. Yeah, just write it like that, make it simple, not like it.
Two, four, and eight, right?
Oh, yeah.
Does Daniel allow help her in this case?
No. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
It's a big.
Yes.
David is around, if you wait for David, you should contact David. No?
Well, is he coming back? Because.
He's in all the courts, he has to do all the courts.
But Victoria told me that he's across the street, so he's not coming back. I don't mind waiting, I mean, I'll go and take care of my cases and come back.
Perhaps, yeah, that may be.
I already know.
So Victoria.
Yeah, I just need.
Yeah, he's gonna No, I'm serious. That's his telltale sign.
I don't know. No, I haven't even thought about it. You?
I think I'm going to slur ball with my nieces.
Oh, that's fun. Which one?
The dog.
It's fun. I want to go, you know, my kids are begging me to take them to Kalahari. You been there?
It's a fun place.
That place is
It's expensive.
but I mean, it's so much fun. It's so cold. I hate cold water. And the water's so cold.
When are they out first? I mean, summer.
What's that?
What's their last day of school?
Like soon, within like 9 days, a week, something like that.
Are they going
Otherwise, I gotta do with them all day, man. You crazy?
Out of respect for Judge, I mean, that's why I just looked up. Everybody's so.
Wait, they don't care. On Friday.
Judge.
What's that? Oh, I don't know.
So.
So.
I'm glad I said that.
You don't have to.
Have you been to the interactive aquarium?
What's that?
It's like a little, they have like birds, fish, all kinds of stuff, but you get to touch them.
Here in Houston? No, I haven't ever even heard of it.
You haven't heard of it?
Interactive aquarium?
It's interactive, Houston Interactive Aquarium and Animal Conserve.
Huh.
It's really fun.
I'm looking at it now. Where is it? Oh, man, really? That's fine.
Well, David just told it to, you just put a number on that.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is rule, you see what else is based about the express. This is rule. It's not. Yes. Yeah, I'll never trust anybody else's word. It's finished.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna go to 40 minutes.
I said in the meantime, with like learning, they're fighting in the back? No. Oh. Judge Fleischer back there?
Shush.
What?
Will you let her know that if she tries to do that, I'm gonna hold her in contempt? Please.
You can't do it now.
Just handcuffs. You should let
She was moving the desk to touch the phone?
To grab her phone, and then when she threw it, I was just trying to get your attention so I can use the restroom. Now she's throwing your phone down.
She's like, wow.
But now she says she wants to hire her own.
Oh,
the girls who got things in too.
With the web.
We're all around.
So that's what we do.
No, no. Oh, no, we just get, we have pizza in the back. I don't know what else we got. Oh. DVR was.
Tool diagnosis residential program.
Yeah, it's different names. That's just an inpatient program for like drugs, alcohol, mental illness and stuff.
Like intensive outpatient program?
No, inpatient.
Inpatient.
Residential, dual diagnosis, residential program. It's an inpatient program. I mean, typically that's what it is, because anything else is not effective.
Step between jail and probation.
Yeah, like a lot of demon clinics or drugs, like they'll send you inpatient, as opposed to being incarcerated, you have to do inpatient treatment, intense treatment, you know, like alternative sentences. If you violate, then you go to jail. So you can do inpatient or you can do, you know.
Oh, Judge, what are we doing with Melendez? Page 27.
With Christopher?
Oh, I'm revoking the bond. This is, he's this one, he had the murder case, right? Yeah, 2,500 each.
You did?
Yeah, let me go ahead and do a bail order. His bonds are set pretty high upstairs, aren't they? If I remember.
I don't know that he has a bond.
Oh, he's, yeah, 300,000 on the murder,
And he had a bond.
25,000 on the evading.
That's right, this is.
And then I think the only one that was gonna bond him out was mom, then.
Is that the one who killed his mother?
Mm-hmm.
So he killed his only person who can bond him out.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Judge, Escobar says failed to submit, cannot provide a sample.
What? They were just what?
Said, tell him if he doesn't, then his bond gets revoked. He's gonna have to submit a
Got his
sample.
way back.
No, the kid. Cause I know he had a Xanax issue, that was a Xanax, I mean, had previous, not just. I know he had, that's probably why, he probably knows. He had.
Here's someone that doesn't sit there for, I think, 20 minutes and then. Does that mean you already has a phone? No, she just put his name and I don't remember.
Which one?
It's not today, Gabriel Montero.
Oh. Yeah, no, he wasn't on that.
Maybe yesterday? I can't find him. I
Montero?
think the family director.
Montero?
Yeah. Gabriel.
The name sounds familiar. Monteru.
Oh, yeah.
They have a spin number? Let's see.
Hey, do you mind on Melendez? So allegedly kills mom, gets into his car, leaves. At that point, he evades from the cops, but they eventually get him. And then they find the actual murder weapon in the car, right? Do you mind looking it up? And is that how it transpired? I need to put it in the bail order. That's why. But if I remember correctly, it's
on the docket.
2503. I got it.
2503. What's the birthday? Gabriel, what's the date of birth?
5-4. I don't have nothing on it. No.
Yeah.
But the name, she sent it, you know, Gabriel Montero. The only one that's there first.
I have three.
Three, Gabriel?
He's in our court, right?
No, he's got a family problem.
Yeah, so they're all from the same transaction.
Right.
Maybe what you John. Already
But the super vehicle was missing. So he shot mom. Shot mom, tried to run away.
So yeah, the order of events, I think, is he gets mom,
Yeah.
takes off in his car.
Yep.
officers attempt to stop him, but he evades, right? And then they eventually catch up to him and they charge him with DWI and then they find the actual murder weapon in the car, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then, yeah, so I'm gonna find that he's in extreme danger and should not. Well,
I know it's just a new guy. I don't know if they gave him a bond.
depending on how they charge the criminal history, and I don't know why they would set it at 300 as opposed to like no bonding it, you know? I don't know.
Especially when we're talking about his mother and the totality of the circumstances. You know?
I mean, because theoretically, it probably could have been a capital, right? Because at the age, because that one of the factors is that when you file a capital case versus a non-capital death, would be like the age of the victim, right? And if it's an elderly person, then that would qualify for a capital, right? Which is number one, automatic life, and then no bond. But
she's 52.
She was 52?
Yeah, he's 27. I mean, it's just, I'm sure she.
Yeah, I don't know in that situation about like age-wise.
I imagine she probably has other children too.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve.
He's my buddy. I don't know if he hasn't come back out there on some other.
Yeah, what is she needs Jesus in the most way. She got a little fast. She lived there on her 20th birthday. She stole it. That was her birthday. This guy from the Navy clothes. When she got in trouble, it was her. Right here. So, disrespectful. Yes, at least you want to stay here for the weekend. For the holiday, that's what.
But other than that, it's everything okay. If I can get her to calm down and come back out.
No, you can't get it to calm down. It's too late.
So you just wanted her to die for a little while, or she's going in?
No, she depends on her.
I think we'll talk. Yes.
Thank you, Vito. Are you gonna hold over?
She'll tell her to go back to the bank.
Send in her addresses?
Yeah. You can go to 49 Summer Road and take the test. And then come back.
Did you already appoint her someone?
Yes. No,
Just go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and appoint. Is it on docket today?
Yes, Judge, he is. Victoria told me he was in the holdover. He has an MAJ also, and apparently he said
you were hired on the case?
Allegedly, Judge, he said that he sent a payment and my assistant submitted the attorney of record, but the payment was never made, and we made contact with him and his family, and they're not able to do that right now. So I think he might be indigent, not able to make bond.
Well, where is he?
He's in the holdover, Judge.
Why?
He has an MAJ in 178, so he probably has a no bond there.
In which,
178, he has, he's on probation, I think, in that court.
I see that it was disposed of, Kavita.
He's serving
It
his
was?
time, Your Honor, he still has time to serve.
Ah, got it. How much time you got?
He had 90 days county time. He had 9 days credit, so he should be about the 3rd or the 13th of next month.
Okay. I guess appoint him someone, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, all right, I'll withdraw.
okay. If he did have time served, I can come up there and handle it today, but
So,
It's still got-
hold on, but I didn't even know that we had this guy back there. Have we done an arraignment on him? Because I don't even think we've done conditions.
He came in for the arraignment and
You
then
just-
took him in because of the felony. I wonder if he signed.
Yay, you made it.
I did, Judge. I had a couple of courts, though.
The man, the myth, the legend. Thank you for coming.
I didn't know we were gonna have a violation so quickly.
Do you mind speaking to him, please? And seeing what's going on? But yeah, I don't trust him to get out ski.
Judge, to answer your question, yes, we found.
Joe,
And there are.
what's new, man? Okay, so I need to do conditions on him and I need,
There are some.
did I do it? And then does he have a license? Letha, he ain't got no license.
We found he's no conditions.
Okay.
So appoint him one.
And then I'm gonna ask them to see if he has a driver's license. If not, then I want to do an affidavit with him as well.
I'll go ahead.
And then,
Judge, I got through to Miss Petra.
is she ready to talk?
She's very calm, and basically all we're gonna do is do a 30-day PTI, anti-lap trafficking. She wants to come out and apologize to you. So let me,
Stephen, do you mind grabbing Miss Petrie, please?
Sure.
All right, yes, sir. Thank you, I really appreciate it.
You've got grit.
Yes, sir.
Got spunk. If you channeled that in a positive way into school, holy moly, you could go so far. You could be a lawyer, be a doctor, really. If you channeled that in a really good way, you could go places instead of becoming another statistic back there, because all those people back there is because they don't think before they speak, they don't think before they act, and they just wig out and do whatever they want without thought to consequence. That's about maturity and growing up. You got to think before you act. John has gotten you a really great deal where if you do just a couple things, he'll dismiss this case for you.
Yes, sir.
I'll reset your case to give you the opportunity to do this. Don't hang around bad people. They're going to bring you down. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir.
It only gets worse. What I've said, I don't want you going back to Old Navy, and I don't want you hanging around with the other person. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Yes, sir.
Get your stuff done early. As soon as you get it done, give it to John. He'll get this thing dismissed for you.
Okay, thank you. And I wanted to apologize for being disrespectful.
Don't worry about it. I like it. I like your spunk. Channel it in a good way. Get into school. Get your diploma. I'm telling you. If you don't, this life is either going to be a great life for you, or it's going to be a miserable, rotten one. You now set yourself up for the next 40 years. Get it together.
is it okay if I have him sit there?
For sure. Yeah.
Sit there, let me get everything, and then we'll finish up, okay? Let's see. Is Kevin gone?
He's gonna be back.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do new ones. Because we got him back there, right? So, who got what? Just. All right. From now on. From now on.
Do you happen to have her information?
Damien,
Morning, Judge.
happy Friday.
Friday, I saw your email, sent an email back. Said, I already, just told her about the offer. The offer's been in there, but I guess.
Oh, are we working it out today?
I think we may be able to work it out today.
Okay, if that's what you want to do, I'm happy to do it.
So he can't do anything because he's on parole.
Well, he's on parole?
He says he is on parole.
How is it that there's not a parole hold when he picks up two different cases? You know?
Judge, I know bits and pieces, what I'm hearing from everybody,
Like,
but
it's better and better as it goes, right? Let me see. There's, he's got a parole hold.
he has?
He just got a parole hold
Why
today.
did we argue for bond then?
Holy moly, he just literally got a parole hold. Now that he's 524, they just placed it.
Well.
Yeah.
Kiss my grits.
An hour ago.
Okay.
Wow, I can't believe that.
He gave me two cases that are not very, well, at least we're doing time served on that guy.
It's not anyone's fault, but one person's, right?
I know.
So, do you want me to bring him out and tell him the good news?
Let me tell him first, and then.
Very big, Judge. I'm thinking it might be my fault. I'm like.
What, your offers? You gotta work on your offers.
So look, you're gonna want to set up a trial now, I guess?
It's my, and
Up to him?
Nathan's case.
Oh,
I don't know.
He's in the driver's seat. He can do whatever he wants to do. And I'll do whatever you guys, if you want to reset it to Tuesday for Nathan to work it.
So if
be it.
Nathan wants me to try it, I don't mind trying it, but I don't want to set it without his permission.
Sure.
Let me talk to him.
So that really renders everything moot and that makes it a little.
Just one last thing on this feature.
I need her to sign bond condition for she.
No worries. There was just one thing that you wanted her back for the GED group, but she just has to take one class. Do you still want that?
No, just get it done. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
But I still, before she leaves, she still has to sign the bond conditions, John.
Just gonna sign the
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you mind checking something for me?
Yes.
On Pitre, Pitre, can you see, did you guys file conditions for no going to Old Navy, no contact with the co-defendant in this case, which was like Arredondo, I think it was, or? Did you file them so we can have her sign it? Let me see. I don't see conditions yet filed, so please.
All right, there you go, you're free to go. Right. We're going to reset Monday the 24th.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm getting called everywhere. It's like.
No, I told her, I said he's on the next person. Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Petrie, come on up. Sorry, go ahead,
Yes, she took it, and then she got bad, so, and then she's not, well, they got.
Judge, should I have a curfew on Miss Petrie Paris, Judge? Would you, like a curfew on Miss Paris?
No.
Petrie Paris?
Can you bring our my son
I just need to know.
Hey, Judge, do you want to go over it?
Yeah.
Page 1. Was set for Monday.
2501.
Would you like Mr. Garcia to come up too? Come on, let's go, Steve. Put it up there.
You guys, can I ask you, keep it down a little bit. This is Garcia. Mr. Garcia, let's go through your history, sir. So, and we did this before. As of 2004, guys, keep it down, please. You have a criminally negligent homicide where we have already one dead body. In 22, you pick up a DWI second. In 18, you pick up, in 18, you pick up a DWI first. 22, DWI second. Now you've picked up as of 5/8/24 a terroristic threat, a third DWI, and an aggravated assault when someone is trying to take the keys away from you, where you allegedly, what happened?
He drove off with the daughter and tried to run over it.
I told you at the outset when we had this case that there was strict compliance with bond conditions. And if you fail to live to these conditions, that I would revoke your bond and put you into custody. We now, not, Mr. Hatton, is it 2 weeks?
Yeah, Judge.
Have bond violations. What happened?
Yeah, I think we do have so we have 4 days where there are some issues with the GPS as far as when him coming back into the home. 2 of those days, and Mr. Gonzalez did not know that,
I'm sorry, Mr. Garcia did not know that he was supposed to let pretrial know that he was going to actually do one of your conditions, and we have his log for that for his NA meetings. He was actually going to the NA meetings. They are held at a later time, so he was there from 8 to 9, 8 to 9:30. Those coincide with the times that he was
It's
gone
not
for those
supposed to
days.
be out. You're not supposed to be out past your curfew. I don't care where you're going. You can't justify being out past your curfew. How do I know that you're in an AA meeting? And there are plenty that you can do from 7 in the morning to 7 at night. You just choose to do it at 9 o'clock at night. We have something later than that, don't we?
Well, no, Judge, I think that both of the time, well, actually, if you look at the time that he's coming back into the home, Your Honor, the latest time, I think is 10 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. So that would coincide as far as when he's coming back, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, and
I got it.
I'm not sure as far as on Mr. Garcia with his work schedule and things of that nature, but I know that he is, it is him trying to be compliant with one of his bond conditions, which you ordered him to have I believe 5 days a week, if I'm not mistaken. If state can help me.
3 times a week. You're supposed to do it.
3 times a week. So those times and the times that I have on the log, Judge, are with that. I would also add that Ms. Garcia has also been compliant with the drug testing, and he's been clean every time. And I know it's only been a couple of weeks, but he has been coming in on time and taking care of those conditions as well.
Got it. Sorry. I gave you strict compliance. There are plenty of times that you can go in the hours that I gave you to be out. I don't care what you're doing. The only thing I care about is public safety. You're coming home at 10 o'clock at night, have no idea what you're doing. I'm revoking your bond. He goes with you. Sorry, Mr. Hatton, but with this, as dangerous he is.
I understand, Judge. This was his property. I don't know. Just, I get it. Okay.
Follow up. Redondo, Your Honor, for a plea whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I'm sorry for Mr.
That's not
Arredondo.
Nakin though.
No.
Who is this?
Jose Arredondo.
Arredondo.
Lincoln will deal with Mr. Nakin next week.
You said 27?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sir.
Well.
Mr. Arredondo, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. Understand what you're doing today is you're making a lifetime decision that you're pleading guilty to this offense. This is a very, very serious plea because this comes with an affirmative finding of family violence. What that means is that if you ever pick up another one of these cases, all you have to do is literally grab someone's arm and squeeze a little bit, and if it hurts them, you'll be charged with a 3rd-degree felony. You'll be looking at a minimum of 2 years in prison, a maximum of 10 years in prison for merely grabbing someone's arm. As trivial as you may think that is, you're looking at a lot of time in prison. Also, as a result of this, you can never own a gun or ammunition. You having a gun in your possession is a Class A misdemeanor in and of itself. Do you understand? I would be very careful when you get out in the free world. If you have anger issues, you better not be where you were now, because it's only going to land you in more hot water. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. I also see that you're on probation for an aggravated robbery. Do we know what's going to happen with the probation?
He's reinstated, Judge.
You're getting reinstated.
He's already reinstated for the egg rub.
Okay.
They already dismissed MAJ, and I think that there were some added conditions. I don't know what those are, but they added some additional conditions. He's been amended.
Let me be frank with you, Mr. Arredondo. Have you ever been to prison?
No, sir.
Do you know what happens in prison?
I've heard bad stories.
Imagine your worst nightmare. It's worse than that. I get special stuff that I get to read because I'm a judge. I read stuff that turned me white and had me in tears because it's so bad. People literally getting treated like a damn rag doll. And in some places in TDC, it's so bad that officers won't even go there when they put you in that place. Holy moly. You become a completely different person. You're one step away. You were lucky now because of this case that they amended your conditions and didn't put you in prison. But I'll tell you now, you pick up another case while you're on probation for this ag rob, and what are you, 22? Are you really 22? My Lord. I'm telling you, you're one step away. There's only so many times that they're going to allow you to break the rules like this before they put you and throw your ass in for 15 years. Because on an ag rob, family violence, no more guns, no ammunition anymore. You're looking at some serious time. Good luck, sir. Thanks.
I'm done. I'm leaving now.
What are we doing with him? Tuesday?
So, as for time, we're gonna try that. He said May 31 apparently in the felony case and see what they said there. And then
hired on the felony cases?
It looks like we are. There's.
Buena suerte.
So we're trying, we're gonna approach to get it reduced once we have a bond setting.
Okay.
It's set at 0 right now. So.
Yeah. Let me see because I don't know what happened. I'd like to know, and then I guess we'll just go from there. Is he a habitual, Damien? A true habitual at 25 to life, or just
Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, we'll just.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, sir.
In just a second, let me see what happened in this case. Enhancement, abandon, reduce from first degree possession of controlled substance, 1 year state jail. Okay. So, Mr. Johnson, you stand charged with us with violation of a protective order. You're facing up to a year in jail and or $4,000 fine. You're also charged with assault with a previous conviction upstairs as well. You're at no bond on the felony case. In our case here, you're set at $75,000. I don't know anything that happened in your case. So we're going to go through probable cause and see what happened, and we'll go from there. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. Your lawyer is here with you now. So let's go. What happened, please?
So on March 14, 2024 in Harris County, Texas, a complaining witness went to the Harris County Assessor's Office. While waiting, complaining witness saw the defendant. Complaining witness ran out of the office. Defendant followed her to the car. Defendant said, "I'm gonna get you, motherfucker." Then defendant is on bond for an AFM with previous conviction. As part of the bond conditions in that case, the defendant is not allowed to communicate with the defendant witness in a threatening or harassing manner.
Okay, so this must have just happened because I see the assault was filed in February. So this is, I guess, now from March, right? Okay.
Read the one from February.
So
Go ahead and read the one from February.
yeah, how bad of an assault are we talking?
So on February 25th, 2024, officers dispatched a family assault call upon arrival. Officers made contact with the complaining witness who advised her boyfriend of 2 years had assaulted her. The previous evening, the complaining witness advised that assault occurred at the Palacio Royale Hotel after they engaged in a verbal altercation. The complaining witness advised that the defendant became increasingly angry during the argument. The complaining witness advised the defendant pushed her on the chest with 2 open hands, causing her to fall backwards onto the bed. Complaining witness advised the defendant stood on top of her and punched her in the face 3 times with a closed fist. Complaining witness advised that she felt pain. Officers observed swelling to the complaining witness's eye and left cheek. And also advised on October 2023, the defendant and complaining witness were in another verbal altercation where the defendant punched her 3 times in the face, causing pain. And then around April 2022, the defendant and complaining witness were in a verbal altercation where the defendant got mad.
So we have repeated assaults. Okay. I don't see that an order for protection has been issued in our case in the violation of a protective order. Is that really true?
MOAB on the VPO that hasn't been signed yet.
Okay, we will do that today. I want you to understand that I will do everything in my power to protect the people of Harris County, Mr. Johnson. If that means putting you in lockup and putting you at 0 bond, I'm going to do it in a heartbeat. I'm issuing what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. The law allows me, but in extremely limited circumstances, to hold someone at no bond. If you have this type of case now, a violation of a protective order or bond condition, you violate those conditions. I can have a hearing to hold you at no bond, and I will do it, like I said. So I am finding that Michelle Outlaw is a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Can I say this though? I
Your Honor, I
still
just
want
want
to
to
say
point out-
one thing. I am an over-the-road truck driver. This is what I do for a living. I'm home 3 days out of the month. And I show my lawyer what I've done for those 3 days. I don't understand how anyone could stalk anyone when you're not home. I'm an over-the-road truck driver.
That's why we have trials. And, the evidence whose side is correct. If you need to triangulate your phone, if you need to triangulate your truck to see where you are, you guys can do that. But that's why we have trials, because there's always 2 sides to a story and you get to prove whose side is correct. We will do that, but unfortunately, the problem is that it takes time to get evidence. It takes time to get witnesses together. And the problem is that you're also a true habitual. So you're looking at a minimum of 25 to life in these cases. You have a lot to lose. So,
And I want to point out too, I've turned myself in twice. I came here twice. I turned myself in today, and I showed up in court many times to get 100,000 bond and to be messed over the way that I'm doing when I'm seeking justice. So I mean, I don't understand how this is going the way that it's going with a person just making phone calls and just saying, hey, he did this, that, and other thing. And I'm over the road 3 states away. It makes no sense.
You'll get the opportunity to get the evidence and show it to the DAs or
That's why I don't understand, where's my packet?
Your Honor, he has submitted evidence to the.
Yes, I have a lot of it.
They do have evidence that they're reviewing, and of course, today was not the appropriate forum in order to present. that
Understand, this is the first time I've seen you. Like, I don't know you, right?
Yes, sir.
I like to look, speak, and really handle every person that we have here. So that's why I'm bringing it out now. With us, the bond is set at 75,000. You're at no bond upstairs. I will tell you this, that in the event you guys get a bond upstairs, come back down here, we can talk. My only concern is the protection of public safety.
Sir.
If you do get a bond, we can talk about your release, but I'm gonna tell you now, I'm putting an ankle monitor and I'm gonna do everything in my power to protect, because I know what you say, but in the nature of my business, everybody tells me it's little bunnies jumping in the woods. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes,
the
sir.
nature of that's the
Yes,
nature of what we do. Every little bunny jumping in the woods.
Yes, sir.
So the road to hell is paved with good intentions as they speak. So, for now, it looks like your felony case is set for 5/31. We can set you just for maybe a couple days after that. I'm gonna have you sign the order for protection now, and then we'll just set you for a couple days after the felony court case, and then we'll just see where it pans out.
Yes, sir.
The only thing I'm gonna tell you now is no contact with the complaining witness. Be careful, because all the phone calls in the jail are recorded. So I would be very careful who you contact and who contacts you. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I think that's it. Anybody else?
Judge, may I approach on Mr. Vallejo, Judge?
Give me one second.
Does it go both ways?
Huh?
No, it's just.
For me.
No, it's
Okay,
on
just
Vallejo.
let me know.
Yes.
There's a big walkout at the middle school because of Mike Miles, so my son's like, I'm gonna have to go pick him up. Okay, just let me know. Just call me. If I gotta pick you up, I will.
Vallejo, it's the one that,
Hey, there's a walkout in the middle school. Okay, well, Jake, call me if it happens, okay? And I'll come pick you up. And it'll definitely be on the news. Okay? All right.
yeah.
All right, I'll tell Mom. Bye.
That testing him today. I'll provide.
Yeah, I heard on the news that there was gonna be a walkout because of Mike Miles, you know? So my son is calling me, telling me, hey, go pick me up at 2:45 because all the teachers are walking.
Judge, on Mr. Vallejo.
No, there's a teacher.
Mr. Vallejo is the case I'm taking over for Sharma.
Yeah.
He's serving out a time for the upstairs case, Judge. So he's not going to be getting out until I believe it's like June 13th. Right. But all I want to do is just bring him back next week.
Okay.
So I can just look at the case,
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
to his mom, and that's it. Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. I mean,
We can just do the condition. If he's setting it to before the time he's gonna get out, I'm okay.
Yeah.
We can do the condition next time.
it's not going anywhere.
All right, Ms. Paris, we're gonna get you out now. Let me sign these conditions. Or Petrie, right. Okay. Yeah, just hang tight. We don't have a clerk up here. We'll get you out.
Judge, I'll look for you on the news.
Not me. Teachers.
Playing this weekend?
Yeah, I'll text you.
Hi, John D. See you Tuesday. Okay, issue a warrant right now.
For Escobar?
No. He's playing games. He knew it. Can you file the motion now? Let's do it.
All right, thanks, man. First, is that the?
That was the guys that's on probation here, that's saying he was doing stuff, but he hadn't done anything. I told him to go take a drug test now.
Oh,
So,
that was in the clinic that didn't make it to.
no, the other one. He's on probation for DWI.
Connor, you got another one?
Oh, this one who drags his daughter.
No.
You kept him, Garcia?
Oh, he's not on the.
No, he's not on the docket.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm looking, because it's like, hey, you wrote to the bottom.
Okay. All right. You want to finish going through the list? Yeah, I got a jet. Let's go. Okay. Which one?
Salma.
Yeah.
Was sent for a drug test. Did she ever check in?
I haven't, so I was just checking, no.
No.
Didn't check in?
Check in, we'll check one more time.
That's what she would say, I'm sorry.
If she doesn't, 5,001. Who got appointed to her case? Connor, okay. Thanks, Connor. I'm gonna keep you on, okay? Who's next?
Page 6, Cardona was also sent for a drug test. Did you check in?
This is the one that he didn't do it.
No, that's Escobar.
Oh, sorry.
They've had 3 attempts, so they're not gonna do it anymore. Fred failed to provide a sample.
On who?
Escobar.
Okay.
Cardona is there, I just asked for the results.
So for Cardona, you want to do
Yeah.
You should have drug tested, first cycle.
Did she test positive?
She didn't go.
Oh, she's not going? Okay, so 5,001.
She's had plenty of time to check in.
Salmon.
Yeah, that was the first one you told me.
Yeah.
5,000.
One.
One, yes.
And then.
So right now we're on Cardona.
So Cardona, okay, he's there now? Yeah, let's roll him to Tuesday, so I can appoint him a lawyer on Tuesday.
On Salma, she's there, she's getting tested, just like.
Okay, so guys, take care.
All right, and then we were talking about this.
Victoria, see you Wednesday.
He doesn't test 5,001.
Okay, now we Page 8. Rose defendant.
Cruz Lopez. 2501 on Cruz Lopez. Same thing on Davis, 2501.
All right, page 9, Dempsey.
Um, 2501.
All right, page 11, Helm. Page 13, Garcia.
Hello.
Hey, did we one downstairs?
5001.
Is he still here?
Vallejo?
Yeah,
Who's it?
I know, he's still here.
Oh.
Oh,
Have you told her
what,
about the amended conditions
on who?
on the other?
Oh, Vallejo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were just gonna reset it for, John, do you want to just reset it a couple days to talk with the family and talk with him? Because he pled to 90 days on his felony case, so he's not going anywhere for 30 days.
So we're not gonna do the amendment.
Yeah, we can just wait, because I think he may have just plead him out. And look, that's what it,
John D says that then he starts to look.
so, but he's still within the 30 days that he's gonna be in jail, so when he comes back, we can do the conditions then.
Okay.
So Mejia, I'm showing he's in jail. It's, the status says jail.
No, I've not seen him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 5,001.
Page 15, Morgan.
Oh, I see it.
$2,501.
Page 17 and 18, Richardson.
Oh, Lord. Okay, 5,002 on all of them, and I have to do a bail order on him. So he has 3 cases, all of them 5,002. And okay. Brian Taylor, page 20.
Yes.
5,002 on both, and I have to do a bail order on him too. Did you hear, did they file a supervision order on Rodriguez?
No, and that was.
Okay, 2,501. Valdemar Gomez? Valdemar Gomez.
Yes.
Page 22?
Yes.
2,501.
Page 23, Washington.
You know this person well, huh?
Yeah.
Chevanica. Here's another one that I will never do anything else. Now, this is another DDRPer from now on. She continues to pick up cases over and over and over, and never, not once has ever appeared. Done. 5,001, need to do a bail order too. What about where? Oh, that one was dismissed. That's it.
So Ms. Wade, remember, I told you she went to Hawaii and she escaped.
Yeah.
She came back and she just admitted to the staff there that she smoked K2 while she escaped.
Well, of course she did. While she's pregnant, smoking K2,
She was supposed to, or she's supposed to come for a court admonishment on Wednesday. Would you like just to keep her?
She'll show up.
no.
The staff was supposed to come on Wednesday, but if she escaped between now and then.
What do we have that we can't, that she can't escape?
Honestly, nothing. Because it's a misdemeanor case and our programs are pretty much run by Harris County staff.
What a joke. What a joke. I mean, there's nothing that we can do to really, I mean,
All the probation locations are literally low wall, low minimum security. It's a treatment facility. They can basically leave almost as they want to.
she's just gonna continue to abscond. Whenever she wants to go use, she's gonna abscond, go use, they're gonna let her back in and there's nothing that we can do, you know? I mean, I'm just, you know, what I'm gonna do is, no, I'm done with this. So I gotta protect that baby. So I'm revoking the bond, and then I'm gonna set her case for trial in 9 months. Or, I don't know, we gotta figure something out. I don't know.
Should I still have to come here on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Anybody in custody that you gave GPS monitor?
No.
No.
I don't think so. On all those cases that we had to go do drug tests, bring them all back Tuesday. Yeah. Except for Escobar. If he shows,
If he shows up.
because it's already 12:20, or 12:25. If he,
I'm just, okay, I'm still here. I will just.
issuing a warrant now, regardless.
He was an early case.
On Miss Cecilia,
No, she's there.
I know, I want to reset it to Tuesday. I want her back here on Tuesday. And then the other one, Cardona, also here on Tuesday as well. We're gonna formulate a plan of how to take care of these issues, drug issues. Oh, and I need to do on, homeboy that I took into custody. On Garcia, 10,001. Yeah, Oscar Garcia. No, that was the,
This regular case, drug testing 3 times a week. Oscar.
no, this is the guy that left to go do whatever he did until 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.
Please, Connor, will your person Tuesday? I don't know if you want to leave around if she comes back or.
Did they tell her?
Told her to come back.
Oh, wait. You don't. I'm still gonna be here for.
All right, good day, Joe. Have fun, man.
Just for the record, stay around. Just so you know, for the record.
Counselor, were you done with them?
Yes, sure. I think it was on the file too.
Why they, what he does?
Because he was, had a deal, but she was driving.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's for possession, she has possession charge. Yes. But she said she didn't have it. Yeah. No, she's not, because so what happened, she was here earlier. And she was over in the car, she was in the steam, so she couldn't go, to go outside, and we called her earlier, she had walked away, so that the thing. So she was nice comment. There you go. I just consider it, so here it is. So she says. So.
Okay, guys, we're done. Guys, have a great weekend. I will see you guys. Thank you for helping today. We'll see you Tuesday.
say people find themselves in court.
Rock and roll. Coming, here we go. All right, who's our first victim?
I'll be your first victim. Go ahead and sit me home.
Yeah, not yet.
All right. I'm gonna butcher it a little bit, but top of page 1, so I'm not gonna butcher it. I'll let you.
Avendano, come up.
Sir.
Do you speak English?
Sir.
Come on up. Francisco Avendano.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Avendano, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with 2 counts of assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine on each of those cases. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Yes, Judge, on May 23rd, 2024, officers were dispatched in Harris County, Texas to a family disturbance. Defendant was upset because defendant's father refused to give him a cigarette, and the defendant pushed him against the fence. Defendant's father stated that the defendant ran to the front of the residence where his wife, complainant number 1, and grandson, complainant number 2, were standing. Complainant number 2 stated that during the argument, the defendant started swinging, punching, attempting to strike his grandfather, but struck his grandmother. Complainant number 1 on the fence, complainant number 1 on the face area and caused her to fall to the floor. Complainant number 2 stated he witnessed the defendant strike complainant number 1 with the closed fist. Complainant number 2 stated that the defendant later grabbed a wooden stick, struck him in the head area. Both stated that they felt pain and they were assaulted.
You know, if alcohol was a factor. What time of day, what time of night was this?
It looks like this, the time of the occurrence.
Yes, sir. It's at 3:09 p.m.
9 p.m.?
3:09 p.m.
3:09 p.m.
And it was the grandfather's 67, I believe.
Mr. Avendano, I'm ordering you as a condition of, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of illegal drugs, I'll put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. I'm also ordering you not to have any contact with either of the complaining witnesses whatsoever. Any reason. I don't care what your excuse is. I'm going to do everything in my power to protect the people of Harris County. If that means locking you up, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Imagine that if I make your bond $10,000, if you don't have anyone to bond you out, what happens to you?
Understand, sir.
Right, good. I hope you get it. It looks like a protective order was issued. I only see a protective order on one of them.
Yeah,
Is
so
that-
I'm looking, the other ones doesn't have anything.
Okay.
Is that for the grandmother?
The case that doesn't have it is the 5.
The 5-6. Do you mind filing a MOA, please?
Sure.
I'm issuing now what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection, Mr. Avendano. This is a protective order that identifies Jose Manuel Martinez as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person, commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is a stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where they live or where they work. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, what do you do for a living?
Work, I'm an active military Marine, and I work for a detective agency in Dallas, Page Investigations.
You're in the actual Marines right now?
Yes, sir.
How much money do you make a month, sir?
Well, on the side, with business, you know, my wife owns a detective agency. She pays me about 30 an hour.
Okay.
But,
You said you don't say anything else. I just want to know whether you qualify for an appointed lawyer or not. You don't qualify. You make too much money. So we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. The only thing I'm asking from you is don't consume alcohol, don't use illegal drugs, and don't have any contact with these people and no weapons. As long as you can abide by these conditions, you and I will be best friends. Otherwise, we'll be mortal enemies. And I'm telling you, Mr. Avendano, it's going to be a losing battle for you. Do you understand?
yes, sir.
Good. So I'm going to have you go to Ramona. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Trace for your bond conditions. After that, you'll be free to go. Do not leave until you've signed all these bond conditions. I also need you to sign condition. Well, guys, don't worry about filing anything because he's going to be monitored with Tracy for no alcohol, no drugs. Okay? All right. Please, sir.
So the MOAB is not
I
necessary?
do, no. I do need the MOAB filed on 5/6, please.
You go around the train, I'll go around the middle.
Okay, are you ready? Let's go. Who's
Mr.
next?
Batista on page 2 is our next one, Your Honor.
All right. Levi Bautista Cortez. Sir, you're charged with racing on a highway. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Yes, Judge, on May 24th, 2024, Cortez, which is defendant 1, and Ortega, defendant number 2, officers observed 2 vehicles traveling south on State Highway 249 at a high rate of speed, side by side each other, as they sped down the highway. Both vehicles approached the intersection of State Highway 249 and Upland Willow Avenue and continued to reach speeds in excess of 83 miles per hour in a posted 50 mile per hour zone. Both vehicles approached the intersection of TC Jester and Westmount in Houston Road and came to a complete stop at the red light. At the signal, light turned green, both vehicles took off at a high rate of speed. Both vehicles at a point side by side accelerated in speed in a competitive attempt to outdistance each other. The traffic stop was conducted.
Do we know, do we have the co-defendant? Is there one?
It's working. Yeah,
Okay, do you have a cause number on that?
Yeah, the call. It is.
He's on docket on page 15, Your Honor.
Got it. Okay. Can you bring him up, please?
Ortega.
All right. You are Jose Ortega. Mr. Ortega, you're charged with racing on a highway. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. I just did probable cause and I'm going to find probable cause on both of your cases. Do you have a Texas driver license, Mr. Bautista?
Yes, sir, it is.
Do you have a Texas driver license, Mr. Ortega?
Yes, sir, I do.
You both have liability insurance in your name. Then you are not allowed to drive. You will be signing an affidavit with me today, promising me that you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care if you have to go to school. I don't care if there's a burning building and you got to go rush there to save people. If you don't have liability insurance in your name, then you are not allowed to drive. You'll be promising me by signing an affidavit today that you're not to drive until you get insurance and you come get approval from me. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get in a car and drive. It's an offense in and of itself. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Not only that, let me give you a little bit of a hint. The Texas legislature has made it extremely easy for district attorneys across the state of Texas to seize and take cars from people who participate in these types of activities if you have one or more. I'm telling you that because I've had it happen in here before where people, the state of Texas, takes your car from you permanently. If you don't want that to happen, and if you like your car, I wouldn't engage in this behavior again. If I find that you do, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in jail. The next thing I will take your privilege to drive away from you. And if you're unlucky enough, the state of Texas will take your car and make it into a manhole cover. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Checking on the license, Your Honor, it's taking a minute.
Okay. Gentlemen, how old are you? What do you do for a living?
I work for Centerpoint Energy.
How much money do you make a month?
I wouldn't know at the top of my head, sir.
Okay, we're gonna give you an application to see if you qualify for an appointed lawyer. I'm gonna send you off so you can figure that out.
Yes, sir.
If you have the means, then you must get an attorney to represent you. Unless you qualify, which I need to see throughout an application, but for now, we're gonna reset your case and we're gonna give you time. What do you do for a living, sir?
I work in a dealership. I work in a dealership,
Doing what?
service,
What dealership do you work at?
driveway,
What is it?
drive-away,
Okay, how much money do you make a month, sir?
around 2,500.
Okay, we're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. Both of you will get resets. Do not act a fool in the free world. You're on notice now. If I see that you do, I will take the free world away from you. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand, guys? If you drove here, you may not drive home. You gotta find another way until you get liability insurance and approval from me. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll have you come over here. Both of you will swear to the affidavit. After that, we'll get you to Ramona, sign a reset. We'll get you out of here, guys.
So no driveway on liability, no racing, no street takeovers.
Right, right. If you can, so Ramona, I need them to sign conditions as well. They know racing and all that jazz. So please.
That was you set up, just that.
Okay, so no racing, street takeovers, donuts, reckless driving, yada, yada. Irma.
Spanish speakers,
Let's do it.
first one's gonna be a Jordan, Your Honor,
Okay,
on page 11.
Freddie Jordan Garcia. Come up.
Bebito, parece derechito, ponga las manos al costado y responda a voz alta, sí señor, no señor. Mírelo al señor juez, por favor.
Are you Freddie Jordan Garcia?
Freddie Jordan Garcia, yes sir.
You were charged with driving while
Acuso de haber
intoxicated.
conducido ebrio.
You were facing up to 6 months in jail
Usted podría recibir 6 meses de cárcel.
and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
This is Ortega.
Jordan Garcia.
Garcia.
It's, the last name is Jordan Garcia.
Oh, Jordan Garcia.
Yeah.
Got it.
So maybe start with Jordan.
Okay.
You see it? Yeah, okay.
So, Your Honor, on May 25th, 2024, officers responded to a fleet vehicle crash. The defendant was the sole occupant of the crash. The ATSO unit exited the Nissan from the driver's door after the crash.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
He exited the Nissan from the driver's door after the crash. While speaking to the defendant, the officer smelled a strong odor of an alcoholic beverage emitting from the defendant's breath. Officer observed the defendant to have droopy eyelids and red bloodshot eyes. The defendant then admitted to consuming 4 to 5 Modelo beers at home prior to operating the vehicle. SFSTs, 6 out of 6 HGM, 3 out of 8 walking turns, and 3 out of 4 one-leg stands. DIC 24 red, consented to a breath. Results 0.134, then 0.134. During an inventory of the vehicle, the officer located an open Modelo beer, half empty, in the center console cup holder. 3 empty and 4 closed Modelo beers on the passenger floorboard. 8 more closed Modelo beers on the back seat floorboard.
Sir Jordan Garcia, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you a United States citizen?
No, sir.
Are you in this country
¿Usted
with or
está en este
without
país legal o
permission?
con permiso o sin permiso?
Sin permiso.
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
¿Qué va a suceder si acaso usted termina en la cárcel? Excuse me?
What happens if you go to jail, Mr. Jordan Garcia?
Cárcel, señor Jordan Garcia. I have no words to say. I don't know what to say.
What happens if you go to
¿Qué
jail?
podría pasarle si
You're not in
acaso
this
usted
country
va a
with
la
permission.
cárcel?
What happens if you go to jail?
Realmente, ¿qué va a pasar? I think that they will deport me.
Right.
Cierto.
The problem
El
is,
problema es este.
for immigration to do that,
Migración para hacer eso.
it takes 6 to 9 months just to get a hearing. You wait in jail until immigration is ready to have a hearing on you. And I'm going to tell you now, you're charged with the DWI. The fact that you have an open container makes it a minimum of 5 days in jail as a minimum punishment on this case. I guarantee that if you go to jail for that amount of time, immigration will find you and they will put a detainer on you. I'm putting conditions on your bond now, Mr. Jordan Garcia. And if I find that you violate these conditions at all, I don't care what the reason is, I will put you in jail. And if you're unlucky enough, you're going to be there for an extremely long time.
Se va a hacer por mucho, mucho
No
tiempo.
driving.
No va a conducir.
You will be signing a promise with me that you are to make. I do not care what your reason for driving is. If I find that you drive, you'll be facing a contempt hearing up to 6 months in jail every time you drive.
Cada vez que conduzca.
Do you understand?
¿Se entiende? I
You
understand.
were lucky to get out of jail once. Don't tempt fate because you may not get lucky again. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, and I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol, any kind of dope, likewise, you will go to jail.
I understand.
How old are you, sir?
¿Cuántos años tiene, joven?
19.
19.
What do you do for a living?
¿En qué trabaja?
Landscaping.
¿Qué?
Landscaping.
Landscape.
How much money do you make a month?
¿Cuánto gana usted al mes?
Por semana, 500, 600 dólares.
500 to 600 a week.
Who do you live with?
¿Con quién vive?
Con mi hermano.
With my brother.
Who else here is in your life?
¿Quién más aquí? Sea parte de su vida.
¿Quién más?
Who else?
Who else here is in your life? Where are
¿Quién
your
más?
parents?
¿Y dónde están sus padres?
Oh, en Guatemala.
En Guatemala.
I don't want any more issues with
Yo
you.
no quiero más problemas con usted.
No drinking, no driving.
No va a conducir.
If you do not
Si
come to
acaso
court
usted no viene a corte,
when you're supposed
usted
to,
debe estar aquí.
I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You've been given a chance now. You have no criminal history.
Usted no tiene
Do
antecedentes.
not muck this chance up. You will not get another one.
No se le va a dar otra.
I hope that this wasn't enough of awakening for
Es
you.
suficiente para
We want to protect public safety at all costs. And if that means getting you out of here,
Eso
we
quiere
will do
decir
it in a heartbeat.
echarlo de aquí, es lo que vamos a hacer. I
Did you
understand.
want to apply for an appointed lawyer today?
¿Usted quiere aplicar para un abogado de oficio hoy? Yes.
I will give you an application.
Le voy a dar una aplicación.
No issues.
No problemas.
Come on.
Gracias. José Vázquez.
Mr. Vasquez is our next Spanish speaker, and that should be our last at the moment for Spanish speaker.
Are you Orlando or Jose Vasquez?
Vázquez. Usted es Orlando José Vázquez.
Orlando.
Orlando.
No, what is your name?
¿Cómo se llama usted?
José Javier Vázquez.
José Javier Vázquez.
Okay, well, I have two
Póngame sus cosas ahí.
Vasquezes. We have three Vasquez.
Mire, el señor juez a todo momento, respóndale a él. Él es el
Jose
que-
Javier Vasquez,
José Javier Vázquez.
you were charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail
Un año de cárcel.
and or $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer,
Deja su pregunta, si
a
se
lawyer
lo-
will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Yes, Judge, officers were
Los oficiales fueron
dispatched
despachados.
officers were
Los
dispatched to a
oficiales fueron
local
despachados
apartment
a un
complex
complejo de apartamentos
at 407
a la
Ritchie Street
407 Ritchie
Harris
Street
County,
en Harris
Texas.
County, Texas.
to a disturbance
Había
with
una
a weapon
molestia con un arma
at approximately
en aproximadamente las 12:45 de la madrugada,
May
el
26,
26 de mayo
2024.
del 2024.
Officers made
Los
contact
oficiales
with
hicieron contacto
the record
con
driver
el
who
chofer de
informed
la
the
grúa
officer
que le informó al
that the
oficial
male in the
de
white
que el
shirt
hombre en la camisa
pointing
blanca
at the defendant
le apuntó hacia el
was attempting to
acusado
break the windows of
y
his
estaba
record
haciendo el
vehicle.
intento de quebrarle las ventanas de la grúa.
Once the defendant
Cuando
realized
el
he was being
acusado se dio
pointed,
cuenta de que lo
he began to
señalaron,
walk away from the
entonces empezó
scene.
a caminar así de la escena.
Officers in
Los
full Pasadena
oficiales
Class B
en todo
patrol
uniforme de
uniform then gave an
Pasadena,
official
entonces
order
dieron una orden oficial
to the male to
hacia el
stop.
hombre que se
But the
detuviera,
male then
pero el
evaded on
hombre
foot,
después
300 feet east
envió
in the
300
complex.
pies al este
before he
en
was
el complejo
subsequently
antes de que
caught and taken into
subsecuentemente lo
custody.
detuvieron y lo tomaron bajo custodia.
Break the windows or no? Was it his car? Were they towing his car? What was?
It appeared that he was attempting to
Él
break the
estaba
windows. This
intentando
was
de quebrar
12:45,
las
I believe, it was
ventanas,
parking
creo
to
que
go to the main.
eran las
So the alleged
12:45 de la
facts just says
madrugada
he
del
attempted, it
13.
didn't say that it was actually broken.
No dice que se
So I don't think it was
quebraron,
broken,
pero
that's
dicen que
probably why he
supuestamente
evaded.
el intento de
So he
quebrarlas.
was caught
Pero lo pescaron
trying to break and then he
tratando
was
de
caught by the
quebrarlas
person
y
who
luego
owned the
lo pescó
record.
el dueño
and
de
he
la
called
grúa,
the cops
le
and
llamó a la
pointed him out.
policía y lo señaló.
Apparently at the
Y
time he was
según
seen being
parece que
pointed out,
cuando lo
that's when he tried
vieron,
to leave.
cuando
The
vio que
officer
lo
asked him
estaban
to stop.
señalando y el oficial le dijo que se detuviera el correo.
Mr. Vasquez,
Señor Vázquez,
find that
voy a
there's
encontrar que
probable
sí hay
cause.
suficiente motivo para seguir adelante con este
Tell
caso.
me, how old are you?
Dígame, ¿cuántos años tiene?
23.
23.
What do you do for a living,
¿Qué
sir?
trabaja, señor?
En la pipa nomás.
¿En pipes?
Sí.
¿En la pipa? ¿En la
Ajá,
pipa?
ajá, correcto.
En pipes.
Who do you live here with and how
¿Con quién
much
vive
money?
usted aquí y cuánto gana al mes?
El mes ahorita no, semanal estoy ganando 600.
I'm making $600 a week.
Tell me,
Dígame.
United States citizen,
¿Un ciudadano norteamericano? No.
are you in this country with permission or without permission?
Without permission.
Look at me.
Míreme. Miren, juez.
Look at me.
Mírenlo, juez.
What happens if you go to
¿Qué
jail?
pasa si usted termina en la cárcel?
No sé.
I don't know.
Think.
Piense.
What happens if you go to jail?
Con usted si acaso usted termina en la cárcel.
Abogado.
I'd have to pay an attorney.
How are you going to pay a lawyer in
¿Cómo va
jail?
a pagar con un abogado en la
What
cárcel?
is going to happen to you
¿Qué va a pasar
if you go to jail?
si usted termina en la cárcel?
You're not in this country with
Usted no está en
permission.
este país con permiso.
What happens if you go to jail, Mr. Vasquez?
A la cárcel, señor Vázquez.
Pues la verdad no sé.
Honestly, I don't know.
La verdad no sé.
Honestly, I don't know.
You're not in this country with
Usted no está
permission.
en este país con
So if you go to jail,
Entonces, si usted termina en la
immigration sweeps it on a daily basis.
revisa las cárceles.
They will fine you. They will put a detainer on
Van a
you.
poner orden de
You will remain in custody until immigration has a hearing on whether to deport you or keep you in this country. The problem is they are so backed up, it takes about 6 to 9 months just to get a hearing. That's what you have
Eso es lo que
waiting for you if you go to jail.
usted va a la cárcel.
I'm giving you
Le estoy
a friendly warning now. Do not get in trouble.
amistosamente.
Do not cross us. Otherwise, I will put you in jail. My sole purpose
Mi único
is to
motivo
protect Harris County in every way that I can, and I will. If that means putting you in jail,
encarcelarlo,
I will do it in a
lo voy
heartbeat.
a hacer.
You understand?
¿Usted entiende? ¿Usted entiende? Yes.
I'm letting you know
Voy a dar-
so that you understand the consequence if you go to jail.
Caso usted termine en la cárcel.
Do you understand?
¿Usted entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you want to apply for an
¿Usted quiere
appointed lawyer,
aplicar
sir?
un abogado de oficio?
You need a lawyer to represent you. You're facing a year in jail. Not only that, but consequences with immigration if this ends up on your
No
record.
nomás para aquí, para este caso, sino que hay consecuencias migratorias.
Un abogado, pero sin ir a la cárcel.
I was an attorney, but I don't want to go to jail.
You don't want to go to what?
Jail.
And don't
Entonces,
be trouble.
no sea problemático.
Ajá, ok.
Ya está.
Understand?
¿Usted entiende?
Sí.
Don't violate the
No,
laws.
las leyes.
Ok.
Pick up any new cases
Tenga
and show up to court.
y usted tiene que aparecer.
I will help you by giving you a
Yo le voy a
lawyer
ayudar.
today,
Yo le voy a ayudar con darle un
but I'm not going to
abogado,
help you anymore.
pero ya no de ahí en más no le voy
This
a
is the
ayudar.
only warning you will
La
get
única
from me.
advertencia que usted va a tener de mi
Straighten up and fly right,
parte.
or I'm going to keep you.
Enderécese y vuela lento.
You understand?
Si no, ¿entiende?
Sí, ok.
Yes.
I'm going to have you go to Ramona.
Ahorita va a pasar con la
We will
señora.
have you sign a reset. Mr. Vasquez, I do not want you to have any contact with the record driver that, in this case. I don't want you to pick up any new cases.
Okay.
All right? Come on. Please, yeah. Just a point. Do you mind filing no weapons and no contact, please? Okay, counsel, or, hi, please. Thanks for being
Good
patient.
morning, Your Honor. No worries. I'm here on behalf of Tanisha Che, CHEA.
Okay, are you you're not Miss Hewitt?
I'm covering for Mr. Fleming this morning.
Got it, okay. You're a lawyer, right?
Yes.
Okay, do you mind bringing her up, please?
Bottom of page 4, Your Honor.
Yeah. Tanisha Che.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Che, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and any views of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you now. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. On May 19, 2024, officers were dispatched to 22165 FM 529 Road in reference to an assault, family assault. Officers met with the complaining witness who stated that his wife of 8 years, the defendant, and he were in a verbal argument that led to the defendant punching him in the face, causing him pain and discomfort. The complaining witness stated that he received a laceration on his nose. Officers tried calling the defendant but did not pick up after multiple attempts. The defendant was ID'd by her Texas driver's license. There's no criminal history for the defendant, Your Honor.
So it was a punch to the face?
Correct, causing laceration and pain to the nose.
Yeah. No,
Two different attorneys. I see two appearances of counsel, but they're different.
so
Your Honor, it should be Derek Fleming on this case.
So you want the motion?
but I also see, okay, so yeah, we need to take Valerie Jewett off and put Derek Fleming as attorney of record, please. Okay, Ms. Che, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do we know whether he wants to have contact with her?
Don't look like the tip has, contact has been made with Mr. Alexander as of yet. This is a DVD case, Your Honor. So
Ms. Che, I don't know if he wants to have contact with you. Until I know that he wants to have contact with you, I'm barring you from having contact with him. Like I said, I'm finding probable cause. A protective order was issued in this case on the 25th of this month. I would get to know it. If you do something to violate the protective order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. It's one of the worst cases that you can pick up in misdemeanor court. I am ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with him and not to be in possession of weapons. At some point, if we get wind that he's okay, we can modify this condition, but until that point, no contact. Okay. You have a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time to come into court, but you must stay in touch with Mr. Fleming or counsel, and they will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If they come back and you tell me they can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. If you pick up a new case, violate conditions, no more PR bonds. Do you understand that? Okay. I'm going to have you go to Ramona. We'll have you sign a reset. After that, we'll just have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free to go.
at the first moment, Your Honor, I can make a rip call. I can make the call.
Yeah, we have, it's going to be a while. We have a lot of people. So, please. Okay. So, yeah, do you mind filing no contact? No.
Sure.
Okay, counsel. Good morning. You ready?
We'll be on Mr. Ruiz on page 19, Your Honor.
Okay.
Ruiz.
Good morning, Your Honor. Edmund Osuji.
You filed an attorney of record, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
I filed it late last night.
Yes, I did. Probably not accepted yet, but I do have a copy.
You are Juan Octavio Ruiz. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ruiz, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow, so you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. Okay.
Your Honor, on May 25th, 2024, a traffic stop on a vehicle traveling in Harris County, Texas with no lights on turned south onto Adeline Westfield Drive. Failed to signal his lane changes and failed to drive in a single lane, striking the outside curb more than once. Traffic stop conducted, defendant observed to have a strong odor of alcoholic beverage on his breath, slurred speech, glassy bloodshot eyes, SFSTs, 6 out of 6 HGN, 4 out of 8 walk and turns, and 3 out of 4 one-leg stands, DIC red, consented to breath, registered 0.189 and 0.184.
Mr. Ruiz, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol, any kind of dope, I'll revoke your bond, put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
I understand, Your Honor.
Great.
License is valid, Your Honor. Eligible.
Thank you for checking. I was going to ask you that. You have a lawyer. He will take care of the case for you. I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste mindless hours here in court, but you must stay in touch with counsel. He'll tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're ducking and dodging, I will revoke your bond. No more PR bonds. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay. I'll have you go to Ramona, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. After that, you'll be free to go.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Maybe excuse today.
Yes, sir. Hey, ready? Come on up.
I'm here on Miss Stepanski, Stepanski. She's on docket today on 2 cases, Your Honor. It looks like for some reason I've only been attached to 1, so I'll follow up on that and figure out.
I'm bringing her up.
Yes, Miss Stepanski, come up, please. It's a DW.
Know her? Have we dealt with her before?
This is her first appearance, Your Honor. It's a DWI and inherent paraphernalia cases. I would ask the PC be read, please.
Yeah, we're gonna do it now. I just wanna.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Stepanski. Ma'am, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You're also charged with inhalant paraphernalia. That's also a Class B. Same range of punishment. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews for the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer, the lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
Yes, Judge. So officers were dispatched to the intersection of Baker Drive and Tomdale Expressway, southbound feeder in Harris County, Texas. Will witness stated that the defendant driving into oncoming traffic, taking out traffic barriers, running over several curbs and driving across multiple lanes of traffic. Traffic stop conducted. The defendant began slowly driving away. Officers told the defendant to stop the truck, and defendant stopped. Officers then told the defendant to put the truck in park and turn it off. Defendant did not park the truck nor turn it off. Officers approached the truck and defendant tried to roll the driver's side window down. Officers observed the defendant was rolling down the passenger window. Officers then stated that he was going to open the driver door and the defendant nodded her head up and down. Officers reached in and put the truck in park and removed the keys from the ignition. Officers observed the defendant to have slurred speech, acted sluggish in a response to questions and commands as if she did not understand. Officers Conrad asked the defendant to step out the truck and the defendant did so. Observed the defendant walking to the rear of her truck and observed her to be unbalanced on her feet and take several unintended steps to the side. Officers observed the defendant to have glassy eyes. SFSTs, 6 out of 6 clues on the HGN, 2 out of 8 on walk and turn, and 0 out of 4 on the one-leg stand. Third witness had called in and saw defendant holding computer cleaning and snorting it. Officers went back to the truck and located a white can labeled air duster that was very cold to the touch. Officers knows from experience that when someone holds an air duster upside down and the trigger is pulled, that they can release a toxic chemical that people inhale to get a euphoric feeling similar to drug use. Defendant admitted on body camera to the officer that she had been inhaling the chemicals from the air duster. The common chemical is fluorinated hydrocarbon, I guess. DIC red, and she considered to blood.
I'd like to see if she has any priority to the eyes, please.
Yes, she did.
Ms. Stefanski, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Do you have valid liability insurance in your name? Okay. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to use any inhalants as well. I don't want to have to put you in a rehab facility, but if that's what I need to do, I'll do it in a heartbeat, ma'am. I mean, no more. This is not our first time. I've had a prior case with her with the same type of issue before. That's why I'm concerned, Mr. Stewart. You know?
I've spoken to my client as well, Your Honor, and so she has been thoroughly admonished about
Okay.
different hearings.
I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming anything, we'll put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds, ma'am. I guess my only concern is if she has any priority to be eyes from any other jurisdictions. Wait, did you say a long rap sheet?
I have a lot of papers here.
Really?
Well, no, I'm sorry, not. I don't see any previous, doesn't indicate any previous driving while intoxicated.
Well, take your time. So for now, Ms. Stefanski, I'm going to have you go to Ramona. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, I'll get you with Tracy for your bond conditions. After that, you may be free to go. You have a lawyer. You must stay in contact with Mr. Stewart. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're not answering his phone calls, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I will not give you any PR bonds if you violate these conditions, ma'am. You understand? Okay, please. Thank you, Mr. Stewart.
It didn't indicate that anything about DWI. I said there's a crash, but I was trying to figure out that it's not associated.
It's not, but there's sometimes they have something that's like plugged down, like a reckless driving and OUI, operating while intoxicated. So look to see if you see anything like that, you know. A lot of times in the outlying jurisdictions, they will, you know, reduce to obstruction of a highway,
right,
or a reckless driving. A lot of, you know.
It's only 5 pages. I was looking at.
The other one, it has information for both of them. Do you still want to put that
Yeah.
one? And you don't see the information on the other one?
Correct, right, because then I can only revoke one in the event that there's an issue.
Avelino?
Excuse me. Excuse me,
Yeah. No, yeah.
Yes, we don't see it.
No, okay, I just want to make sure, you know.
I was just, I saw an accident, I just want to make sure there was nothing else.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay.
On page 14, the old one is position for non-disclosure and casino. Not really asked this thing.
Ogo?
Bottom of
Oh,
14.
I got it, I see
Or
it. Hey, John, on Ogo, that's a non-disclosure. Do you have an objection to it? Would you mind checking it out? Or have you already or no?
I did send an email to, thank you, just to see what you thought, but
Okay.
my first indication was I wasn't gonna oppose it.
Okay, let's see what Pavel says. Yeah, okay. They're looking into it.
Okay,
So-
I just wanted to let you know that it's
Okay,
here.
no, thanks.
Our next one, if everybody's ready, is Castillo on 4.
Okay.
Castillo.
Kevin, Castillo is next. Sarah Castillo. Did a steward check in today?
Judge, his mother called me and said that they would not be able to come in because of the weather.
Sarah Castillo. Ms. Castillo, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews in the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
Judge, on May 25th, 2024, officers tased vehicles in Harris County, Texas, using the speedometer of patrol vehicles at 100 miles per hour, 5 mile per hour zone. The vehicle was also observed failing to maintain a single lane while traffic was moderate to heavy, nearly striking another vehicle. The traffic stop was conducted. Defendant was observed with red glossy eyes, slurred speech, and a strong odor of alcoholic beverage on her breath. Defendant Mirandized, she refused SSSTs, and a blood warrant was issued.
Receive any prior DWIs, please. Ms. Castillo, do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes,
You have valid liability insurance
yes,
in your name?
yes,
Do you like your driver's license? If I find that you drive at 100 again, I will take your privilege to drive away from you permanently. You understand? I will make it a bond condition that no more driving whatsoever. I'm now ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of illegal drug, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
That's this, Jose.
I don't see any DWIs, Your Honor, but I do see some history of speeding.
What do you see?
Looks like she had a speeding, she took a speeding course.
How many prior contacts do you see?
She ran a stop sign, had a non-injury accident. That looks like that was in 12.
Bad driving record?
Not severely bad, but Penn State 2009 driving safety course, speeding light and actual speed. That was in, looks like an 18.
What do you do for a living, Ms. Castillo?
I work at a restaurant,
What?
a manager.
Which restaurant do you manage?
Uptown Sushi.
Okay. How much money do you make a month, ma'am?
About 3,000 a month.
We're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I will have you go to Ramona, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. I'm serious about your driving issues, man. If you cannot control it, if I find that you become a public safety because you're driving like Batman, then I'm gonna take it away from you. I only want public safety. You know, I mean, you understand? Okay.
Unless it is eligible, Your Honor.
Okay, please. First, we'll have you sign a reset and then you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions, man.
Your Delcor on page 5, Your Honor, the next one.
Marius?
That's it. Omarius Dalcourt. Sir, you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews in the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. On May 25th, 2024, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for expired registration and tag and fictitious tag. Officers observed a strong odor of marijuana from the vehicle. Officers then detained both the driver and the passenger, known as the defendant, who granted consent to search the vehicle and both occupants from each individual. The defendant, when searched, had 2 phones and a total of $580 in cash on his person. Probable cause search on the vehicle located multiple sealed baggies of marijuana, which was found in the back seat of the vehicle inside 2 backpacks. Additional bagging in the passenger seat where the defendant was positioned in the vehicle. Inside the backpack was 2 digital scales, marijuana equal 1.71 ounce. And then officers then Mirandized the driver and the defendant, and they both stated that the grain leafy substance, backpacks, and scales found within the vehicle belonged to the defendant.
Okay, so was Mr. Dalcourt the driver? You said or no?
Yeah, it's a little confusing, but it appears that there was a driver that looks like he was a passenger. I have to look at the other.
Did they charge the other person as well?
No, because both the driver and Mr. Dalcourt both admitted he took ownership of everything.
Okay. Mr. Dalcourt, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
Yes. Running.
Do not get into any more trouble, sir. I don't want to have to revoke your bond and put you in jail. Do you understand, sir? What do you do for a living?
I got my own code, man.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you go to Ramona, sign a reset, and we're going to get you out of here. Do not pick up any new cases. Show up to court. Do you understand?
Your Honor, showing that it's not eligible. License showing up not eligible.
Okay. You do not have a Texas driver license, sir.
Got it. Oh yeah, this expired.
Don't lie to me, man.
I got you.
I don't want to have to hold you in contempt. I'm now making it a bond condition that you're not to drive. If I find that you drive, I'm telling you now, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months in jail every single time you drive. If you want to drive, go get your license, get insurance, and then I'll happily take this restriction off. But don't drive until that point. When did your license expire? When? How long ago?
September 11th.
Of
2023.
You better hurry up because you have 2 years. If your license is expired for more than 2 years, you have to retest everything. You got to take the driving test. You got to take the written test all over again. So if you want that license, I would get on it quick. For me now, do not drive. I'm telling you, I will have to sprout horns in the tail. I'll be so upset if I find that you drive. Do you understand? Okay. All right, I'm gonna have him come sign this affidavit and then we'll get him out to PHA. Yeah, I'm gonna have him sign an affidavit. Thank you so much for checking. That's why we check. Okay, who's next?
Mr. Garcia on 9. It's going up, but it shows that the rain, I read about the rain have a long time.
Come up, Mr. Garcia. This is not a new case, is it?
No, it's the same case.
Yeah, I think it's just a drop off.
Okay, so let's do it. Let's send them. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just take a seat. We'll send you for your test now.
Next one then is Marsh on page 13.
Mark Marsh, come up. Good morning, Mr. Marsh. Sir, you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and in abuse of the state of Texas. We cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
Judge, on May 25th, 2024, a traffic stop was conducted on a stolen vehicle. Stolen vehicle evaded. Officers began pursuing the stolen vehicle. The stolen vehicle was crashed upon pursuit. Defendant was the front right passenger seat. The defendant March began to evade officers on foot. The length of the foot pursuit was approximately 0.2 miles.
Did they catch a co-defendant?
Looks like, yeah, a Christian or.
There's three. No, there's two.
Chris, I think he has 2 cases. He has this Christian brother. He was charged with 2.
Mr. Marsh, how old are you, bud?
20.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed. I got an interview on Monday though.
You
For the
know,
George R. Brown Convention Center.
with your record, you're only 20. Things are not going well for you, man. I'm telling you now. It just, you know, this life can either be a really great life where you just get to do great things, buy nice things, go to fancy dinners, go to great places like Fiji, Tahiti, you know, or this life can be a really rotten toilet of an existence. I'm telling you. You're at 20 years old now. You now have at least 1 felony conviction on your record. Things are not going well. And when you hang with dogs, you get fleas. I'm telling you, your life is really gonna, if you don't have any money and you're not able to get a job because you keep racking up these convictions, it's gonna suck like you can't even imagine. I am making it a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. If I go test you right now, what are you going to test positive for? Really?
I'm on probation. The only thing I would probably
Stop.
test. All right, my bad.
I want to go test him right now, Tracy, please. Can you run his NCIC, please? Marsh.
This,
Stop. Don't. Things are, I mean, it's like there's a toilet right now that's going like this. And you're in that circular about to go down, man. Don't. I'm going to give you a lawyer now because we need to figure out what's going to happen with you. If you truly are on probation, especially for a felony case, don't.
I have a lawyer, sir.
Who's your lawyer?
Crystal Bell. She's located in actually Galveston County, but she also works in Harris County.
I don't see that she signed on to your case, sir. Tracy, let's send him right now. I'm sending you now for a drug test. I want you to come back. If you don't come back, I'm telling you, I'm going to make your bond so high you're going to flip. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
I don't have to use the restroom necessarily.
I'm sending you for a drug test because I want to know what's in your system. If you don't, it's not going to go well. Do you understand?
Looks like it's not a Napa County, right, on probation, but he just had a conviction, is that?
You say Maverick County?
So he just had a conviction out of, they're gonna put me your case on that. I know he had a conviction just out of, or he had a felony conviction February 2023, disposed September 23, 243 days in Harris County Jail. But it looks like.
No, it's out of county somewhere. It's not here.
I think that's the map, which still.
Yeah.
Maverick. Yeah. Eagle Pass, Maverick County.
What for? What for?
It's all the data that's giving us, it doesn't tell us the court, Your Honor. It won't tell us the court, Your Honor. Yeah.
More so my concern is what the charge is.
I don't know if I use it.
It's another UUMD.
Yes, sir.
It's 3. Okay, let's send them now.
So he's gonna do that.
Your Honor, for the non-disclosure, we're on those.
Okay. Okay, thanks. All right, you ready?
Nelson on 14 is our next one, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, Nelson.
Please.
My approach. So he's gonna, Mr. Marsh's gonna go test. And then.
Come back afterwards.
Okay, and then what?
And we'll talk. I want to see what's first in the system, if anything. And then I guess that'll be our guiding light. He's on probation for a UUMV. He's busted here in a UUMV, and he just pled to a UUMV here in Harris County not too long ago. So.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Nelson. You were Evan Nelson? Okay, Mr. Nelson, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and any abuse of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay. Kevin, ready? Yeah.
On May 24, 2024, a traffic stop on a vehicle where the defendant was not wearing a seatbelt and trailer on truck did not have a plate. Defendant returned with warrants. As officers arrested defendant for warrants, officers observed a small plastic item fall onto the floor from his lap, which contained marijuana, 1.5 grams. Mr. Nelson was also observed to be carrying a Ruger 9mm handgun on his right hip.
Okay, Mr. Nelson, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
Can you run us in, please?
I gotta find it, because his license not listed here.
I can give you the license number.
Yeah, driver's license. You gotta go to the back. That's got to do an extra few steps.
It's okay, not a problem. I just want to make sure that he has one before we let him go. Mr. Nelson, what do you do for a living?
I am the shop manager at Benchmark Customs.
How much money do you make a month?
Probably.
Come on, man, you know exactly how much money everyone here, if they got a job, they know exactly how much money they make to the dollar. What?
About 32.
Thank you. We're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. The only thing I'm asking you to do is don't get in trouble, don't have any weapons. Do you understand? If you don't have a license and a liability insurance in your name, then you're not allowed to drive. If I find that you do, great. If I find that you do, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. I don't want to have to put you in jail. All I'm asking you to do is follow the law. You understand? Okay. I'm gonna have you go to Ramona, sign a reset. After that, I'll have you take your seat in the jury box. I'll get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free to go. When you come back, please have a lawyer.
Thank you.
Mr. Reed on page 17.
Okay. What about the person above that?
Waiting for a translator to come on Zoom.
Got it. Okay. Is it?
MC.
That is right.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Okay. Mr. Reed, you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail and or $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and any abuse of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
On May 26, 2024, officers were dispatched to a disturbance call for service at 8010 Singing Sonnet Lane. Officers made contact with Sadar Ali Goldman, who indicated she was assaulted by the defendant. Officers advised the defendant that he was going to detain him in handcuffs in order to conduct his investigation, at which point the defendant refused and walked away from the officer and exited the residence through the front door. Defendant proceeded to refuse verbal commands of the officer and flee on foot. The defendant ran approximately 100 yards.
I guess it didn't know the assault charge.
Not evidence here. No.
Mr. Reed, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. So what do we do as far as the complaining witness? Do we do anything? John, don't say anything, sir. What do you think? Did you read this? Read.
It would require a little more.
Yeah, I understand. So understand, Mr. Reed, that I'm going to find probable cause to go forward with the case. Don't pick up any new cases. I don't want to have to revoke your bond. It's very possible that they file the assault charge on you at a later point, so I would be very careful. If they do, at that point, a new warrant will issue. We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you go to Ramona. We'll have you sign a reset and we'll get you out of here. Don't pick up any new cases, sir. Please.
No contact with Sadar.
I can't until if you file something.
It's not dismissed.
You know, all I have now is an evading. If perhaps he didn't feel that there was enough to file. I don't know. So, you know, maybe a rep will tell you more. I can't really put conditions though. Okay.
Sorto on page 20.
Adrian Sorto.
You can tag her on that.
Good morning, Mr. Sorto.
Morning, sir.
Sir, you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. You cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer be appointed to represent you, sir.
Excuse me, Judge, are there any bond conditions?
No.
Your Honor, on May 25th, 2024, 77 Degrees Sports Bar in Harris County, Texas, officers were flagged down by the complainant in regards to an assault. The complainant stated that he observed the defendant flirting with his wife, and he spoke with the defendant. The complainant stated that the defendant grabbed his neck area with both his hands, and the defendant started to choke him, and he could not breathe, and he was in physical pain. Officers observed the defendant intoxicated from the alcoholic beverages. His history, he has an evading arrest with a vehicle, 2-year, deferred adjournment in 2022.
In a what? You said it deferred?
Deferred adjournment, yeah, 2022.
Where was this? This was at a bar, you said?
Yeah, leaving the bar, 77 Degrees Sports Bar. But I believe this was just a patron with his wife.
Okay, Mr. Sorto, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm also ordering you not to have any contact with the complaining witness, no weapons, and not to go back to any bars, or at least this bar.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand?
Yes,
I don't want to have to put you in jail. My first and my only concern is public safety. You endanger this, I'm gonna light you up. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are you?
24, just turned 24 last week.
What do you do for a living?
I am a technician at Firestone.
Okay, we're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I'm gonna have you go to Ramona, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. After that, you'll be free to go. No alcohol.
Yes,
You
Your Honor.
understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Tracy, do you need the complaining witness's name?
Nicholas Torres, I'll put them all down, all three. What you want to just put?
Is it from the complaint?
Yeah, it's the wife, the husband, the wife,
Okay.
as well as the witness.
Okay, do you know her email address?
I don't have her, I have phone numbers here.
No, Tracy's,
Oh,
so
Tracy.
that we can give it to her or no?
Yeah, it's on the complaint, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
And also, no going back to that 77 degrees, please.
What's the address? I don't think it's on the complaint.
Yeah, us, yeah, it made, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, let's see it.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
2416 Brazos.
Brazos?
Yeah. Yes, 77006.
So I'm just doing, still putting the no counter.
Don't worry about it, because since he's monitored because of the alcohol, Tracy will take care of it.
Sometimes even in residence, you have no contact. Judge, you see, your friend.
Hey, what's up?
Your friend.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
We ever got you back?
Yeah, okay. I'll be back, June 20th.
Okay, let me finish because I got some more waiting.
Yeah, I gotta finish for days. I'm choosing there now. For a little while. I'll talk to you.
I'll come back.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Our next one, Your Honor, is Ms. Trevino on page 22. Ms. Trevino. Trevino.
Okay. You are Hensley Trevino?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, you're charged with possession of a gambling device, equipment, or paraphernalia. You're facing up to a year in jail and/or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
Judge, on September 12th, 2023 and September 20th of 2023, officers visited the unnamed unpermitted game room in Harris County, Texas, and observed 60 to 70 amusement redemption machines inside. Officers recognized the amusement redemption machines through training and experience to be 8-liner video gambling devices. Officers walked over to one of the amusement redemption machines named Pot of Gold, inserted $20 of departmental issued funds, and selected to play the Touch Easy Keno game. During the officer's time of play on the amusement redemption machine, officers placed a single bet of $2 and won $80 on the single bet. The win was a device violation because the win was more than 10 times the original bet of $2. This win brought officers' credits on the video gambling device to $96. Officers pressed the cash out button on the video gambling device. Officers then stood up and advised the on-duty attendant and attended that he was requesting to cash out the $96. Defendant cashed out in violation of Texas Penal Code, Chapter 47. This gambling device did not meet the criteria for exemption under Texas Penal Code, Chapter 47.01, subsection 4B. Search warrant, the defendant admitted to, was issued. The defendant admitted to paying customers cash after winning on the video gambling device, clearing machines after the win, giving customers $10 to $20 matches that she had knowledge the unnamed unpermitted game room was illegal. The defendant also admitted that the unnamed unpermitted game room requires a membership for customers to come inside and play on the video gambling devices.
Mr. Trevino, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you currently employed, ma'am?
No, sir. I do DoorDash. I'm a single mom.
Do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Have liability insurance?
Yes.
Okay. Just be careful. Don't pick up any new cases, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't say anything, really. Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll have you fill out an application. We'll have you speak to a lawyer today. Just don't pick up any new cases, ma'am, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, please. Oh, no. No conditions on this tribunal, okay, but I gave her an application. Okay. How many more we have? Okay.
That's what I have.
2 more.
Vegas on page 24.
Cairo Villegas, come up.
Okay, so I need to.
I'll fill out here.
Are you Jairo Villegas? Mr. Villegas, you're charged with discharging a firearm in the metropolitan area. You're facing up to a year in jail and or $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer, the lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
May 23rd, 2024, officers dispatched suspicious person with a weapon called in Texas. There was a group of 3 Hispanic males and 2 Hispanic females that claimed there was no shooting taking place at their residence. Officer conducted a pat down on all the individuals and found a firearm in the right front pocket of the defendant. The defendant was detained and taken to the back patrol vehicle. Defendant's girlfriend advised that the discharge of the weapon took place in the backyard and allowed officers to look for the casings. Officer was able to find multiple casings in the back corner of the residence where there were several holes where the shots were aimed at. Where the shooting was taking place, there are several structures that are close by that could have been struck. Less than 50 feet away, there was a residence to the west. 100 feet, there was a residence to the east, and about 50 yards to the north, there was a back residence. Then it was under the influence of alcohol beverages and was handling the weapon, recklessly shooting in the ground.
How do we know that it was him shooting the weapon? he admitted, or did you say that she saw him do it? I think I have the translators here. Okay. Great.
So then it'd be two.
Closest connection I have with the statement, Your Honor, is that is the defendant's girlfriend advised that the discharge of the weapon took place in the backyard. And then, I believe it's that the firearm was found on his person.
You have the offense report or no? Why don't we do this? Take a seat for me in the jury box. I'll roll on this in a bit, give you a little bit more time so we can get this done and get the attorneys out. Okay, who's next?
All right, well, we're gonna go ahead, since you have the translator, we'll
Okay.
back up that one
Yeah.
that's on top of page 17.
Okay. Are you Miss Aruna Job?
Yes,
Good morning, ma'am.
good morning, sir.
Thank you for coming.
My pleasure.
Ramona, what language is this? What is it?
Tamil,
Tamil? You speak Tamil, ma'am?
yes,
Do you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear to translate word for word verbatim in the cause before you?
yes, sir.
Okay. Are you Mr. Ponelpam? What language do you speak?
Tamil.
I have a translator here for you today. You were charged with harassment.
நீங்க உங்களை இது கொடூரமான இதுக்கு உங்களை சார்ஜ் பண்ணிடுறாங்க.
You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine.
உங்களை 6 மாசம் ஜெயில அப்புறம் $2,000 ஃபைன்.
We are going to do probable cause.
அதாவது அது எதுன்னு பார்க்க போறாங்க அந்த கேஸ்.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
நீங்க சைலண்டா இருக்கணும். எதுனா பேசினாக்கா அது உங்களுக்கு அது எதிர்ப்பாயிடும்.
Can you repeat that, please?
நீங்க சைலண்டா இருக்கணும். எதுனா எதிர்ப்பு சொல்ற மாதிரி இருந்தாக்கா அது உங்களுக்கு அது என்ன எகென்ஸ்டா மாறிடும்.
You have the right to have an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
உங்களுக்கு லாயர் யாருன்னா தேவையானாக்கா நீங்க லாயர் வச்சுக்கலாம். இல்லாட்டி அவங்க யாருன்னா அவங்களை நியமிச்சு விடுவாங்க.
அவங்க டோர்ல ஸ்டிக் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்காங்க. கொண்டு வந்திருக்கு.
என்னது? என்கிட்ட சொல்லுங்க என்னது?
ஃப்ரம் இந்த டேட்லேருந்து தான் பேமெண்ட்டை எல்லாம் செய்கிறது என்றும் அப்படி என்றும் மற்றது அந்த லிஸ்டில் அப்படியே ஒன்று எடுத்து அந்த
they put a document on his door.
Say that again.
They have put a document on his door. நீங்க அதை எடுத்துட்டு வந்துக்கிறீங்களா? நீங்க அதை
எடுத்து வந்திருக்கிறேன்.
I just want to do probable cause, Ms. Job.
Okay.
Okay, if you can explain to him that we're going to do probable cause to see if we will continue with the case or not.
அவங்க வந்து இதை எடுத்து பார்க்க போறாங்க. இந்த கேஸ் எடுத்து எப்படி இருக்குன்னு எடுத்து நடத்த போறாங்க.
நான்
You understand?
35 years old.
Stop. We're going to do probable cause.
How much?
Can you explain that, please?
அவங்க இப்போதைக்கு உங்களுக்கு அந்த காஸ்ட் என்னன்னு போய் பார்க்க போறாங்க.
In the cost.
So please go ahead, but go slow.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So he's going to read the probable cause statement, Ms. Job. If you could please translate it word for word to the gentleman, okay?
Sure.
We will go slow.
On May 25th, 2024,
இப்போ இந்த கேஸ் வந்து 2024 கேஸ் அது.
officers dispatched to
அது வந்து அனுப்பிச்சிருப்பாங்க அது
2022
2022 அந்த
crossing Nexus Lane, Harris County, Texas.
அதாவது அந்த டெக்ஸஸ் அந்த இது நம்பர் அது.
இந்த வீட்டு நம்பர்.
The witness advised
யார் அது கண்ணால பார்த்தாங்க அது அவங்க விட்னஸ் அது.
that she and her mother bought new locks for their bedrooms.
அவங்க அம்மாவை அந்த பெட்ரூம்ல சாத்தி அடிச்சு வச்சுக்கிறாங்க.
They needed help installing them and hired a handyman.
Can you repeat that, sir?
Sorry. They needed help installing the locks and hired a handyman.
ஓகே அந்த அதுக்காக அவங்க அந்த இது அந்த பூட்டு எல்லாம் சரி பண்றதுக்காக அவங்க அந்த அதெல்லாம் ரிப்பேர் பண்றதுக்கு அவங்க ஒரு ஆளை ஏற்பாடு பண்ணியாச்சு, அதாவது ஹேண்டிமேன்.
The handyman was addressing the mother and not the father.
அந்த அவங்க ஏற்பாடு பண்ண ஆளு வந்து அவங்க அம்மாவை தான் குறிப்பிட்டு பேசியிருந்தாங்க.
This caused the father to get upset and caused a verbal dispute.
இது வந்து அப்பாக்கு ரொம்ப கோபம் வந்துச்சு, அப்புறம் வார்த்தையால யூஸ் பண்ணியாச்சு.
Between him and her mother.
அதாவது அப்பாவும் அம்மாவும்.
The verbal dispute escalated.
அதாவது பேச்சு வந்து அது இதாயிடுச்சு, என்ன கோவரம் மாதிரி ஆச்சு.
And the father walked up closer to the mother.
அதாவது அப்பா வந்து அம்மா கிட்ட நெருங்கி போயாச்சு.
Ended up face to face with her.
அதாவது முகம் பார்த்து அது பேசியாச்சு.
Where he raised his right hand with a open palm.
அதாவது அந்த கையை அடிக்கிற மாதிரி போயாச்சு.
And told her, I'm going to hit you.
அதாவது கையை எடுக்கிற மாதிரி போயிட்டு அடிக்கிறேன்னு சொல்லியாச்சு.
Miss Vishnika stated that she saw this.
விஷ்ணிகா வந்து இது வந்து பார்த்தேன்னு சொல்லியாச்சு.
And stepped between her dad and her mother.
அதாவது அம்மாவும் அப்பாவுக்கும் எதிரில.
To prevent her mother from being hit.
அப்புறம் அம்மாவை அடிக்கிற மாதிரி போயாச்சுன்ட்டு.
Miss Vishnika then contacted the police.
விஷ்ணிகா வந்து போலீஸை கூப்பிட்டாச்சு.
And had added that this has happened in the past.
அதாவது இது வந்து முதல்ல கூட இந்த மாதிரி ஆச்சுன்ட்டு.
And that he has assaulted the mother before.
அதாவது அம்மாவை அடிக்கிற மாதிரி போயாச்சு இதுக்கு முன்னால கூட.
Funding witness advised that if her daughter did not step in,
அதாவது மக வந்து இதுல வரல.
And defendant, she believed that her husband would have caused bodily injury.
அதாவது புருஷங்காரன் வந்து உடம்ப இதை காயப்படுத்தியாச்சு.
Funding witness stated that the reason why she bought those locks
அதனாலதான் இந்த பூட்டு லாக் பண்றதுக்காக கொண்டாந்தாச்சு.
was for protection because he has assaulted.
அதாவது அது பாதுகாப்புக்காக.
I am finding probable cause to go forward.
இது வந்து அவரு இந்த கோர்ட் என்ன பண்ணா அது பண்ண போறாங்க.
You may not have any contact.
அதாவது நீங்க எதுவுமே பேசக்கூடாது. கான்டாக்ட்னாக்கா அது எந்த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பும் இல்லாத.
ஒன்றும் சொல்லல. இது ஒன்றும் சொல்லல ஜட்ஜிட்ட.
You may not have contact with Lakshmi.
இல்ல அந்த லக்ஷ்மி கிட்ட நீங்க எந்த கான்டாக்டும் வச்சுக்க கூடாது.
Sri Kantarajab.
அதாவது நீங்க தானே அவர் சொல்றது?
Yeah. நான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணலாமா? நான்
No, no, Swan, can I explain?
To your lawyer, yes.
அதாவது நீங்க லாயர் வச்சிருந்தாக்கா சரி.
You have the right to remain silent.
ஒருவேளை லாயர் வச்சிருந்தாக்கா அவங்கக்கிட்ட பேசுங்க, இல்லாட்டி வாய மூடின்னு கசாத இருக்கணும்.
Do not say anything at this time.
இப்பத்துக்கு எதுவுமே நீங்க பேச முடியாது.
They will use it against you.
அதாவது நீங்க என்ன பேசினாக்கா அது உங்களுக்கு எடுப்பா மாறிடும், எதிர்ப்பா மாறிடும்.
I want you to know that I'm entering in court orders now.
அதாவது இப்போ அந்த அவர் என்ன சொல்றேன்னாக்க இப்போ கோர்ட் ஆர்டர் எப்படி இருக்குது அதுதான்.
If you violate these court orders, I will put you in jail.
அதாவது இப்போ அவங்க என்ன ஆர்டர் கொடுக்குறாங்களோ அது பிரகாரம் நீங்க காப்பாற்றிக்கணும். நீங்க அதுக்கு எகென்ஸ்டா பண்ணினாக்கா அவங்க அது ஜெயில போடுவாங்க.
Do you understand?
புரியுதா?
பேசும்போது புரியும், இங்கிலீஷ் ஸ்லோவா பேசும்போது புரியும். அதாவது
Swan, if English is spoken Swan, slow, I can understand.
No. Slower,
speak loud. Microphone is there.
In English, sir, little bit, because I can understand when anybody speak a little slowly, so I can understand it. Otherwise, some English is a different style. I am from Sri Lanka. I studied in Sri Lanka. So,
wait. Do you work?
Now, retired. I retired there. I retired.
What did you do when you did work?
Sir, first in the Walgreen as a cashier for 15 years, and Rose 10 years as a cashier, and after that I couldn't work because I got a dizziness and high blood pressure. So they want me.
I want to know if you can afford a lawyer.
இல்ல உங்களால லாயர் வச்சுக்க முடியுமா? அதாவது லாயருக்கு காசு கொடுத்து வச்சுக்க முடியுமா லாயரை?
அவ்வளவு பணம் இல்லை.
I don't have that much money.
That money only I have in the bank 45,000 or something like that.
You have 45,000 in the bank?
Yeah, because
then you can afford a lawyer.
Okay.
You need a lawyer.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
Okay.
அதாவது இவ்வளவு பணம் வச்சுக்கிறீங்களா, அப்போ நீ லாயர் வச்சுக்கணும்ன்றாரு.
We will reset your case.
அதாவது இந்த கேஸ் மறுபடியும் இன்னொரு டேட் கொடுக்குறேன்.
We will give you 30 days.
அதாவது இன்னில இருந்து 30 நாள்.
You need to go and find a lawyer.
நீங்க ஒரு லாயர் பார்த்து
that speaks your language that can help you.
அதாவது நீங்க என்ன மொழி பேசுறீங்களோ அப்படி லாயர் பார்த்து நீங்க வச்சுங்கன்றாங்க.
Mr. Panalpam.
Yes, sir.
I am entering a no contact order.
அதாவது இப்ப நான் என்ன சொல்றேன்னாக்கா no contact, அதாவது எந்த பேச்சு இதெல்லாம் வச்சுக்க கூடாது.
This is a protective order that identifies
அதாவது இது
Smiki as a protected individual.
அதாவது உங்களுக்கும் சரி உங்க வீட்டுல இருக்கவங்களுக்கும் சரி, அதாவது பாதுகாப்புக்காக தான் அவங்களை பிரிச்சு வைக்கிறேன். இது எந்த கான்டாக்டா வச்சுக்க கூடாது.
You no threats, no harassing, no weapons.
அதாவது எந்த வெப்பனை வச்சுக்க கூடாது, பயம் கொடுத்த கூடாது.
I'm telling you what this court order is.
அதாவது நான் வந்து என்ன சொல்றேன்னாக்க இந்த கோர்ட் ஆர்டர் என்னவோ அதுதான் சொல்றேன்.
If you violate this order by speaking to her, I will put you in jail.
அதாவது இப்ப என்ன ரூல் இருக்குதோ கோர்ட் ஆர்டர் எது இருக்குதோ அது பிரகாரம் நீங்க நடந்துக்கணும். அதாவது அதுக்கு எகென்ஸ்டா நீங்க போனீங்கன்னாக்கா அது ஜெயில போட்டுடுவேன்.
You may not go within 200 feet of 2022 crossing Nexus Lane.
அதாவது இந்த அந்த லைனுக்கே போக கூடாது நீங்க.
I'm sleeping in only one bedroom.
No, you may not go back to this location.
அதாவது அந்த வீட்டுக்கு நீங்க போக கூடாது.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you get a lawyer, the lawyer can come back and we can speak more about this case.
அதாவது நீங்க லாயர் வச்சுக்கினாக்கா இந்த கேஸ பத்தி நிறைய பேசலாம்.
I want to do what she wants the complaining witness. I don't know if she wants to speak with you.
அதாவது அவர் என்ன சொல்றாரு, உங்க வீட்டுல என்ன சொல்றாங்களோ அதுதான் நான் கேட்குவேன். எனக்கு தெரியாது உங்க மனைவி உங்ககிட்ட பேசுறதுக்கு விருப்பமா என்னன்னு எனக்கு தெரியாது என்றாரு.
Until I know what she wants, no contact.
உங்க மனைவிக்கு தெரியாது, அவருக்கு தெரியாது உங்க மனைவி என்ன விருப்பப்படுறாங்கன்ட்டு. ஆனா இப்பத்துக்கு நோ கான்டாக்ட், அதாவது எந்த பேச்சு எந்த தொடர்பும் இருக்கக்கூடாது.
For now, I will have you sign the order for protection, and then you will sign a reset, and then we will let you go.
Okay.
இப்பத்துக்கு அந்த ஆர்டர் சைன் பண்ணோம், அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த ரீசெட் டேட் ஒன்னு இருக்குது அதுவும் செட் பண்ணிட்டு அப்போ அது உங்களை போ வைக்கணும்.
When you come back, please have a lawyer.
வரும்போது லாயரோட வரணும்.
What day?
அதாவது
will give you the day.
அவங்க கொடுப்பாங்க, இப்ப டேட் வந்து அவங்க கொடுப்பாங்க.
Do you have any questions?
ஏதாவது கேட்கணுமா?
No, I have brought something, that's it. I brought some.
Give that to your lawyer.
Okay.
And the lawyer can help you with that.
I can directly speak.
No, do not give it to me.
Okay. I don't know this is the first time.
It's okay. We will give you time, but you must research on the internet what kind of lawyer is good for you.
அதாவது நீங்க இன்டர்நெட் மூலமா எந்த லாயர் உங்களுக்காக சரியா வரும்னு நீங்க பாத்துங்கன்றாரு.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Can you please have him sign the MOA now, and then we'll give him a copy? Okay. Do you mind hanging around just in case for a couple minutes until he leaves?
Sure, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Okay, where is he? Okay, great, he can go.
I want to revisit the Villegas with the discharge of the firearms.
Okay.
I did note in the offense report that he did admit to firing the firearm.
Mr. Wallace is our last one, Your Honor.
Okay.
And at page 24. Wallace.
Good morning, Mr. Wallace.
Good morning.
Mr. Wallace, you were charged with false report to a police officer. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
2024 officer dispatched assault progress weapon fall Per the call slip, the caller identified as defendant said that he had killed his girlfriend, stabbed her,
He
left.
said he had killed his girlfriend?
Yes, Your Honor. Said he's killed his girlfriend, stabbed her, left the knife at the residence, and left her body there. Officer conducts a welfare check, and the living girlfriend answered. There was no deceased person at the residence. Leo's asked defendant what happened. He said, "Just take me to jail."
Mr. Wallace, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Take a seat for me in the jury box, sir, please. Do not leave. Okay.
Is that before the other chairs?
Okay, Mr. Rice.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, talk to me, man.
Okay, so I had a Mariah Isaias that I had bonded from Brazoria County that had a $2,500 bond on a DWI that she wanted to contest because she was hit by a city truck and then they tried to say she was intoxicated. But that's another thing. That's why she doesn't really want to take a time served here. But then she picked up some new charges that have now worked out that she was in custody on Brazoria County for, and she missed the August court date. And we tried to file a motion to withdraw and surrender the surety then because I wanted her to get back time. But they said that those wouldn't be granted unless I appeared and approached. So then we filed a notice of incarceration just, to protect me on the bond. But then I believe she had a bond forfeiture because of that August court date.
Josh, I'm always
Yes, sir.
happy to give people credit when they're in custody, but the problem is that we just can't get this person here. Where is she now?
She's now been transferred to Hidalgo, and she has, I guess, a new warrant out of Harris County, and we're just seeing if she will definitely appear if there's any way we can reinstate that bond that I made. That was a $2,500.
Is she in Hidalgo County Jail?
She is in Hidalgo.
What for?
Give me 1 second. I can check that out for you.
Can I give you a cause number?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's 244-8937. So we've given her multiple bonds. She's been given a GOB. Then she posted an out-of-county bond, but I think the problem is she keeps picking up cases in different counties. So like he said, first in Brazoria, now she's in Hidalgo. Well, I mean,
I believe she's got a Mandel in Hidalgo, it looks like.
With intent? She's facing second? Three.
Let me see. I don't see that here from the image I have.
Josh, how on earth, because we issue warrants, how is she getting out when there's no hold selected? We have a warrant issued. She's not supposed to get out of custody when she finished in Brazoria. How does she even get out to be able to get it all?
She didn't get out, Your Honor. She got transferred after she I believe did like a time served plea or something. Or I'm not even sure what the plea was in Brazoria because I wasn't on that case. But she closed that case out and she got transferred to an open case she had in Hidalgo. And she was asking if I could get this bond reinstated so she can just appear instead of having to be transferred back to Harris from Hidalgo.
Are you representing her in Hidalgo?
I'm not, Your Honor.
I see a motion to withdraw that was filed, that you filed. Do you want me to take you off this case?
Yes, sir. And I would like to stay on the Harris County case, mainly so if I could get her bond reinstated without her having to be transferred back to Harris County.
But the problem is I don't know when she's going to get out. I'll
He's supposed to be.
Okay, go ahead.
He's supposed to be resolving that case rather immediately, and she was expecting to be released once she got to Hidalgo and appeared there. But now of course she's upset and thinks it's my fault that she doesn't have a bond or that the bond isn't still valid.
Tell her it's my fault.
Well,
I mean,
I
it's
tried to explain that typically you have to appear in person to get the bond reinstated, and that
especially in life, you want me to reinstate your bond when you pick up cases in multiple counties. We can't get you here when you do get out. What do you want a back rub too? I mean, really.
I know each client expects a mint on their pillow and expects this to be some concierge service, but I do think that, for the judicial expediency of everybody, that reinstating that bond would be the easiest thing for all of us, instead of transferring her back from Hidalgo up there.
If I reinstate though, I don't think that she's gonna come back.
I can assure that she will, Your Honor. I've been working with some of her families and co-defendants on these other cases in Brazoria County, and I can assure that she will, because she wants to contest this charge, because she was not found with anything in her system, I believe.
What do you see, John?
Dims, it looks like we have positive browserland with the THC.
No.
Oh, sorry, Your
I'm
Honor.
concerned about what's going on in Hidalgo, Brazoria. What? I wish that they would give us NCIC access, man.
Yeah, I do see that it looks like for out of the Brazoria one.
You know what? Josh, I have here people who are on bond today. I didn't realize yours is gonna take as long as it is, because I need to do a deeper dive. And I'll be frank with you, I don't know giving someone a PR bond when they pick up multiple cases in multiple counties, and really, and when we do get her here, I'll explain that to her so she doesn't try to blame it on you, because it's,
yes, sir.
It's, I don't know. I need to do a deeper dive. I'm just not ready to do it right now. So
okay.
I will do this for you. So if you're able to get her out, like you're able to bond her out in Hidalgo, because my thing is that she's either no bond or she's at a bond so high that she can't get out in Hidalgo, which for us it's moot anyways. If you were able to get her out in Hidalgo, talk to me, and then I'll perhaps be amenable to it. But right now,
okay, she is, from what I understand, she is cleared to be released from Hidalgo, and the only thing holding her is that Harris County warrant. But I can get further confirmation for you on that, and return and jump on Zoom as soon as I have it.
So do you see, like, out of the Brazoria ones, it looks like on 521, she took 7-year probation offers on those, for the ones out of Brazoria.
What? Okay, let's. Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping a line. And Josh, sorry, but I have a long line of attorneys here that have stuff on docket today, so just bear with me. Hang tight.
I completely understand, Your Honor. I can wait as long as needed. Thanks a lot.
Mr. LeGrand.
Hey, Judge.
Thanks for being patient.
Oh, no worries, Judge. I was laughing because I'm not on the docket, but I have someone set. I have someone set Monday for DPIH, and I'm out of town. He has got the contracts, got everything together. He just got the contract. He needs till June 11th to pay the DA fee. That's when he gets paid. He can pay it. So I was going to see if we could reset it.
What about the interlock? Does he have the interlock?
He's got an appointment that same day. He didn't have the money, but we told him he will get that day. We told him to go ahead and get the appointment.
June 11th.
Yes, he'll get everything done.
Okay, so can we, I guess, set you the day after?
Yes, that's perfect.
Okay, so June 12th.
Okay, it's Eric Isabella.
If he doesn't have it, he's got to be here and tell him I'm going to be livid. Okay, all right. Hey.
Really quick, my kid that I got appointed to that used to get tested isn't back yet. I have a ERD plea.
No, I have your number. I'll call you.
So,
okay. Yeah.
And I haven't gotten appointed anything else, but I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Greg. Mr. Kim?
Ours will be 3 minutes, 5, depending on how long you decide to admonish.
3 minutes and 5 seconds, is that what you said?
3 minutes, but 5 if you decide to admonish him longer. We have a defendant that wants bond, but he has 8 charges, 1 of which is rape. And he has 3 charges here that he hasn't made bond for, but he wants a bond on the future case.
Hey, Stephen, do you mind, who's this person?
Zachary Hendricks.
Do you mind bringing out Mr. Hendricks, please? James, you want to talk while we're waiting?
Give me 1 second, Judge. I'm talking to my client right now. He's just texting me something.
It's not a good sign.
Judge, I did make contact with the on the Shea case, the domestic case.
Is she even here?
She just left, but I'm putting the notes and the things, so the attorney.
Well, if she comes back or when they have a lawyer, we can always discuss it. But I'm not doing anything until they're here that we can. Ms. Swisher.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi, thanks for being patient.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. This is off docket motion to substitute. May I
Okay.
give you the cost number?
I got it right here, and I see that you're now here. Are you sure you want to sub into this case?
Well, Your Honor, I know it is set for trial, but I talked to the client and I believe we're going to be able to resolve it before trial. I would like to ask, Your Honor, this is kind of a personal thing, but
no, it's set for trial June 11th. We're going. I mean,
well,
if she wants to take something, okay, but I'm not moving, you know?
okay, I understand that. Well, I was just gonna say, my father's going into hospice, so I was gonna ask for just a short reset, but I was gonna try to.
I get it, but that's the problem. I'm telling you now, are you sure you want to take this case? Because we're set and.
You know, we spoke with the on yesterday, so we are close to this commission, perhaps.
Okay, if she wants to take something wonderful, you can come in beforehand, but I don't want to play a game with Ms. Poindexter. You know, we've had a lot of drama. That's why I'm saying, be careful what you wish for, you know?
If you'd like to call me, Your Honor, we're more than happy to reach out to you and I can see what this afternoon. I have her number.
Do you have her number?
I spoke with Hunter on this.
Ms. Swisher, if you would mind giving me your cell phone, chat it to me. I will give it to our number 2, Kevin, and he said he'll reach out to you to talk about the case later if you want.
Okay, great. Thank you, sir. I'll do that right now.
And then, so you want me to sub you in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No.
I was coming back, the defendant. I have let her know. Chia.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay.
She's coming back.
So do you remember the Poindexter case from yesterday?
This is the only one I have.
Can I give you a call number?
Yes.
Okay, it's 248 3515. That's the motion to sub. If you mind putting it in queue and I'll sign it. Okay. All right, bear with me, Ms. Swisher, real quick. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Your name is Hendricks. It's a great name. Are you as great, Mr. Hendricks, as the original? We shall see. Sir, you are, let's see, you are wanted out of the state of?
Louisiana, Judge.
For?
7 or 8 charges, Judge: kidnapping, domestic abuse, battery, strangulation, second-degree battery child, carjacking, theft of motor vehicle, 5 to 25K, false imprisonment, theft of 1 to 5K, and second-degree rape. He's also wanted on 3 locals here, evading with previous conviction, a burglary habitation, and a burglary with intent to commit a felony, collective $95,000 of bond that you have not yet paid bond on. He's also had 9 felony charges in the past 9 years, 3 evadings, and a motion to revoke parole 6 years ago. He is the definition of a flight risk and a risk to public safety. State requests no bond.
Do you think I should give you a bond, Mr. Hendricks?
Okay.
Sure, of course.
All in Louisiana, that's my son and mama. Then we got into it and I accumulated all that. That's not no shit. I just went to Louisiana and kidnapping and carjacking. That's my son and mama when we got into it. All that came at one time. All that happened at like the same amount of time. So it's not like I was that was my son and mama when we was getting into it. Just calling the police when we was
But the problem is stuff keeps happening to you, man. It's like you're your own worst enemy.
Sure.
You've got how many? You got what? 8 charges. 1 being second-degree rape. You pick up a burglary with intent here, evading in a motor vehicle, and then burglary of a habitation.
I didn't debate no more vids.
So it's evading with previous conviction, Judge.
Oh, sorry.
Sent through prior.
My fault.
That was.
You know, sometimes when we have cancer, what do? We cut it out before it kills us. It seems that this problem is a cancer to your life. Wouldn't you agree? I would probably cut it out before it kills you. You're already halfway there with, what, 10 different charges with your bond at, what, 900,000?
95,000, Judge.
95,000? No. So I see he's at 275,000 just on the Harris County stuff.
And some of them for, oh no, that's what I mean, Judge, is for the local charges, at least for when I checked this morning, was 95,000, but Louisiana requests no bond until he's returned to Louisiana.
You know, Mr. Hendricks, I gotta say that my only concern in life now is public safety. And with the 1,500 charges that you got against you now, how can I possibly give you a bond, man? Really? Again, do you think I should? You're your own worst enemy, man. Really, you're killing yourself. This life is either going to be a great life or it's only one way, this way or that way. Enjoy it while you can, man. It's way too short to be living in the 6x9. I can't give you a bond, man. I'm sorry. Just, you got way too much drama following you. Way too much drama. And me, I like to sleep at night. I have enough trouble sleeping as it is with as much wine as I like. I can't live with that blood on my hands, dude. Sorry. Okay. Thanks. You know, the other problem, so he's not made bond on these local cases. So.
It's set for July 30th, so it's 24 hours. I was gonna ask another date next month, whatever.
Can we do 30 just in case, so he's not forgotten about?
I was gonna put June 28th, and this last Friday next month.
Okay, yeah. Appreciate it. Hi,
I'm just checking in on Kizzy.
is she here?
No, she's not. She bonded out apparently.
Okay.
So.
Right, I mean, that was always gonna be a possibility, right?
Right.
She's probably set for beginning of next week.
Okay.
Let's just keep it on what day it is and just meet me here. Do you know what day it is?
No, I don't know. I don't think it's, I think it's this morning that she got out, so it may not even generate yet.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. It'll probably show a date later today.
It's because it's not been imaged yet. I don't know if they even gave her a PR bond or if she made a surety bond.
Right.
So, if you just go take off and then once I get wind when. Hey, Melissa, can you check to see on Miss Kizzy who's on the docket? Did she give her a PR bond? Did she pay a surety bond?
I can find out. I have her.
Kizzy, it's on page,
Am I good to go?
yeah, I think you can go. I don't see him. Will you do me a favor, Miss Job? Will you please? Oh, no, he's still here.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Did you see it?
It's loading. I have her mom's number and everything, so I just found out that she bonded out, so I can probably talk to her.
Okay, I do have you have my cell phone. You can always. Surety bond. Do you see what day it is that she's due that?
She's due back on, they haven't put a date, this today's date.
Sometime next week. We'll see. Okay, thanks, Joan. Okay, James.
Hey, Judge, Mr. Mercer is subbing on to Mr. Stewart's cases.
Okay.
So he's not here.
I know, I'm revoking his bond.
Well, he did say it's.
Sorry, Mr. Mercer.
Sure, yeah, I've been in touch with him all morning. Said,
careful.
You have to get here. He said, my mother's sick.
He's got bond violations, so.
I told him you're not making.
You know, I'm all about PR bonds and I'm all about giving chances, but we've already given Mr. Stewart chance after chance and.
And so, when we decide to come back and take care of that, should we expect some surety bonds to be given?
I don't know. I'm
Okay.
just, at some point. Surety bond.
If I can get him here with a bondsman, can we do a walkthrough for him, or, I know it's okay, I'll tell him. I'll just tell him to be prepared to go in. I'm gonna get him here, do the best I can. I know his family. I'll put some pressure. He's a little 17-year-old making stupid decisions. So.
It's a third open case.
Yes. Same thing as last time. Understood.
You know?
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Do you have kids?
I've got two, and my wife's about to give birth on Tuesday.
What do you do with your kids when they keep messing around?
Pretty hard, pretty stern.
Right. This is my child that keeps just, you know?
I understand completely. I told him, I said, Judge Fleischer doesn't mess around. He knows who you are.
We'll see him at some point.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks.
So I don't need to get a reset or anything. It's just.
No, I'm revoking all of his bonds now.
Thank you.
Of course. Hi. Okay, tell me.
And, completed, and then it looks like they're okay with contact, with no harassment.
Okay, so this was an assault case. They were married like 8 years, right? And she allegedly clocks him in the eye or something like that, right? Okay. Come up, Miss Chi. Is it Chi or Che?
Che.
Che or Chi? Che. All right, come up, man. You know, you're the one that has picked this case up. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with this person. I don't know how much of a tolerance you have with this person. So I would be very careful. If you're two people that billy goats that are constantly butting heads, I would be very careful. The state has reached out to him and he's okay with having contact with you. However, it remains, the protective order will stay in place. I will take off the residential restriction. Everything in the protective order is stuff that you shouldn't do anyways. No threatening, harassing. I am also putting another order for no threatening or harassing conduct and no weapons. Understand that what is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think is threatening or harassing. I don't give a rat's behind what you think is threatening or harassing. It's what he perceives. So if I go like this to someone, is that threatening or harassing? It most certainly is. If I start throwing up gang signs to someone, it's speech, it's not spoken word, but is it threatening or harassing? It most certainly can be. So be careful because conduct alone can violate this court order. So like I said, I don't know what kind of relationship you have, but if it's a volatile one, you're the one that's gonna end up in custody if there are any issues. All right. If you would mind filing with no threatening, harassing, no weapons, we will have you sign it, and after that, you're on your way. Okay.
You don't want to just amend it?
Oh, let me see about that.
I mean, it's already signed, so you have to unsign it and then sign it again.
Is it in ready for activity?
Yes, and it's full. So you want a case number?
No, let me see.
What? You're welcome.
That was delayed.
So the problem is that this says no, it says no contact here regardless. I guess I'll scratch that out. Just put it out. But let me.
Here it is.
Okay.
She's ready, Judge.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. That's that.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, no.
So, Judge, did they get clarification on Villegas? We're on hold for that one.
Yes, we did. Is this the, yeah, Mr. Villegas, come up. Yeah, I see him.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you on this one, please.
March never reported.
Okay, that's okay. All right, I had a feeling. I'll just revoke it. Okay. Mr. Villegas, I am going to find that there's probable cause to go forward in your case. I am ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Sir.
I'm also ordering you not to be in possession of any weapons. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You were lucky that when you shoot a gun down, it ricochets. If you shoot into something, it may ricochet. If it does into someone's head, who gets the murder charge? It's a rhetorical question, but I'm just telling you, what goes up must come down, and what goes down may hit someone in the head. You understand?
Sir.
No weapons and no alcohol. You will not get any more PR bonds. If I find that you start acting like a fool in the free world, I'll take the free world away from you.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay, do I move down towards
We are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm first going to have you go to Ramona. We'll have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. Then you may go. When you come back, please have a lawyer.
That's one. Okay. Okay. And who?
So along with female, it's Connors.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I got that from Villegas. Wallace, what are you gonna do with that one? Did you want that one? Do you think so?
I'm sure I got to stay here.
No, Judge. I've contacted the sheriff's department. There are no travel arrangements at this point. So what do you want to do? And it's the theft that he's being held on out of county. So what do you want to do?
Looks like this one out of county was lifted right here, right?
Wait, let me see. Yes, Judge, but.
Has he been in jail since?
Yeah, but he also has a felony.
But he was discharged.
No PC found.
The 10 days starts running from the day that this was no PC.
Okay.
So the 10 days doesn't start from the day that it starts running because he had the open case and they found no PC. The 10 day starts from the day the no PC was found.
Okay.
That was on.
28th, maybe?
No.
When was that? The 7th? Oh, wait.
You call something. Has he really been in jail for 2 months? Can I give you a cause number? You ready? It is 251-2269. He's in out of county with us. He also had a felony theft of 30,000 to 150,000 upstairs. No PC was found on that in March. Has he really been sitting in jail for that long?
Am I good to go, sir?
You mind taking a look and let me know? If so, I'm gonna give a PR bond. If so, yeah, today. Okay, thanks. Okay. Okay, bye. Ramona, do you mind starting to get the PR bond ready, just in case?
No, I don't.
Please.
That's what I wanted to find
Yeah.
out if I needed to get it together.
Yeah, I would have started, please. Okay, Mr. Horn.
Yes, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Mr. Kendall Hayes, Judge.
Am I good to go?
The translator is asking if she's good to go.
Okay, give me a second. Have we had, or why are we still holding Mr. Palm?
Did you have a ball?
Okay, I'll sign it right now. Okay, you're good to go, Ms. Shah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, all right.
Yes, Judge, Mr. Kendall Hayes. Yes, Judge, we're here on a DWI PTI extension request.
Ooh, where is Mr. Hayes?
Mr. Hayes.
This case is 560 days old. Whether we give him another extension depends on what he has done, if anything. If he's done nothing, it ain't gonna happen. So I don't know anything about it.
Absolutely.
Mr. Hayes, let me tell you something. You were granted entry into a program that not very many people get into. It's not a privilege. It's not a right. It's at the mercy of the DA's office. So they expect you to strictly comply with it. And if you don't, then they kick you out. This is a great way to get this case dismissed. If you're good enough to get the stuff done, you're now here before me because they're alleging you have violated this program. And I'm going to tell you now, if you've done nothing, no more extensions. I want to know what, if anything, that you have done. So, Torian, let's go through it.
They filed the violation on April 30th. Since we started the program, he tested positive for alcohol on March 6th. His violations was consistent for alcohol use on December 7th and December 8th. And he tested positive for marijuana on 4/26. Since then, he's enrolled in IOP on May 15th. And Brenda said she will allow him to have a 3-month extension to complete.
How many times has he tested positive now?
Officially twice.
Okay. Has he done the education program? Has he done the community service? Has he done?
Let me double check if he said that.
I'd like.
Completed an SOP program, as far as.
When? Because obviously, if it was beforehand, it didn't take.
He's completed the victim impact and the DWI education course.
Okay, that's good news.
And he's completed the community service.
What about the SOP?
May 7th, Your Honor, was completed.
So you just completed it, no?
And now he's enrolled into the IOP because of the process.
If I send you to go get drug and alcohol tested, are you gonna test positive right now?
It's my understanding that.
No, it's not my understanding, nothing. It's either a yes or it's a no.
It could possibly still be in my system from April 30th.
What? I'm telling you now, I'm going to drug test you 30 days from today. If I find that you have weed in your system, you're out of this thing so fast and I will immediately set your case for trial. Do you understand? If you ever test positive for anything, and I don't care what it is, you understand? You must complete this thing with shining colors. So he's currently enrolled. Is he going 3 times a week?
Has it started yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah, my completion date is June 27th.
Yes, Judge, so that's paid.
It's paid in full.
And how many sessions have you had?
I've had 3 so far.
Okay.
I had one last night.
I'm telling you, 30 days from today, Shatori, and I want him back in 30 days today, from today, to make sure that he's still in compliance, and I'm gonna test you again on that day. You test positive, it's over. Everything that you've worked to do will be down the toilet. Do you understand? I will not give you any more chances after today. You muck up in any way, shape, form, I don't care. You're out, and I'll set your case for trial immediately. Understand? This is your last opportunity. I will never give you another one. Okay, just gotta take a seat for me. So let's do the 3-month extension. Yeah. So 30 days from today, he's gotta be back here. Okay, Mr. Horn. Stephen, who's this gentleman in front?
This is the non-disclosure I talked to you about.
Come up, sir. Come up. Good morning, Mr. Ogo. Thank you for coming. We will grant your petition for non-disclosure. Good job. I'm glad that you're trying to better yourself. We always like it when people do that. That's great. So I'll grant your petition. They're unopposed, so they want to see you do well as well, the state, okay? So we'll give you a copy of it now, okay? Good job, sir. Thank you. Non-disclosure.
Does she have some lung conditions in there?
Yeah, I'm signing it right now.
Judge, on Hayes, do we send him 30 days from today for a drug test?
Correct. He's got a report here. Okay, yeah. So on Che, do you want me to delete this thing?
Yeah, I'm deleting it right now. I already did.
We had another bond violation here that was supposed to be here today. Ramona. We had another bond violation supposed to be here today. They know sure. No, Stewart, but there was another one too. There's a second one. So on Stewart, 5,000. Three, all of them, each.
What's the amount, Stuart?
5,003. Today's the 30th or 31st? 31st.
I see Ariel Austin, that's like California. She's on here. She was here earlier.
It's weird. That was yesterday. She was here yesterday, wasn't she?
No, 2 days ago. But it's at
It may be in error.
I know it was here. Which is here last week. Back the other day.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right. Yeah, you can come up. If you could sign for me and confirmations.
So can you run me a complete NCIC on that Hatter County case that we were talking about?
Your Honor. You want.
So, no, you can just tell me. So how many cases does she have in Hidalgo?
From what I can see, she has 2, Your Honor.
That's what I see as well, Your Honor.
2 PCS with intents?
I believe they're Mandel.
One is a possession and one is a manufacturing, delivering controlled substance.
And then what was Brazoria County?
Zoria's is possession of marijuana, I think between 50 and 5 pounds.
So it was a felony possession of marijuana. I can't give her a PR bond, Josh. I'm sorry. I mean, there's, you know, you continue to pick up a bunch of felony cases in one county after the other, you know, really.
I understand, Judge. I mean, back in the day, this would just be a clear no. But, you know, I'm just trying to expedite things for everybody without her being transferred back there to the Harris County Jail and, you know, just adding another couple months to the whole process. So,
if it was like a misdemeanor theft or like something relatively simple, I probably would not have a problem with it. And I've done it before. I even gave someone a PR bond on a federal case that they had because there were really extenuating circumstances. But, you know, you're wreaking havoc everywhere you go. I can't justify it, you know? It's not fair to everybody else who just really. So
right, we'll try to get her to put those powers toward good.
So it doesn't fall on you. When I do eventually get around to talking to her, I'll explain it to her that it's not you. It has nothing to do with you. It has with me and with her, and that's it.
I completely understand. I appreciate your time, and you know, I'm sorry for all the complication here. I really appreciate it.
Really, look, I'm not ever going to begrudge someone for tenaciously representing their client. You know, really, you got to do what you got to do, but at the same time, I can't reward her for picking up felony after felony. And
I completely understand.
Somewhat inconvenienced because she can't get out. Oh no.
I completely understand. You know, if there's anything I can do to expedite things, then you know I'll just get with the DA and we'll go from there.
Yeah, and you know, I guess what I would say is that Josh, now get a hold of the video. Do you have everything in? What's in? Do we have you attached? Let's make sure that we have you attached. That way you can get access to it. I have you attached. So what's in and what's not in?
Looks like we're still in the progress of getting medical records.
There was an accident, huh?
Yes, Your Honor. And then looks like we still want to, we need to rip the wheel witness.
Can you go ahead and get that done? Videos are in there?
Videos are in, Your Honor. Let me make sure.
Do you have the videos, Josh?
Actually, let me double
I believe I viewed them back last year at some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna do a rip, they're gonna get the medical records, and then just keep us in the loop. At some point, we'll get her, and then we'll talk about, you know, what we do next, you know?
I think she's basically dealing with the same situation with the bonds and trying to get them reinstated in Hidalgo. So as soon as that's done, then we'll get her to Harris County and deal with that.
Yeah, okay, man.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Okay.
You have a great
Take
day.
care. You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. I think that's it. Do you have anyone else in back?
Judge, can you set a bond in the Allen case? It's zero bond. It's zero.
$1,000. You know. Did you talk to Lori by chance?
Judge, no, I just sent an email to Brian. Alan responded, but he didn't call.
I'd like to appoint him or someone. I'm trying to find you a lawyer, Mr. Wallace, okay? But hang tight, because I don't know what we're gonna do as far as conditions.
Would you consideration?
That's what you she's not
Make sure.
Okay, I want you to keep talking. Listen, you know, talk to me, okay, just figure it out. Okay.
Huh? So, wait. Oh, I don't know.
How does it go? Do you just backmail or something?
It's a buy-in. You know, you pay like $30. It's a lot of fun. I don't know. Like day jobs. Like, I want to go back.
Yeah, I don't think they
Yeah, he's not going this time.
I know.
Maybe next time. I'm good.
Are you?
Not?
I think it's on the signs, isn't it?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Oh, you don't? You don't?
I don't know.
6 months deferred. 6 months. Not even a year.
What was it before?
I'm doing 6 months.
On what?
Juan Ruiz, and he came in with his attorney. I'm confused because I had pending conditions of bond, but.
Let me see. What do we have? It's just standard, you know, no drugs, no alcohol, random analysis. Why? It's a DWI. We always do DWIs. We need them back.
Attorney case, things like that. Are you done with that? I don't know, but you.
Okay, so we, hey, who's the lawyer? Do you know? Who's the lawyer? Let me see. I may be able to get a hold of him. Ramona, who's the lawyer on Ruiz? He left without signing bond conditions.
What? I can't pronounce the first name is Ed.
I see it.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm calling now. I mean, bottom line, I already told him what the conditions are, so he knows. So that if you were to pick up another DWI between now and then, but he still needs to come back and sign, so.
The person you're trying to reach is not available at the time.
Hi, this is for a Mr. Osuji. This is Judge Fleischer in Court 5. Your client, Mr. Ruiz, left without signing bond conditions. We need him back so for him to sign it. Otherwise, we will be forced to issue a warrant. Would you please get a hold of your client and tell him to come back to court so he can sign his bond conditions? Thank you very much and have a great day.
So, how many times have you gone to?
Just once.
Once?
Yeah.
Did you win?
No, we're not even close, man.
Oh. Is it like loteria?
No, it's skill, man. Skill. No, you got.
Is it like loteria?
What happened?
There's two sets of bond conditions. One's for today that has a signature on it, and then the one that was set has yesterday's date on it with no signature. It's still in the queue, waiting for your signature and the defendant's signature.
I just deleted the one from yesterday. That's what confused me. You're telling me it doesn't have it, I'm texting.
Oh, it's right there. Let's see, okay.
In her mind, because that's her school, and she believes that that's what happened. So I'm
Hey, did you find a lawyer? Let's go back so it's not.
Are we done here? She got a group problem. She's gonna be a house mom, but
I texted him and told him.
obviously, this is important for now. No, because she's at the ex-girlfriend of this guy's house, and the ex-girlfriend, and so she's talking about something, and she knows that that's the ex-girlfriend. That's my, this is some triangle with a goal, and that's what I'm trying to say. She hit that very Yes. Who's that? I'm too loud.
I'm sorry, my name is Ramona.
Hi, that's John.
I'm John.
Nice to meet you.
He used to work in here.
Yeah, I'm in.
He's temporary. What's your name?
Oh. Can you?
They rotate y'all. I was in here like 7 months ago, and then I got hopped out. I was here post-bond, and then got bounced out.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Y'all are in and out so
yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
It was only been 3 since I was in here. And then there's a building now. Dieters and Stephanie. We're the only two that was in here for the longest period, I think it was like 5 months.
Yeah, I was over in, court 11 for like 6 months.
But there were no, well, dealers went from, you know, where the dealer was,
So I was,
okay, well,
the 300, but oh, wow.
I don't want to, she was one of the main ones.
Yeah, we was there for a while, yeah, no, I remember I started under her, and then I, sort of went to 9 for a little bit, but then in October, I only got one, so like, oh, you're a 2 and a 3 now, 11.
Yep.
So it's not, you gotta be, that's why you gotta do. I'm sorry.
They went,
Talk to them.
instead of being tested, he tested.
Marsh didn't even know get tested.
Let me see if Garcia's outside, because I know.
Oscar? That's what I'm saying, it's
Not outside, he been on.
I mean, there's nothing to find. Yeah, it's done to fight. I mean, did you do that? No, you're not supposed to leave us out there.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Yeah, for whatever reason. They don't kill me.
No, that's why I was shocked to see his name as an arraignment, that's why I put it, I'm going anywhere until we figure it
Oh, he's
out.
coming in. We talked to him. She was with him. That's her food. They're coming in. I had to wait to come in. I mean, it's just like, there's nothing, I don't know. I don't know what she's, well, she's crazy, but not crazy. You know, what she is uninformed. That's it. You know, people think that they watch too much TV. You see, yes, I know, I don't think they are. Like, no, circumstantial evidence and people, you got a credible witness. Yeah, the dude she was cheating on. Because I'm reading, because I feel like, I can tell you that whole story. I'm just like, come on, let's be on the and I love trial. The defendant. I was right. The defendant.
He's in court 12, it's just like court 12.
Oh,
Xavier.
oh,
Xavier. Oh my God.
he's just like this presentation.
Oh my goodness.
Over there trying to help out.
No, I'm gonna tell you now. And I'm sorry, but all due respect to the babies, I'm out the door. They don't pay me none of that. You see what my thing is? See what my thing is? That's why I said, I don't do all that. I don't play that. I don't play that. We don't do that.
So you can have jumped on the judge, and he flew over and jumped on the judge, what was you gonna tell?
I said, oh, I'd have ran the other way. Yeah, I promise you I will. I'm just saying, listen.
So why do they have a court date here?
That's my job. That's, no, but it's the truth. I mean, like, this shit, I get it. I don't know. Are you talking to 6? 8. Yes, sir. No. Let me text you.
No, Alex is here, we should be here for.
We just want. John's just here for what?
For, look at that. It's a little bit of inconsistency, but, whatever, we'll find a permanent solution, that's all about it. It's
Not an issue. We'll,
Yeah, I know.
don't matter who we have here, we'll still do the same thing.
And I'll be around. I'll be around, I'll be bouncing back and forth every day.
Okay.
Because I know Melissa's gonna miss me. if I'm not here.
Yeah, we all do, man. For real.
Your Honor, did you grant sub for?
I did. Yeah, I signed your motion. Yeah.
I just attached it.
So Judge
I'm sorry.
Allen is coming to talk to Mr. Wallace.
That's my.
Okay, great.
And we're going to give Allen.
Yes. I mean, I haven't heard from Sylvia, but I mean, Melissa, can you see if Mr. Allen has been in custody for 2 months?
She is not special. I can tell you she's special, but not that.
Looks like he got arrested in, he got arrested for the felony case. Yeah, the out-of-county one.
Yeah, because, no, but she's 27 because this generation think that this.
Oh, he got arrested, you're saying 5'6" he got arrested? So he's not been in jail for that long.
I'm saying like, she's not.
So no PC was found in March.
So I guess they let him go.
Okay, it doesn't appear that they let him go.
At the, on the out-of-county. Tell me he's not been sitting in jail.
They had a state that his booked and it was May 7th.
That's when they.
Looks great.
They booked this case.
That's in March too.
Yeah.
So it was a new case? They filed the out-of-county? I don't understand what happened.
So, okay, on March 2nd, she was booked in on felony. On May 6th, the case got dismissed.
First offense, we could have fixed it.
But they found nobody.
But after that, she got convictions.
Okay. I would assume that they let him out. Because the hold, for our hold, our hold was in.
On the 7th.
You know, it will be more like the sentence.
Those are pleasure though.
was a pleasure meeting here.
All the best.
All right, no problem.
Oh, thank you so much.
Our hold was placed 520.
Yes.
So today is the 11th day. He gets a PR bond today. They have
The case that it got created, so I'm pretending the case got created. So he's been in custody for a while.
No, there's no way. The hold is lifted 5/16. Once that hold is lifted, there's nothing keeping him. They would have released him. Our hold was placed 5/20. How, we cannot possibly keep him. But I'm giving, regardless, I'm giving him a PR bond. Is he back there now?
Yes.
Do you mind? Do you mind bringing him out so I can talk to him?
Your Honor, I don't.
No, he's gone. I'm revoking his bond.
He left?
Yeah, he never went to go to get tested. Harsh. John.
Dumbass, okay. I'll see him when he's in your holdover.
Yeah.
Tell you the news yesterday?
No, what?
So Harvey, he pled yesterday.
Oh, yeah. That's the soft sit.
That's a disappointing.
Was he still in custody?
Yeah.
That's why.
52 days currently.
That's why.
He's indicting on the two resisting to
It's calmed down a lot.
Okay, so it's, the bond is set at 2,500 now. I'm gonna do a 5,001.
Okay.
Have you notified the, he's on probation?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Galveston?
I'm really a nice guy.
No. You said it was it Maverick County or Eagle Pass?
Galveston County on probation.
Oh, that's even worse.
It's in Galveston.
Galveston's tough, man.
He seemed to think they were. I'm like, oh, wait.
Harsh, 5,001, Ramon. Oh, it's engaging in organized criminal activity.
He was right. That's what he told me, yeah.
That's what
And
he's.
it's a first degree, it's not a third. All he had to do was just sit in the car and not run. But, you know.
Hang with dogs, man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Come on, Mr. Allen.
I'll see y'all next week.
Thanks, Greg.
Oh,
Have a great-
you didn't tell him about the resolution of our guy? Oh, you did? Yeah.
Good morning, sir. How's jail? You're gonna keep coming back over and over and over until you go take care of your.
Out of County Warren. Yeah, I had running out to come down here to take care of my case down here, but.
So look, you don't have to say anything, you don't have to justify. The only thing I'm telling you now, because you have the right to remain silent. I got a bunch of DAs here. I don't want you to say something that even kills you even more. If you don't go take care of that, you will eternally keep coming back, sit in jail for 10+ days, waiting, and at some point, is it Hayes County?
Willis County.
Willacy. At some point, Willacy is gonna come get you. You know what I mean? So go back, take care of business. I'm letting you out now because they've not made travel arrangements for you, and I can't just keep you here indefinitely. Per the statute, they have 10 days to come get you. Today's the 11th day, so I'm letting you out today. But the warrant will still be active.
Yes, sir.
All right? Okay, man. Good luck. Hello? Mr. Osuji. Yes, your client left without signing his bond condition. We need him back.
No, he signed it. There was 2 copies. He
Oh,
signed it.
hold on.
I've already told him not to come back here. He signed it. I had 2 copies of the
Are
piece.
you sure?
Yes, I checked.
Okay, looks like we do have a copy. Don't worry about it, okay?
Sorry.
Okay, thank you for calling. Okay, take care.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I worked it out before, but he didn't have any. So he was supposed to. He's already.
Oh, you did? You sure did?
He was just dismissed.
He's handed it right back to
They're waiting for him to.
You didn't sign.
I
And I'll
thought I
sign
did sign
2.
it. This one and that one. Okay.
Thank you. Now where's the
The
two?
one was moving.
So it should, this should just be something.
Hey, Ramona?
Well, God.
You're not putting the case on. That's okay. Out-of-county?
No, I'm saying.
Put the case on. I'll put it, but the out-of-county is still in the symbol?
Oh, wait, oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah, it's long.
Get the case.
Hold on.
It's right here. 2004.
Just, you know, just the guys that already have issues, make them clear.
Pavel, can you help me with something real quick before you leave? Just with your stellar ability, please. I'd like to talk about Mr. Wallace, you know, and I'd like to see what kind of conditions. Come up, Mr. Wallace. I'd like to.
Alan is supposed to come, Judge.
I know, but I don't know how long it's gonna take, and I'd like to, well, I got Pavel here. So you're charged with false report. I have some concerns, though. Can you read to me PC one more time, please?
Officers dispatched an assault in progress weapon call. Per the call slip, the caller, the defendant, said he killed his girlfriend, stabbed her, and left the knife at the residence and her body there. The law enforcement officer conducted a welfare check on the living girlfriend who answered the door. There was no deceased person inside of the residence. Officers asked the defendant what happened. He said, just take me to jail.
Do you think that he was referencing that person or perhaps a person?
We have a name, so it looks like, Your Honor, per the sworn dims, called stating he killed his girlfriend, the witness, Carter Chiara. Additionally, the defendant provided updates to dispatch that he said he stabbed her, left the body. Based on the call slip, the call was prioritized as a code 1 at that point because of that. Upon arrival, officers located the defendant, placed him in custody. Officers arrived at the call location, attempted a welfare check and assist the witness. After knocking on the front door, the witness answered the door, stated nothing happened and that she and her child were safe. Officers searched the residence and found no deceased people.
Mr. Wallace, are you supposed to be taking any medication?
No, sir. I just need.
I don't want to talk about the case, okay? I've got a bunch of DAs here and I don't want you to say something that hurts your case more. But I have concerns as to whether you're supposed to be taking any kind of medication. Have you seen a mental health official ever? Have you been diagnosed with?
No, sir.
Are you supposed to be taking any medication at this time? Okay. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to test you. I don't want you to be using any illegal substances, no marijuana, no alcohol. Do you understand? Is not an answer.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I don't want to have to put you in jail, but you know, my primary concern is public safety, as you've heard me say with all 50 people here today. I want to do everything in my power to protect Harris County and everybody that's within it. And I don't want to put anybody else's lives in danger. If you show me that you have no self-control, then I'm going to lock you up. Do you understand? You have quite a bit of history with us. You have criminal mischief, burglary of a motor vehicle, criminal mischief, possession of a controlled substance. Now you have a false report. Some of that shows me issues of self-control. Beware that if you cannot control yourself, I'm going to get all over you. Do you understand? I don't want to have to do it. Don't force my hand. What do you do for a living? When is the last time you worked?
January.
What were you doing?
Warehousing.
Okay, we're now in May. Why has it been 4 months that you haven't had a job?
Because I currently have my because I have a very good vehicle already.
Do you think this is going to help? Do you think every single case that you keep picking up, do you think it's going to help? You're digging a deeper and deeper hole. It's already tough for you to get a job because of the BMV that you have on your record. A false report is even worse because it's a crime of dishonesty. It shows people that you are a dishonest person. Do you think that they're going to want to have anyone working for them like that? Self-control. That's what life is about. Because if not, I'm telling you, you're going to be 60 years old without a dime to your pants. And life sucks without money. It really, really does. That's why so many people get divorced, because all they do is fight because they ain't got no money. Go to Amazon. I want you to get a job. You have too much time on your hands and it's becoming self-destructive. I want you back here in 2 weeks to show me what you have done to get a job. If you've done nothing, it's not going to go well for you. You understand? I'm going to give you a lawyer today, but there's absolutely no excuse. I want you to get a job and I want you to start applying everywhere. Go to a temp. More importantly, today, the minute you leave here, I want you to start calling Amazon and seeing what you can get a job at Amazon because they hire everyone. It don't matter what you got. You understand? 2 weeks, Ramona, please. 2 weeks, and I want to see what we've done to get a job. Mr. Wallace, you're not allowed to leave yet. I'm going to have you speak to a lawyer today. Number one. Number two, you won't meet with Tracy. I'm serious when I mean no weapons, no dope, no alcohol. You understand? Okay.
And Judge, we may need some reapproach with defense member. Who is it? Do we know?
I think it's going to be Alan.
Okay, with Alan.
The problem is it's now noon. I don't know where he is. I don't know when he's going to get here. We may Monday if you have any issues, but sure, we can always do it, you know. Hey.
How are you today?
What's up, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you. Need to approach on a matter.
Okay. You got a cause number for me?
Yes, sir. 247. No.
250-8195.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with
Okay,
it.
hold on a second. I missed that. So
250.
Okay.
8195.
So in short, this was a plea deal that we had worked out.
Whoa. He picked up another DWI.
No, it's the same one.
Oh, is this the one where they were going to refile it as a
refile it,
second? He's supposed to plead to like something like
Right.
30. Okay.
Instead of calling my office and telling me that we were gonna do it, he's now in warrant status. He's gonna come back on the 5th and I think his date for this one is the 5th.
Where is he now?
He's here.
Right now? Oh, that's him?
Yes.
Do you want to do it now?
He wants to
Lift the warrant.
just lift the warrant.
And then plea on the 5th. We're doing 30 days as a condition. So he wants to do that 30 days on the 5th. And
5th of June.
Yes, because he's already got a court date in this court. When we worked it out before, you told him come back on the 5th.
Yeah,
So
so
30 days.
on this case, because he's already posted bond, it's the same situation. We're okay with the PR bond. We can't really reinstate a felony bond, so we're okay with the PR.
I'm still going to have him. Does he have a guardian interlock? Does he have a portable device?
So he is currently still on bond on the 3rd. Let me check his bond conditions.
I would imagine that he's supposed to have something on his DWI 3rd.
Yes,
Come on. Does he speak English?
Español.
Come on. Around that way.
He's got scram.
Sure that.
He's got scram and no BDRs from what I see at least.
Tú tienes la cosa en tu tobillo. Sí. Y está trabajando ahora. Sí. No hay problemas con eso. Tracy, do you know how to verify if someone is operational on their scram device?
Let me see.
I'm okay with it. You know, assuming that he's okay with his bond conditions, I'm okay with it.
250-8195.
That's our case number, right? But she's gonna need
But
to,
she'll be able to pull up.
yeah. So if you can please go through the felony case, because he's charged with the DWI, a felony DWI. I just want to make sure that the scram that he has is operational, and then I'm happy, and then we'll give you a PR bond on that. And then,
Do you want the SPIN number?
Yeah.
0154.
okay, so I'll grant the PR bond now.
Okay.
Or can you reinstate it? I may be able to reinstate it. 2508 195.
As of 5/27, he's scram compliant.
Yes?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay.
It's ordered by the court, so we can't reinstate it.
Okay. So te voy a dar una fianza ahora, gratis. Okay. Tienes que regresar. What day was he coming back?
June 5th.
Junio 5 tienes que regresar aquí. Ok. No te vas porque vas a tener que llenar papeles ahora y después te puedes ir. Ok. Toma asiento, por favor. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Tracy, do you mind on the DWI second? So the thing is this, is that he's charged with a felony DWI. The judge in that court, what is it? He doesn't like to do what?
He doesn't just like to plead it straight out. He wants it.
He doesn't like to plead to reduce DWIs, I think. So they're making him, the judge is basically making them refile it as a DWI second, which they've done. Now it's in warrant status. So we will basically do a PR bond on it to where he will plead to it next Tuesday or Wednesday, something like that. So please, just we need a PR bond.
Okay, thank you.
And then the next court date would be 6/5. Okay. That's it.
And then he's just waiting to get it signed as PR. Okay.
Now, here's the other kicker, Tracy. He speaks Spanish. And so, yeah, I know. So we need to get someone up here. Yeah, please.
So Judge, are you reinstating the bond?
I can't. I have to give it to So that's what Tracy's doing. On the DWI, new DWI second. Right. All right, you want to go through the list? Yes, it'll be to the same one, 6/5.
Because I don't have a.
Yeah, because he also has a failure to like
Oh, okay. I see.
an FSGI or something. Okay, come on.
Yeah. 6/5.
We're going through the no-shows now. First one is Diaz. Uh, 2501. Did you, on Gong, do you have anything? It's a prostitution, G-O-N-G. I swear we could never get them in here. It's like pulling teeth.
And what happened with Garcia?
He went to go take a test. He was negative, so we'll just do a reset for next week. Monday. This dude tests every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Yep. This is like.
It looks like we have everything. We just need to resolve it.
They were supposed to give you the application to be able to set it for a P180 or something like that. Or but they're supposed to get the application to you so that you can get the date for them to go do the interview.
Yeah, that we need to arrange. We need to arrange.
Can I give you the contract?
No.
Okay, so I'm revoking. 2501 on Gong. We've literally, it's pulling teeth getting in.
Martinez?
He took off. Oh, I thought you were talking about Oscar, Johnson. $2501. You said Lane is next? $5,002 on both. And I'll have to do a bail order on that one.
Hey, Judge, you have a second?
Yeah.
Judge, I just saw that I have a Cecilia Salmeron on the docket. She was in custody. It says she still is, but she's taken up there.
Yeah, she's back there.
Judge,
hey, Connor, I totally forgot about you. Next time, just yell up, man. I have so many windows open that I forget to look.
That's totally fine, Judge. Yeah, I didn't even know she was on today.
What do you want to do? Do you want to talk to her?
I want to, yeah, I mean.
You want to roll it to Monday? What do you want to do?
Yeah, if we could roll it to Monday. She got a $10,000 bond on her felony case.
Oh, yeah, I remember Miss. No. I remember Miss Salmeron.
Yeah, and you gave her 10,003.
Yep. We finally got her, huh? And wow.
And she went for that drug test. Do you know what the results
She
of that?
She never went to the drug testing. She took off.
Oh, she didn't go?
No.
Oh, I thought she just went and then ditched. Okay.
I think she went. She may have gone and then she said she couldn't go and then she took off or something like that.
Yeah, I have any. Yeah. So if we could just roll it to Monday, Judge, and I'll be able to have more.
For sure.
Awesome. Thank you, Judge.
Done. Okay, Connor, have a great weekend.
You too.
Who's next? Marsh, I revoked. Owens?
Yeah, so Owens called and said he was able to let it in.
SFBF Monday.
Okay, got it. And then Richardson has 3 cases on 18 accounts.
Chase Richardson.
Yes.
Smith. This dude never shows up and 10,003 on all of them. Is this the last one?
No, Judge. Williford. And that's
What? Williford picked up a new case? For real? No. Another one of those that we're going to have for DDRP. Just get ready. This kid was, when we first met him, I mean, literally gone off the deep end, man. $25.01 on both of them.
Okay.
So sad. What's up?
I'm just loving the suit.
Well, something to be different on Friday.
It's a Friday.
Take away from the morbidity.
How are you?
Hi, Judge, how are you? What's new? Are you still upstairs trying them like crazy or what?
50, 50, and 30, and 30 in the next 2 weeks.
Wow.
Melissa, did y'all come out the recent? The fugitive.
Yes.
Tracy, do you need me to make the bond? Because I'm about to take off.
I'll have it down here.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened to Alan? Is he coming?
Yeah, Judge, he said he's walking up now. Okay, I just sent it to you. Just waiting on SOS.
I think that's it. Done. Do you have anyone else in back?
Another one for Alan.
Oh, Alan has another case.
Yeah, but he's already talked to him, so it's just gonna be resent.
Got it. Okay. Well, that's it. Have a great weekend. Thanks for helping out in 8. I guess we'll wait for Alan to get here to be able to talk to him, and then that's it. Ramona. Okay, thank you also for helping, and then you'll be here all week, right?
Yes, sir.
You're gone all week next
I'm
week.
supposed to be gone all week. As soon as they give me my orders, I'm supposed to get.
Are you still 100% going or no?
Well, if they don't give me my orders, I'll be here Monday.
Oh, you made it. Wonderful. Hey, gong. Wonderful. Joe David, what's new, man? Happy Friday.
I've been following you on YouTube.
Oh, no. Come on, please.
It makes my day when I see you.
No. You know, you make our day when you come. We're happy that you're here. You take care of it.
Oh, Miss Gong, I submitted.
All you need is the contract, get a date and whatever you want.
Okay. Just emailed the contract. I had a hard time getting it from her because she's moved. She's like in New York, but I got it. I scanned it, emailed it.
How on earth is she going to do the interview from New York?
She'll come down here for the interview. It's
Perhaps
easy.
you can Zoom it. I don't know. Do they do that or no?
They do,
Pavel?
but it's a lot easier for them just to, when they get the date, to book a flight and come down here.
Okay.
That's what they'd rather.
Okay, whatever you want. Cool with it. I'm happy that you're here though.
So just get.
Yeah, get the date from Pavel and then we'll give you a reset in accordance with whatever that date is. Yeah, for sure. All right.
So I need to come up with a case that's exciting so I can be on YouTube.
No, just-
Just stay in the courtroom long enough.
yeah, it's been a while since we had a really good one though, you know?
I think the last one I remember was the guy that hit his head up.
Yeah. No, one of these times, one of these things. All right, guys.
Just stay in the courtroom long enough.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had a really good one though, you know?
I think the last one I remember was the guy that hit his head up.
Yeah. No, one of these times, one of these things. All right, guys, I'm shutting it down.
Every day in the USA, people find themselves in court. Come on.
Yeah. Just talk to the second. That's very often. Also, if you have budget to open the way to do that, then it'll check. That's correct. This runs along the side, so.
Oh, we got Finland.
Look at this.
Wow.
Yeah, just go. Can you sign those first? No,
Hey,
sign them and.
in here, you want me to do this first?
That's a lot for her to answer throughout the. It's just, and it's just me.
Ay, pobrecita.
I know.
Oh, Lord. My goodness.
They got me
How many
breakfast
dismissals
today.
is that? Goodness, that's a lot. You want me to sign them all and then we start arraignments or what?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. It's so crazy.
Were all these in open warrant status? Or-
Yes, basically most of them are.
So does that count against our numbers or no? You know? Is Pavel here today or no?
He is somewhere.
Come on. Did you count how many dismissals, Melissa?
Hmm?
Did you count how many dismissals?
There were like 6 65, but they've been putting more, so I don't know how many more there.
So over 65 dismissals.
Yes.
Wow.
I've been making comp time today.
Let's see if we can be the lowest number of cases for any court. Hey. My goodness.
Jesse, you have an arraignment?
Yes.
Who is it? Okay.
I think I'm ready. I'm basically ready. You can start.
April Martinez, come on up, page 11.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Spanish speaker.
Whoa. Who's the man with the master plan? What's up? Now. Okay, you ready? Let's do it. Coming up, guys. Vic, what?
Martinez.
Okay.
Page 11.
Yeah. Are you April Martinez?
Yes, sir.
Miss Martinez, you're charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You were also charged with failure to give information upon striking a highway fixture. So on that one, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, ma'am. Okay.
Officers were dispatched to a crash call where a vehicle had struck a vehicle in the complaining witness's driveway and pushed it into her house. The suspect vehicle then traveled into the front yard where it was stopped. The driver exited for a few moments and then got back into her car and left the scene. A description of the vehicle and the driver was provided to the officer, and the accident was caught on surveillance camera. Officers located the suspect vehicle driven by a female matching the description of the driver. The driver was arguing with a man about her car being totaled. The man said that he that the defendant and a third party had been drinking all day when an argument broke out. The man said he tried to stop the third party from leaving, then got in the car with the defendant, and the defendant stated she never hit anything, despite there being significant front-end damage to her car. She advised she had 2 Long Island iced teas and a couple of shots earlier in the day. Standard field sobriety tests were conducted, 6 of 6 on the HGN, 7 of 8 on the walk and turn, 1 of 4 on the one-leg stand. DIC was read, breath was consented to, and it was a .163 and a .168. The total damage to the house was $1,000 and then $400 to the parked car.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Do you have valid liability insurance in your name? Okay, I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if she has any prior DWIs? Have you looked? And then if you can run her license as well?
She does not have any cars.
No?
Driver's license is eligible.
Great. You have a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance, but it's your responsibility to stay in touch with counsel. And he will tell you when you have to come back to court. If he comes back and he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand, ma'am? For now, we'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. And after that, you guys are free to go.
Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you, ma'am.
Next is page 19, Gorilla. Ryan, come on up.
Okay. What was the last name of your client? With a V, right?
19.
Thank you. All right, you're Brian Varela. You speak English?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Mr. Varela, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir.
On July 21st, 2024, officers traveling at the posted speed limit of 65 miles per hour in Harris County, Texas, observed a vehicle pass his patrol truck at a high rate of speed. He then observed the vehicle fail to maintain a single lane of traffic and fail to signal 2 lane changes. A traffic stop was conducted and the officers approached the defendant driver and observed marijuana on the passenger seat. The defendant opened the center console and the officer observed a baggie containing marijuana. There is a moderate odor of alcohol on the breath, and the defendant stated he had 1 beer. Standard field sobriety test was conducted. HGN was a 4 of 6. Walk and turn was a 4 of 8. And unlike stand was a 2 of 4. DIC was read, breath was refused, and a blood warrant was obtained and blood was drawn.
Mr. Varela, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
I understand.
Does he have any prior DWIs?
And priors.
Do you have a Texas driver license, sir?
Sir,
Do you have valid liability insurance? You're not allowed to drive with either, and I'm making that a condition of your bond. If you're caught driving without a license or insurance, likewise, you will go to jail. You have a lawyer. I will waive your appearance. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with him. If he tells me that you're playing games, I will issue a warrant. You understand?
Sure.
All right. We'll have you go sign a resale with Victoria. You'll get with Chase for your bond conditions. After that, you guys are free to go. All right. Thanks, guys. You too. He has a license.
Oh,
Right. Did you?
it's eligible.
It's all, yeah, he's got a license. Okay, you're good.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Hey.
Right, I have a Spanish word.
I thought I saw.
Right here.
Ready? Okay, please.
Judge, this is Elmer Ramos. Wait, Elmer.
Please.
Yes, sir.
Do you need a cause number? You got it.
I do.
252 0562.
Thank you.
Are you Elmer Ramos?
Elmer Ramos.
Mr. Ramos, you're charged with driving, I'm sorry, you're charged with reckless driving. You're facing up to 30 days in jail and or a $500 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer would want to represent you, sir. Okay.
Of public social media platforms, officers received information of a takeover occurring at Greens Point Mall parking lot in Harris County, Texas on July 19th, 2024. Officers working in plainclothes capacity observed a large pit consisting of nearly 60 vehicles. The officers observed a vehicle enter the pit and perform a total of 5 donut burnouts. The donuts were done within 15 feet of other vehicles, and plainclothes officers provided the description of the vehicle and location to a marked patrol car, and a traffic stop was conducted. The driver was identified by his U.S. employment authorization card as the defendant, and the defendant admitted to doing the donuts. Officers detected a strong odor of a burnt tire emanating from his rear tire.
Mr. Ramos, how old are you, sir? If I go test you for anything, what are you going to test positive for?
Nothing.
I'm going to test you right now. The other thing I'm going to advise you now, this is your second reckless driving case. You just had one dismissed 2 months ago. I am now taking away your privilege to drive. You are not allowed to drive for any reason. You will be signing an affidavit with me today, promising me you're not going to drive. Someone did this to me yesterday, and I made their bonds $90,000 because they drove in violation of an affidavit. This is a promise you're going to make to me right now that you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. If you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months of jail and a $500 fine every time you drive. Look at me. You understand? You are not in this country with a type of permission that can be easily revoked. It can be easily revoked. And the more cases you pick up, they're going to take your work visa away and you will go back to your country of origin. Is that what you want? Your actions say differently, Mr. Ramos. You will come here. I'm going to have you sign this affidavit promising me that you're not going to drive. After that, I'm sending you for a drug test. You must come back. Otherwise, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You understand? Okay. Do you want to go? And then I can text you in a bit. I don't know what else you have. You can always zoom in. I just want to know what, if anything, he's going to test positive for. And then I understand. We'll talk at that point if it is, but I'm not going to put him in jail now. But I want to know what, if anything, and then after that, we'll have a discussion about what. Yeah. Or if you want, you can go and then you can always zoom in and then I can text you. I have your number, so I can text you when he gets back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Judge page 1, Almendarez, Raul.
Are you Raul Almendarez?
Yes. Yes, sir.
You are charged of driving while intoxicated, second offense. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. It's also Class A because it's a second offense. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On July 20th, 2024, at approximately 2 a.m., officers conducted a traffic stop after observing a suspect vehicle going 56 miles per hour in a 45, swerving and failing to maintain a single lane. Officers ID'd the defendant by his Mexican consular card and Mexican passport as the driver. Officers observed a strong odor of alcohol emanating from the defendant's person, slurred speech, red glossy eyes, and a 16-ounce Bud Light behind the driver's seat on the floorboard. The defendant said that he had a 6-pack of Bud Light and then 2 more Bud Lights. Standard field sobriety test was conducted. HGN was a 6 of 6, walk and turn was a 4 of 8, and the 1 leg stand was refused. DIC was read, breath was consented to, and was a 0.194 and a 0.18.
Mr. Almendrez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
That's it. He's not.
Are you in this country with or without permission? No, Jesse. Jesse, I want to hear it from him.
No.
You're not in this country with or without permission.
No,
What
está
is
en
it?
el país- Está en el país con o sin permiso, ¿cuál es?
Si tienes documentos para estar aquí, señor. Really no.
No.
What happens if you,
¿Qué tipo tienes?
Mr. Almendrez, ¿estás aquí con o sin permiso en este país?
No, no tengo permiso.
¿Qué te pasa si tú vas a la cárcel?
No sé. I don't know.
Think.
Piense.
Don't tell him, Jesse. I want him to think about it.
Quiero que lo piense.
What happens if you go to jail?
Si usted va a la cárcel. No sé. I don't know.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
¿Está usted en el país con o sin permiso? Sin permiso. Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
Si usted va a la cárcel. Sincera, ¿no? I'll get locked up. ¿No? Perdón. I'll get locked up, right?
Correct. Who will be on the lookout for you while you're in
¿Quién
jail?
estaría buscando mientras está en la cárcel?
Son familiares.
Family members.
Dile la verdad, señor.
Mr. Almendrez, every single day,
Cada día.
immigration sweeps the jail
Es una búsqueda.
looking for people who are there without permission. And if they find you,
Si lo
they will
encuentran,
put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody
sería
until immigration is done with you, which is usually about a 6 to 9 month wait.
6 a 9 meses.
You will sit in custody first until this case is over, and then until immigration is done with you.
Hasta que migración.
And if you're not in this country, they will end up probably deporting you. But you will sit in custody waiting for all that time. Do you understand what happens if you go to jail?
¿Qué sucede si usted va a la cárcel?
Sí.
Yes.
What happens if you go to jail?
¿Qué pasa si usted va a la cárcel?
No sé lo que quiero decir, no sé.
I don't know what I want to say. I don't know.
Did you hear anything I just told you?
¿Escuchó lo que le acabo de decir? I heard, but I don't know.
Si tú vas a la cárcel, inmigración te va a poner una detención. Tú te quedes ahí por como 6 a 9 meses, esperando qué va a pasar con inmigración. ¿Me entiendes, Méndez?
Sí.
¿Sí o no?
Sí, sí.
So, ¿qué pasa si tú vas a la cárcel?
Tierra, ¿no?
I'll get locked up, right?
Mira, tienes chance que te pueden deportar, señor, que te llevan a su país. ¿Entiendes eso? Si rompes sus restricciones de la fianza, entonces, si hay una chance que este güey te va a encerrar. Si de ahí, la inmigración te va a llevar. Lo que sabes, ¿entiendes lo que está pasando? No debes de manejar, ¿ya entiendes? Porque sí, es verdad.
Mr. Almendarez, I am ordering you not to drive. Do you understand?
¿Se entiende? Yes.
What did I just say?
¿Qué le acabo de decir?
Que no debo manejar.
That I won't be able to
No
drive.
debo manejar.
I can't drive.
You are not allowed to consume alcohol
Consumir alcohol.
or illegal drugs.
Ilegales.
Because it is a second offense,
Una segunda.
I'm going to put an ankle monitor on you so I know that you're not consuming alcohol. I cannot trust, if you don't even get what I'm trying to tell you about immigration, then I can't trust you to do things on your own. And I will put a monitor on your ankle so I know that you're not consuming alcohol.
Sepa de que usted no está consumiendo
The
alcohol.
worst possible thing you can do in this short life we have is get in a car and drive. Because if you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You will be facing an additional 6 months in jail. And I will tell you that if you even do 2 days in jail, immigration will find you. They will put a detainer. And if you can't understand this simple fact, then you need to sit down with Jesse and have a very long and slow. You need to listen. If you can't understand what I'm telling you, then you need to have a very long and slow conversation with Jesse so that you get it. But
I won't drive.
No voy a manejar.
Drive.
I don't
I won't drive.
I don't care what your excuse is. Do not drink alcohol. Do not use anything that has alcohol in it, and do not drive. I am giving you 3 days to get this device, and I will pay for it for you so that there are no excuses. If you consume alcohol, I will put you in jail so fast, your head is going to be spinning about 50 miles an hour. For now, I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. You will get to Victoria so you can sign a reset. And after that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. Jesse.
Yes.
Bless you, man. Good luck.
All right, Judge, the next Spanish arraignment is page 1. Bottom of page 1,
Okay.
Arvalo.
Do we know if Mr. Newley's coming here today? Yeah. Tell me, Amaya's back there? Victoria?
Amaya?
Fugitive case? Oh my gosh, she picked up a new case. Are you Jose Eduardo Mireles Arevalo? Sir, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Hey there, Dan. Let me see you walk in.
Oh, yeah, I just stood there in the back. Good to see you, Judge. On July 19, 2024, officers responded to An assault call, complaining witness was driving because the defendant was intoxicated. Defendant and complaining witness were running errands. When they were arguing, defendant began to pull the complaining witness's hair and punch her arm while she was driving. The complaining witness stated she felt pain and attempted to block some of the defendant's punches, but was unsuccessful. In an attempt to get defendant to stop hitting her, complaining witness faked as though she was calling the police. The defendant responded to this by attempting to jump out of the vehicle while they were still on the main lanes of US 290. Complaining witness pulled over on the shoulder to prevent the defendant from getting fatally struck by passing vehicles. The defendant then exited the vehicle and ran away. The complaining witness was able to locate the defendant due to seeing an ambulance drive past her. So she followed the ambulance to the restaurant parking lot. Complaining witness denied defendant's claims that she assaulted or pulled the gun out on defendant and reiterated it was she who had been assaulted. In regards to defendant's injured ribs, complaining witness states defendant injured himself at work. Officers observed the complaining witness to have purple and black bruising on her right arm.
So he's not driving, right? She was driving.
She was driving. The complaining witness is the wife of the defendant as well.
You said, yeah, I think in the report, you said that she's driving drunk.
No, he was driving because she was driving because he was drunk. Yes.
Okay. Mr. Arevalo, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. Tell me, did she always drive because that he was drinking or drunk?
I'm not sure about that, Judge, but I did talk to her this morning. She did tell me that he was intoxicated at the time and she was driving because of that. She didn't.
You know, at the outset, let me tell you that I'm very happy that you weren't behind the wheel. I know that this is an assault case and it's not good, but I'm happy. I'm really happy that you weren't behind the wheel. You have 2 prior DWIs. If you would have been behind the wheel, you would be charged with a 3rd-degree felony and you're looking at up to 10 years in prison. So if you even have a sip of alcohol, you should not get behind the wheel because you're facing a lot more time, right? Here, it's an assault, but I'm telling you that I'm happy that you're not behind the wheel. So that's good. It's not good that you have this assault, but we'll get that at some point. Do we know what she wants? Does she want to have contact with him? Does she not want to have contact?
No contact and address restriction.
So she does want that.
Yes, she wants no contact. On the protective order, it says no threatening, harassing.
Okay. So, Mr. Arevalo, it looks like a protective order was issued about 6 days ago. Get to know it, read it, understand it, because if you violate that protective order, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. And then you're really up the creek. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. I don't know what your immigration status is, but if you're not in this country with permission and you go to jail, immigration will put a detainer on you. So be very careful. As part of your bond conditions, I'm ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. And I don't know if I should put a device on this dude, you know? He just pled to a DWI not, 6, 7 months ago. A second one. I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case and not to be in possession of weapons. Mr. Arevalo, I really, really value public safety. And I'm going to do everything in my power to protect every single person. And if that means putting you in jail at a $50,000 bond, I will do it in a heartbeat. So, don't violate these conditions. I'm not asking much. Don't consume alcohol. Don't use anything with alcohol in it. No drugs and no contact. As long as you can do these things, you and I will be fine. You understand? All right. I see that you have a lawyer. Just stay in touch with Mr. Newley and he will tell you when you have to come back to court. If Mr. Newley tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant. For now, I will have you get with Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get chase you for your bond conditions. And after that, we'll have you just wait in the back for your lawyer. All right? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, David. have enough, Vic?
Well, they go in and out, you know.
I got it. Okay.
All right, Judge, the next Spanish one is page 2, Armendariz Grimaldo.
What did you say?
Page 2, Armendariz.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Okay.
Officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for going 55 in a 45-mile-per-hour zone. The defendant was ID'd as the driver by his Mexican consular card. Officers observed swaying, bloodshot red glossy eyes, and slurred speech. The defendant admitted to drinking 2 beers. The defendant refused to conduct standard field sobriety testing, and DIC was read. Breath was consented to, and it was a .133 and a .126.
Any prior DWIs?
No criminal history, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Armendariz, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
No.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive. You will be signing a promise with me that you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. If you drive, you will go to jail. If you're not in this country with permission, immigration will put a detainer on you. You will be stuck in jail until this case is over with, and then until immigration is done with you, which is about 6 to 9 months. If you don't want that to happen, follow these conditions. This is the only warning you will get from me. Take it as you will. Do not consume alcohol. You will be randomly tested. Do not pick up any new cases. And above all else, do not drive. Do you understand?
Yes.
I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, I'll get you to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. We will get you out of here to hire a lawyer. After that, you will get with Tracy for your bond conditions. Remember, no alcohol, no drugs, do not drive. Otherwise, you're assured a lengthy jail sentence. Come on, and we'll see you in a month with a lawyer.
The next one, Judge, is page 3, bottom of page 3.
Okay.
I'll let you say that.
Is it Cal Suk? Vicente Cal Suk. Good morning, sir. Sir, you are charged with driving while intoxicated. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. Bless you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On July 21st, 2024, at approximately 2:30 a.m., officers observed a vehicle with no headlights on and attempted to conduct a traffic stop. The vehicle did not immediately come to a stop, but instead turned right, then activated its hazard lights and almost hit a set of trash cans, swerved left and right, and eventually pulled into a driveway. Officers observed the defendant in the driver's seat with a passenger. The defendant said he was taking the passenger home from a family gathering and said he did not have anything to drink. When asked to step out, the defendant stumbled and needed the vehicle for balance and had a heavy side-to-side sway and could not walk in a straight line. Officers observed slurred speech, a strong odor of alcohol on the breath, bloodshot, wet eyes, eyelids were droopy, pupils were dilated, and he had heavy, sluggish feet.
You say heavy, sluggish feet? Okay.
The defendant then admitted to drinking Modelo's. Standard field sobriety test was conducted. HGN was a 6 of 6. Walk and turn and one leg stand could not be completed. DIC was read. Blood pressure was in the DRE range, or the blood measure was in the DRE range, but his pulse was 106 BPM. So a blood warrant was executed and a blood sample was taken.
So did they do a DRE or no?
Judge, it appears they have because they're mentioning DRE here.
Okay.
So we'll get the discovery.
Is there no breath test?
No.
So they just did a.
They went straight to blood. Because they're suspecting that it could be.
Yeah. Mr. Kalsuk, or can you look up to see is any other prior criminal contact? Okay. Mr. Kalsuk, I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive. I find that there is enough probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you in this country with or without permission, sir? What type of permission do you have?
A permanent resident?
Do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes.
Can you run his license, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have liability insurance in your name?
No, but I don't have it with me. I mean, yes, but I don't have it with me.
Before I allow you to drive, I want proof that you have liability insurance in your name. Until that point, I'm ordering you not to drive. I want proof. If you can get me proof today to show me that you have liability insurance, I will allow you to drive. Until that point, I'm ordering you not to drive. Great.
Yeah, I have to go get the copy of it from my car.
Welcome to, I mean, if you have it on your phone or however other way you can get it to me. As I just want to verify that you have liability insurance and then I'm okay with you driving. Beware, I am ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs. I am going to randomly test you. If I find that you consume alcohol or any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. Do you understand? How old are you? If I test you for dope right now, what's going to test positive for?
Negative.
What do you do for a living, sir?
¿Qué hace para trabajar?
Trabajo en una compañía de landscaping.
A landscaping company?
We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. If you have any issues, come back to me and we can talk about a court-appointed lawyer. Do not drive until you get approval from us. I'm warning you. Also, do not consume alcohol or dope. You understand? All right. I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive until you get court approval. I will get you to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go, sir.
All right, Judge, page 4, Canales, come on up.
To Spanish?
252 0831.
Awesome, thank you.
Take a seat for me at the jury box. You're not allowed to leave. Counsel.
Mark was here yesterday.
Correct.
Wasn't sure why he needed to.
It's probably because it just came up again on the docket because we put the bond at 5,000. That's why.
Okay, so we can just get a reset for it.
Yeah, it's Lopez, remember?
Yes.
So-
So. Arraignment, so I just told him to.
Yeah, we'll set it off to whatever day you guys want.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge.
For sure.
And all this is in the box.
Yeah.
Page 4, Carrillo, come on up. Counsel, yes, you need to turn this back, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Do the arraignments first.
And another case, Mr. Carrillo. You now stand charged with burglary of a motor vehicle. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On July 19th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a burglary of a motor vehicle call. Officers were informed of multiple subjects attempting to break into a white Hummer in the parking lot. The officers began to walk towards where the vehicle was located and saw two individuals inside the Hummer and saw the defendant by the Hummer. The two subjects then got into a blue truck while the defendant attempted to get inside the truck. The defendant was screaming at the individuals in the truck to let him in. The vehicle fled the scene and the defendant was left behind on the scene.
Quite the crew.
A witness saw all three individuals in the Hummer and was able to describe the defendant's clothing and confirm the defendant was in fact inside the Hummer. The complaining witness stated upon checking his vehicle, he saw his back door window had been broken, his front passenger door keyhole was damaged, and his steering column was damaged. The complaining witness noticed his Colt 45 1911 firearm was missing from his holster. The complainant said nothing else was taken from his Hummer.
Can't believe it. In this day and age, people still leave their guns in their car. Okay.
That's it. Yes, Your Honor.
So do we have the co-defendants? Do we know? So you said there were a total of 4 co-defendants, right?
Well, with him, it's 3.
2 left.
2 left.
Nice. Mr. Carrillo, I'm going to find probable cause to go forward with the case. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm sending you for a drug test right now. I want you to go down, take a drug test, and then I want you to come back. If you fail to come back to me, I'm going to set your bond at $30,000 to $50,000. Do you understand? You will not get any more PR bonds. I will deem you a public danger because this is your 5th to 6th case within the last, I don't know, year and a half. Do you understand? All right, Tracy, if you can send him down, please. Take a seat for me.
All right, Judge, next is page 5. Step on. Angel, come on up.
On Chacon?
Page 5.
Okay, Mr. Chacon, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Okay.
On October 14th, 2022, at approximately 17:54 hours, officers were dispatched to a major crash in Harris County, Texas. Officers met with the defendant and observed red bloodshot eyes, and the defendant admitted to being the driver of the vehicle and said he lost control of the vehicle while making a turn. The defendant consented to standard field sobriety test. HGN was a 6 of 6, walk and turn was a 1 of 8, and he was unable to balance during instruction phase. The one leg stand was a 2 of 4. DIC was read and breath was consented to. He blew a .00 both times. DIC was read again. The defendant consented to blood and a 2B warrant was filed. The defendant was released pending his toxicology results. And then on June 13th, 2023, the results were received for the defendant. No ethanol was present. However, the defendant's blood tested positive for
Alprazolam.
Or Xanax in the amount of 14 nanograms per milliliter. 14 plus or minus 2 nanograms per milliliter.
Got it. Mr. Chacon, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license? Can you run his license, please? Any prior DWIs?
I don't know.
There's no criminal history.
No? All right. Mr. Chacon, I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. If I find that you're using anything, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? Are you high right now? Don't use unless you have a valid prescription, and follow the prescription if you have one. If I find that you're using anything, Xanax, any kind of pills, any alcohol, I will put you in jail. I will revoke your bond and make it very high. Do you understand? Okay, if you have a problem with drugs or alcohol, you better address it, because if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. And I promise you're not going to like the way that I do it. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance, but it's your responsibility to stay in touch with Mr. DeLeaf, and he will tell you when you have to come back to court. If Peter tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant. Do you understand? No alcohol, no dope. Do not drive unless you have a license and insurance, and stay in touch with Peter. I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get retraced your bond conditions, and then you're free to go, sir. Please.
This way. Page 8, Garcia.
Well, hold on. Vic, I have a lawyer here online that has an arraignment too.
What's the last name?
It's Robles.
Morning, Judge.
Fredo Robles. Hey, Mo.
How are you, sir?
Robles, come on up.
Oh, thank you so much. Good job. Can you hear me? Or can
Yes,
I?
I can.
There we
Yes, I
go.
can.
Okay, we got you.
So you're busy on this Friday.
Business is good, unfortunately. A lot of repeat offenders.
Judge, this is a UCW arising out of a DWI third. He's already been arraigned on that, has bond conditions in that felony court.
Okay. We're going to do probable cause. You now stand charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. Like I said, we're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. So you know your lawyer is here with you, but on Zoom, just not in person. Okay? All right.
On July 20th, 2024 at 1:57 a.m., officers conducted a traffic stop on a car for having no taillights. Officers observed a strong odor of alcohol on the breath, bloodshot glossy eyes, and slurred speech. The defendant said he had 2 drinks at Ojos Locos, and the defendant admitted to having a gun in the center console. Standard field sobriety test was conducted, 6 of 6 on the HGN, 5 of 8 on the walk and turn, and 2 of 4 on the one leg stand. The defendant had 2 prior DWIs from 2017 and 2016, and the Taurus handgun not in the holster was recovered. DIC was read, search warrant was drafted, and blood was taken.
Got it.
He's got an interlocks, Judge.
So he already has the interlock as it.
He does, Your Honor.
What other conditions did the judge do? Anything else?
I believe just an interlock, Judge, and just standard bond conditions, no drugs, no alcohol.
All right, I'm going to order you, Mr. Robles, not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. We're going to randomly test you. If we find that you consume alcohol or any kind of dope, your bond will be revoked. You will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? You have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with Mo, and he will tell you when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. Just stay in touch with him. Do not pick up any new cases. Don't consume. You understand? You want the same day, Mo?
Oh, that'd be great, Your Honor.
For sure. 8/26. All right. We will have you sign a reset now. I'll have you get with Chase for your bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go. All right? Please.
Thanks, Judge. Have a great weekend, sir.
Thanks, Mo. You too. Take care.
All right, Judge Garcia, Samuel, page 8.
Hey, I have, after this one, I have one more lawyer online, Hayslip.
Go ahead and sign. Okay.
What was your last name?
Simon.
Page 8.
Got it. Thanks. All right, Mr. Garcia, you're charged with possession of marijuana. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
On July 19th, 2024, officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for running a red light. Officers observed the driver to be the defendant and observed a strong odor of marijuana. A probable cause search turned up 100 Ziploc bags, a scale, and a large bag containing 0.91 ounces of marijuana. 100-count box of Ziploc bags, a scale, and the marijuana.
You said that, right? Didn't you have it on the-
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Garcia, I'm going to find that there's probable cause. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
Yes, I do.
Can you run your license, please? I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to sling anymore. If I find that you do it, or if I find that you're consuming, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
No more. Got it. Do you have the liability insurance in your name?
Yes.
I want proof. I'm not going to take your word for it. If you show me that you have liability insurance, then I will allow you to drive.
I'm not under my own insurance, but I'm under my dad's policy.
I want to see if you can show me that you have insurance that has your name on it with the policy with the car that you're driving, then I'll happily allow you to drive, but I'm not going to take your word for it. Do you understand? At this point, I'm going to order you not to drive until you show it to us.
Sure.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
What are you doing with life right now?
Just trying to support my family.
Did you graduate from high school?
No.
There's your first mistake, and we're going to start working on that now. I will give you a lawyer today. The first thing we're going to do is start working on getting your GED. So I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond to do that now. I'm going to give you 2 weeks, and I want to see what you've done to start getting on your GED classes. If you've not done anything, life's not going to go well for you. Do you understand?
Sure.
You can't be rolling around life without the minimum a high school diploma, dude.
No, I'm working.
Working what? Working on slinging. Mr. Garcia, I don't want to fight with you. The only thing I want to do is ensure that you have some kind of future. Because if you don't, this life really, really sucks without money. You can't live without money. You can't do anything without money. And at the minimum, if you don't have a high school diploma, you'll go nowhere. And at some point, if you continue to sling, it's going to catch up with you and you'll just end up in prison or 25 to life. I mean, look, you already have what? These two. Your record's not good, dude. Do you understand?
Sure.
One more thing I'm going to apprise you. 31 days from today, I will drug test you again. If I find that you're consuming any kind of dope, I'm going to put you in jail. If you stop smoking as of today, you should be fine 31, 32, 33 days. But if I test you again and you test positive for dope, I'm going to keep you with me.
Sure.
Do you understand?
Sure.
Okay. Do you mind giving him an application, please? I'm gonna give you an application for an appointed lawyer. I'm gonna get you to Victoria, sign a receipt, and then we'll have you take a seat in the jury box.
Page 9 is payslip. Payslip, come on up. Judge, were there states on commission?
No, it's gonna be with Tracy. Good morning, Ms. Hayslip. Ma'am, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Your lawyer is here now. She's on Zoom so that you know you're not alone. I don't know what the TVs work one day, they're off the next. It's not. I don't know what to do. So just know that you're not here alone. Okay.
On July 20th, 2024, at approximately 12:40 a.m., officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle that was blocking the exit ramp. The driver was ID'd as the defendant, and officers observed a strong odor of alcohol on the breath, heavy, thick, slow, slurred speech, drooping eyelids, glossy, red bloodshot eyes, and the defendant appeared disoriented. Officers asked the defendant if she had consumed any alcoholic beverages that night. She said that she had not, but there was light in the center cup.
An open container as she's driving.
When the defendant stepped out of the car, she was unsteady on her feet and had a staggering walk while being escorted to the patrol vehicle. The defendant refused to put her hands behind her back and started kicking officers in the chest and right shoulder area. Officers felt pain. Standard field sobriety test was refused. DIC was read. Breath was refused. And a search warrant was drafted and executed, and blood was drawn.
Man, you're lucky that you're not charged with number one, assault of a peace officer. Number two, anytime you have alcohol in the car in your immediate possession, it's a minimum of 5 days in jail to any type of punishment you get. It is further presented that at the time the defendant committed the offense of operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated as heretofore alleged committed on or about July 21, 2024. She had an open container of an alcoholic beverage in her immediate possession in the passenger compartment of said motor vehicle. Minimum 5 days in jail. I would hope that it's damn elementary. You know, I am finding probable cause and I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're using anything at all, I will put you in jail, man.
Your Honor, she also has another DWI out of Ellis County from June of.
Open right now.
She was convicted June 28th, 2024.
I don't believe there's a conviction, counselor.
No.
Is it currently open now, Ms. Lyles?
No, it's not. I believe it was dismissed.
No, it was never, the case was never filed.
The DWI was dismissed, Your Honor, for without a pretrial diversion program on July 2nd, 2024. However, her driver's license is.
So she just had one that was dismissed.
It shows
never filed. The case was never filed.
Ma'am, stop.
It shows that the charge was rejected, Your Honor. I don't know.
Can you run her full NCIC so we can see what other?
Yeah, right now, Your Honor. However, she was convicted of a resisting arrest on 6/28/2024. It looks like that was a time served.
What was that?
Ellis County.
In the same thing? Is it a different offense date?
It's the same transaction, Your Honor.
I have to presume that alcohol was probably a factor in that one as well. I mean, I don't know for sure, but.
There was also an ALRS suspension from that transaction, Your Honor.
Really?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am, I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond, not to, well, like I said, not to consume, and I'm ordering you to obtain an interlock device. You're not allowed to drive any vehicle that is not equipped with an ignition interlock. If I find that you drive that car that doesn't have an interlock, I will put you in jail. No more PR. Do you understand?
Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
I apologize, Your Honor.
That's okay.
Ms. Hayslip currently doesn't have a vehicle. The vehicle that the interaction with law enforcement here, it was broken down and she is not getting that fixed.
Okay, so we will give her a portable device.
Okay.
And then she will have to sign an affidavit promising her she's not going to drive. Okay?
Okay.
You are not allowed to drive at all. If you want to drive, you must get permission first. You will be signing an affidavit with me, promising me you're not going to drive. Ms. Hayslip, I don't care what's going on in your life. You cannot justify driving one iota. And if I find that you do in violation of this affidavit, you'll be facing a contempt hearing, up to 6 months in jail and a $500 fine. I had one yesterday. He's sitting in custody at a $90,000 bond, waiting to have a contempt hearing. Do you understand? When I mean no driving, I don't care. You borrow someone. If Jesus comes down and needs a ride, Jesus, take the wheel. I don't care. You understand? Does she have, can you see if she has a valid license?
Suspended.
Right, so you can't drive anyways. You don't have a license. So you will be signing this affidavit with me today. Ma'am, you know, there are people who drink in this life. When they drink, they become very happy people, right? And then there's some when they drink, they turn into combative, just complete a-holes, you know?
I know.
I don't know what kind you are, but all I know is that I don't want to find out. And don't, above all else, because if you do, you're going to go to jail. And I'm going to tell you now, it's not fun. You understand? Right. Because I will do everything in my power to protect the public from every single person. And if that means making your bond 150,000, I'm going to do it in a heartbeat. You understand? You have a lawyer. All you have to do is listen to her. She'll take care of you. If you have a problem with alcohol or dope, address it. Because if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. That I'll get you to Victoria. Hold on. I'm not done. I will have you sign this affidavit. After that, I'll have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get traced for your bond conditions, and then you'll be free to go. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but it's your responsibility to stay in touch with her. If she comes back to me and tells me she can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant. All right? Okay, man. Good luck.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
No, we need to get a date from you, Miss Lyles. Hold on. Can you
Yes,
file,
sir.
but can you file the guardian? Okay. What do you say?
September 24th through the 26th.
Did you hear that? September 24th to the 26th for a reset date.
Let me look very briefly. I apologize. September. How about September 24th, please?
Sure. Okay, it's yours and we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, Judge. Have a good one.
Yes, ma'am. Take care.
All right, Judge, page 10, Leah. Come on up.
I need to fill up the back.
Do you need an interpreter?
Are you Branyar Leah? Mr. Leah, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir. So you're okay? You don't need an interpreter? You understand? You're good? Right.
On July 20th, 2024 at 3:35 a.m., officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle who was driving 10 to 15 miles an hour on Taylor Street, turned left on I-10 feeder road from a straight only lane, and began to enter the main lanes of I-10, still traveling slowly and impeding traffic. Officers made contact with the driver, who was the sole occupant. Officers observed a strong odor of alcohol on the breath, glossy bloodshot eyes, and the defendant was swaying. The defendant admitted to drinking 5 or 6 Modelo's at an unknown bar and was headed back to Humble. Standard field sobriety test was conducted, 6 of 6 on the HGN, 7 of 8 on the walk and turn, 3 of 4 on the one leg stand. DIC was read, breath was a 0.186 and a 0.204.
Big differential. Any prior DWIs?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lay, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. Tell me, are you United States citizen?
The TPS.
Okay. And it's still valid. The TPS is still valid. Is it still valid? Understand.
Yeah, I understand.
No, well, I'm telling you, understand, the more cases you pick up, they can take that TPS away from you. The temporary protective status can always be revoked. It's not a permanent thing. Do you understand? So I would be very careful. Not only that, if you go to jail and immigration doesn't see it, you're going to be sitting in there for a long time. I would be very, very careful. Do you have a Texas driver license? Do you have insurance? I'm ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol, I will put you in jail. You understand?
Okay.
So you said you're how old? 24?
28.
28. What do you do for a living?
Huh?
What do you do? Do you work?
I work in Houston Garden Center.
Where?
Houston Garden Center.
How much money do you make a month? Wow, that's great. Okay, we are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I would do it quick because there's a lot of timing with your driver's license. You understand? So don't wait a month or two. You're only hurting yourself. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get retraced for your bond condition and then you'll be free to go. Come back. If you do not come back, I will issue a warrant. Don't drink alcohol or use drugs. Otherwise, I will issue a warrant. You understand? Okay, please.
All right, Judge, page 12, Matthews, come on up.
Are you Tariq Matthews?
Sorry.
Mr. Matthews, you're charged with violation of a protective order. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. So, where'd she go? Hey, Pavel. So we're talking about Matthews here. We have him on a VPO. Looks like it was filed in 2022, and it looks like it was a 2B. So I don't know if he knew about it or not.
Sure.
All I know is that he has now a new violation of protective order.
Yes.
As a felony, right? What happened? Was it out of the 280th domestic violence court? Because we never did. So tell me about it, because I don't know, please. And what happened in the felony case? Please.
I mean, the felony alleged hours. So 10/29/22, officers were dispatched to 17033 Bug Creek Road in Harris County, Texas. Complaint reported that the defendant, father of a child, came to the residence to drop their daughter off. Complainant told officers that the defendant knows he's not supposed to do that. Defendant told complainant he didn't care and said, "I'm done sparring with you. You might want to stay away. I'm going to violate the fuck out of you." There is a protective order out of the 280th which prohibits defendant from coming within 200 feet of that location. On April 4th, 23, complainant reported that defendant was sending her threats via text message. Complainant told defendant multiple times that he was not to contact her other than through a court-ordered app regarding the daughter. Defendant ignored this, writing